All right, guys, here we go. Hope you guys enjoy the interview. We're gonna have a quick roundtable chat after we air it, and here we go. And we're live. All right, guys. Cream, the champ, the legend. I'm here with Dylan, aka Dynamo, the community manager of Shiro, and Sylvain, one of the developers on Dune Spice Wars. Welcome, guys. We want to thank you for taking the time, and we know you're busy, to talk to the community about the game that we love so much. So if you guys want to say a couple words about yourself and how you feel about doing a community style driven interview, we'd love to hear it, and then we'll just hop right into the interview.
Yeah, well, thank you for having us. It's a great opportunity. Simon, do you want to start?
I'm glad to be doing that because I think it's always nice to interact with the community and trying to show a little bit of what's going on behind the scene. And I think it's something that the industry at large is not doing enough in general. Right? I'm sure we try to do it, but
Yeah. I mean, we try and set up Q&As on our own channels and stuff, but as we were saying earlier, there was this is probably a first for us doing an interview on another Twitch channel, at least for Dune. We may have done it on some of our previous games, but yeah, no, it's definitely something we really enjoy doing. Always interacting with our community, always looking for new ways to interact and just discuss with you guys as well.
That's so great, and that was almost as good as the first time before I had the audio issues. You know, we can never recreate it, but that's all right. Are you guys impressed with the community of Dune Spice Wars? Like now we see we have multiple community-driven type of events and tournaments and things like that. How do you feel about what's going on with the community of the game?
So from a community standpoint, I mean, I'll just start with this. From a community management standpoint, it's always amazing to see players take it upon themselves to organize events and just interacting amongst themselves and setting things up. It means that you've got a very good structure, social structure as well. It's something that we're definitely looking at supporting, as we did in our last update as well, the spectator mode.
Oh, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that.
Um, so it's definitely something that we love to see. We know there's a lot of different community servers. There's also shout out to PM SAC with the Dune
Big shout outs. Absolutely.
As well. And anyone else that's been involved in that.
Turin probably deserves. Turin deserves a shout out. His Discord is huge for the game. Yeah.
But Sylvain,
I mean, so of course it's always nice to see people play the game you made. It's I mean, from a pure developing point of view, it's really nice to have a lot of feedback. Like people play the game, that means they have a lot of things to say about the game, and it really helps us make the game better. Like, so that's nice too. Yeah, of course, I like to see people interacting with the game and kind of taking ownership of the game. It's really nice thing to see. In the end of the day, a game is always something that happen with someone playing, and so it's important for the player to take ownership.
Yeah, that game feedback channel is going hard, man. We love that game feedback, and we love that you guys read it. It's just great to see the feedback that we give is often, not always. We can't expect always that you guys, do everything that we demand or even suggest. So it's great. Let's get into some of the questions that I had here. First, I want to focus on you, Sylvain, a little bit. Like, tell us a little bit about how you came into developing and came to work with Shiro, and what it's like working for Shiro. Tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
Okay, so I mean, do you want the long version or the short one?
Preferably short, because we have. I'm sure the question, like, people want to hear more about the game and them, but I feel it's important to learn a little bit about you and your motivations.
So, but basically, before doing video games, I was a professional mathematician, which is something that people might not expect.
No.
For a little while, but then I always kind of wanted to make video games, so I transitioned to this industry. I've done a few jobs before coming at Shiro. The most notable one is I've done an internship at Larian Studio in Baldur's Gate. It was really nice. I learned a
Mm.
lot. And I came to work with Shiro 2 years ago, a little bit more than that, on Dune Space War. So just a little bit before early access of Dune Space War, basically. Um, and what was the question? What it's like working at Shiro? Yeah, it's really cool. I think
I hear good
it's
things.
yeah, it's a studio who has a lot of good things going for it.
A
We have
lot
a
of
very
smash hits, man. People love War Tales. People love Northgard. You know, we want to see Dune get to those levels. You know, so um, as far as like the game, man, like what kind of inspired the look of the game? Where did you guys kind of look for the inspiration to for the art style? You know, for the overall the map, the kind of graphics that are being used. Where'd you guys get the inspiration for that?
maybe you should
Yeah, so unfortunately, we don't have a lead artist
yeah
here to talk about it. But definitely working with an IP such as Dune gives you a lot of source material as well.
Right.
Even though a lot of the source material isn't, visual. There was definitely the film as well. Denis Villeneuve's two films, well, one film at the beginning, to draw inspiration from, which really helped out the art team as well. But in terms of the general map, it was a challenge for the art team because this is an IP that's on a desert planet with lots of sand and stuff
Right.
like that. So how do you make such
There's some cool ideas in there, man.
interesting? Yeah.
There's
Well,
a
big
lot.
shout out to the team as well because we built our own. I don't know what you'd call it, but technology
yeah
to help make procedurally generated maps
so
for the geology
yeah
and stuff
actually
like that.
we even hire a professional geologist
Yeah.
specialist in desert
Yeah.
Wow.
For the different rocks
and
and
a guy with well, I didn't directly work with him,
Mhm.
but some people on the team did.
Yeah.
He's a guy who is very passionate about desert, and he even had a photo of extraterrestrial desert like Mars and other planets.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he really gave us a lot of important notion about what a desert should look like,
Mm.
and it really helped us at the same time find the diversity
Yeah.
for the game map, and
Yeah.
also trying to aim for
Uniqueness.
something not too far
Yeah.
from what actual desert look like.
It is really cool because it is a desert planet, but there in the game itself there's a lot of unique regions, right? And they all have a unique feel and look to them, and they all have special traits and characteristics. And I think that the diversity in the game it is pretty interesting to see how you can take like a desert setting and then take it to something that encompasses a lot of different special, unique regions that are just, you want them, you want to conquer them, you want to take them. So I mean, and then Dylan, you mentioned working for a IP. So that was going to be the next question. Like you guys are working with the Dune Frank Herbert's intellectual property. So how does that actually affect game design decisions? Is it easier? Is it harder to work with an established intellectual property? Or you want to stay
I'd,
faithful to it, of course?
I'd say it's different for us because we don't we self-publish. Dune Spice was is co-published with Funcom, but it's definitely exciting as well because you get to work with the Frank Herbert estate as well as Legendary. So in the visual part of the game, a lot of the designs for factions, characters, they're sort of sent a certain amount of time before release, and so they're all validated and checked, so everyone's okay with designs and
Wow,
stuff.
no kidding. So they
Um,
they like they check your work to make sure that it's
it's
faithful.
not necessarily checking. It's more trying to come to an agreement and a consensus.
I see.
Because Funcom are working on Dune Awakening as well, so
Yeah.
we're all sort of part of an ecosystem. So it's
It's
about each finding our own place and our own identity, but staying true to the IP as well.
it's
But from a
completely normal
game
for
design,
games in a big IP like the IP holder has to at least see what you've done
yeah,
and agree that it's in line with what the IP goes, because if not, you release something that is not Dune at all with the name Dune. it would not be right, you know. So it's completely normal. It's not an unusual process for such a game.
Yeah.
But
what about game design?
So it does have an impact on production, because we cannot do anything that interact with the IP directly. We cannot do it at the last moment. We have to plan for it, of course. But on the game design, it's both a limitation, like you cannot do whatever you want because it's Dune. It has to remain faithful to Dune, but it's also in some way somewhere to look for inspiration.
So specific features, for
yes,
example, like Choam and other things.
Yeah,
like
for instance, we have specific feature like Choam and Landsrad, which we have to put in the game because it's Dune. So in a way, it's a constraint because we have to do it, but also we don't have to find another thing to put in its place. It's already kind of there. And also, if we design a faction, for instance, well, there's also already a lot of personality there.
Yeah.
So you already kind of know what you want the faction to feel like.
Yeah. One of my favorite things you guys did was the Vernius design, man, like how the little the thinking machines cost Landsrat standing, which ties into the lore. If you're familiar with Dune lore, with the Larian, what's it called, the Jihad, Butlerian Jihad, right, where they had to fight the thinking machine. So if you buy one, it costs you Landsrat standing. One of my, there's so many of these little things inside the game that are so accurate to the Dune universe that you can really appreciate it. But this is again perfect segue into the next question, which is like Dune Spice Wars has so many layers to it. There's multiple win condition, and I think that's what really makes the game really special and a lot of fun. It's not too short, it's not too long. When you sit down to play a game, you can pretty much expect a nice hour and 30 minutes of good gameplay. So what's your favorite part about the game that you created, man?
Okay, that's a very difficult question because obviously I'm not very objective. I guess one thing that we focus a lot on, and I think it's mostly a success, is we try to make it a game that everyone can enjoy. Every kind of player that might want to interact with the IP and with the strategy game. Will find something for them in the game. We have a solo mode with Conquest, which is pretty long, and I think it's pretty good too. And of course, we also have a multiplayer which work very well too. And I think that's something that I really like about what we do.
But what's your? We talked about this earlier as well. You have a little thing that we've done that you like, the regions, the lore. We talked about this earlier.
I don't remember.
Okay, so what is Sylvain's things that he does like as well? You might touch onto this, but you were talking about unique regions earlier.
Yeah.
Little sort of descriptions and things like that are added into the game.
Yeah.
For each regions.
Did I talk to you about that?
Yeah, you did. It doesn't. But there's a sort of nice little touches.
It's true that there is. So I've written almost every text in the game, and indeed. So I'm not. I mean, before Dune Space War, I was not a professional writer, so it was a challenge for me. But so some of them are a little underwhelming, but some of them I'm really proud of them. Like some development description, I'm really proud of them. And it's
Give me one. Give me one as an example.
What's your favorite one?
I have to remember from heart. It's difficult. Probably something in the Harkonnen tech tree. Okay. I don't know which one.
All the names are very creative. I mean, there's a lot of interesting names. I can go over the tech trees with you. Dude.
Yeah.
Do you think you could beat some of these tournament players in this game if you played with us?
No,
Like, how are your
I don't think so.
skills? No? All right. He's a humble
I really
man.
don't
He's
think
a
so.
humble man. He can definitely hold his own. I believe it. I believe it. Um, but the thing that we were talking about kind of in the pregame before the interview was the spectator mode, and I think the spectator mode is outstanding. It is one of the best RTS spectator modes, and the reason why is because, as we said in the previous question, the game has so many layers. You've got the market, you've got the Landsrad, you've got the hegemony race, right? You've got somebody that can assassinate somebody. You have so many nice mechanics in the game, and what we used to do before the spectator mode came out was we would hop from people's stream to stream in Discord, and it was like we can only see what they see, and there's so many things going on. We want to know what they're researching, right? We want to know what their tech order is. We want to know how much shares they're buying. We want to know, and now we can see it all. So we want to know what went into making the spectator mode. Was it hard to make such a great spectator mode for a game like this? Because it probably took you guys quite some time.
So it took some time indeed, and we took the time also. It's not just the time didn't took itself. Uh, yeah, so it took some time. One thing that we have is on the team we have people who are really passionate about RTS. We watch a lot of RTS, so they already they helped us a lot to know exactly what kind of information we need to have.
How big is the team? How big is the team that's working on the game?
We usually don't disclose team
Okay,
sizes, but
no worries. No
if
worries.
that's okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
No worries.
Yeah, so we have some people who are really passionate about watching people play RTS too. So yeah, they help us a lot, and they
gave references.
With references. So personally, the only spectator mode that I really know a bit is StarCraft 2, I think.
Yeah. That was the first esport that I started watching,
which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good, and StarCraft I think is like the godfather of it all in the RTS genre, right? So you can see like the potential for a game, and with the spectator mode, I mean, you can make it quite exciting, which is what we were looking for, and when we started the tournament scene, and you guys really delivered for us. So I mean, the spectator mode is something that has received unanimous praise. So I want to congratulate you guys on delivering a product that's just really phenomenal. And then you mentioned that the team is looking to RTS, and I'm sure they're looking to 4X games too for inspiration, right? So besides StarCraft, what other games that did you guys look to for inspiration in making the game itself?
So there's many inspiration. As you said, we are looking at 4X. So at some point, Stellaris was a big inspiration, for instance.
Strategy. I say grand strategy in general.
Yes, grand strategy in general, and 4X too. Like I really like Amplitude games, for instance, personally. Like Endless Space too, and but even the other game, like even Humankind, I really like it actually. I know that it's not the most popular 4X game on the market, but I really like it. And for RTS, so as I said, we've looked at StarCraft, especially for the surprisingly for the combat design. Like StarCraft combat design is really nice, really solid. And at some point when we were looking at, okay, how do we increase unit diversity without making it too complicated? Well, StarCraft is a very good example of that. We're also looking at other RTS. I think at the beginning we were looking a lot at Dune 2.
The original Dune 2?
Yes. We took something from it because we knew that we knew that some people would come from the game to Dune Space War from this game. So
yeah,
something we did not want them to be too lost.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we succeed, but that was the intention at the start.
Well, we're trying to help with that, right? The more content we make, because
Yeah.
we can help people understand and play the game. It maybe might seem a little overwhelming at first, but it's so much fun once you get the hang of it. It's so I can't tell you how much fun it is. Um,
And I have also to mention Northgard, which is a previous RTS. I mean, um, people often compare the two games, and the truth is we did not try to make a reskin of Northgard. That was not at all the intention.
it's not. It's not even
But
close.
no, I don't think so either. But it's also true that for in a lot of situations when we had something, we had a problem that we already solved on Northgard,
and
we
good
looked
example is the spectator mode as well.
it's a good example. Look, so one of the people working on spectator mode for Dune had already done the spectator mode of Northgard, and it helped us a lot, like
Player behavior, expectations.
So yes, but also to avoid anything that had caused
issues
in Northgard. So Northgard, we try to take whatever we learned by doing Northgard and use it for Dune.
Yeah. Northgard's great, man. You guys, that's a really successful game. We want to see Dune get to that level, and so we're getting there. I think we're gonna surpass it. I'm an optimist, so I think this game has the potential to be. It's so viewable. So with spectator mode, I think an average game is about an hour 20 minutes, and the way we designed our events, we're trying to make it like a professional basketball game or professional football game, right? So we have players. They play 2 rounds. It's a knockout thing. They play 2 rounds, and then the whole thing takes probably somewhere between 3 hours and 20 minutes, and we commentate it, we cast it, we have fun. The game is it's really viewable. And then, man, the last like 30 minutes of the game, when all hell breaks loose, when all the alliances are broken, when people are chasing their win conditions, how do you view the most? To me, that's the most fun part of the game, is when you're really trying to push your win condition and you're trying to win. What do you think is like the most fun part of the game for you, besides making it? Because I know you love designing it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, making it is what I like the most. But yeah, the end game is definitely, I think, better than the early game. We try to make the early game interesting, and it is. I think it's you still have.
It depends which faction you choose, right?
There's a lot of surprise in what the map is going to be this time, and
Yes.
how to adapt to that.
Yes.
But yes, the end game is so.
I love that, by the way. I love that. The RNG in the map is it's I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect because it allows you to play a diverse kind of game. No matter how many times you play it, it'll never play out twice, and it forces you to choose which way you want to go, in terms of whatever tech tree you're going to research or whatever win condition you're going to pursue. So the people complain about this. I'm like, why would you complain about this? This is amazing. This is the most nuanced portion of the game. Do you agree?
Yeah, definitely. We never wanted to make pre-designed map, because it would make no sense for a game like that.
I mean, it definitely is not a trend, but a baseline in competitive games to have a level playing field all the time for both teams, same maps that you can learn, that you can know. But Dune is about adapting anyway. So
yes,
that's part of why the RNG is there as well. Adapting to whatever factions. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, and you said like the late game is the most interesting. Man, I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It is the most interesting. But if you go early aggression with some of these annoying factions like Fremen or Smuggler, it can really, or Harkonnen even, it can really get a lot of fun. So what's it like balancing the RTS and the 4X elements of the game? Because you don't want to, from what I take it, you're not leaning too heavily into one and you're not leaning too heavily into the other, so you're trying to strike this like fine delicate balance between the two. Am I right in trying to paint that picture there?
Yeah, definitely. So it's funny because I've given a talk about this
in
French, so it's probably not for many people listening.
But we have French players
We
on
have
Dude,
Dune.
French
the
players.
Yeah.
French community is huge. They
Yeah.
have their own tournament scene.
Tournaments
It's
as well.
also
Yeah.
one of these like organic scenes. I had these
Yeah.
guys casting with me last week in our event, and they're awesome, man. So, but yeah, we want to hear like yeah,
So
if
I've
you don't
given
mind.
a talk on it at Gamecom this year. So it's a French event for game developer,
Mhm.
and
We can send you the link for
the
Please.
talk has gone public today.
Pardon?
I think the talk has gone public today, like the video
Okay.
of the talk.
Well, I'll send over the link later.
So yeah, it's complicated. In many ways, one of the things that is so the first thing is you have to know where Forex begin and where RTS start. It's well, or the opposite. It's
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
yeah, one of them should have been end or something like that. No.
Pardon?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so
Where do they begin?
and-
Where do they end?
basically, if you remove the combat from the game, it's all Forex. Like it's almost all Forex. If you remove combat and the fact that it's real time, which really doesn't matter that much, it's almost all Forex. And I know it might surprise some RTS player, but the two genres are not so different. In many ways, like the politics is completely Forex. Economy is mostly, I mean, it's mostly a Forex economy.
Mhm.
Actually. So that's the way I see things now. Combat is RTS, and we have to accept that it is really RTS combat, and use that knowledge,
Yeah.
to make the game better.
Was that the intention when you started? To make the combat more RTS like? That's what, because well, yeah, I figured it seems like there's like an internal tug of war going on, because when you guys introduced the Landsrat pause, it kind of really shifted the game really more into the 4X category. But the combat, which is RTS in its nature, is what makes it dynamic and fun. So you know,
I wouldn't say that it's the only thing that makes the game fun. Yeah, like it's your point of view.
it is totally my point of view. It is. You're right.
But
I'm known. I was known like to like kill bases in like month 3 and 4. I was really a scourge in the community. They hate me.
I honestly think that the mix of both is what makes it fun.
But I think it also goes back to working with an IP.
Yeah.
Our vision for the game and the Dune IP is you need 4X elements. It's about spycraft, it's about politics, it's about diplomacy, it's about all these things. It is inherently hard to turn these into sort of RTS elements. So I think the struggle again with working with two different genres and the IP is making a good Dune game and making a good game in itself as well. So it's also that kind of tug of war. Is sometimes you can have fairly obvious changes that you'd make to the game itself, but you're still staying true to the Dune IP and just the Dune world in itself. So yeah, I'd say that's another challenge.
Definitely, a pure RTS. I know it's been done before, but a pure RTS in the Dune universe would not make the Dune universe its full justice.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
In a way as well. So.
It doesn't. But when I think about it, if I'm managing all these things at one time, right? If I'm trying to assassinate somebody and then contest the Chone market and then make sure I'm voting on the correct resolution, all these things are happening real time, right? Yeah. So it is like it's just I think the game does a great job of striking that balance, and it keeps you active, it keeps you on your toes. So I think the people that I think it draws in two kinds of players. One, it draws in the player that likes to, sit back and really plan things out meticulously and build up their forces, build up their economy. And then it also draws in the players that have a lot of actions per minute and that like to do a lot of things at once. They like to, attack. They like to scale while they're attacking. They like to make sure that they're building up all their technology and research and everything. So there's a lot. What I'm saying is there's a lot to do in the game. The game's a lot of fun, and I almost dislike you guys because you guys are killing my life because I keep playing this game. It's so much fun. But so
You have to find the balance between Dune Space War and your personal life.
Yeah.
thank you. All right, all jokes aside, a question that I posed out a lot of things to the community, like because we want to know what other people wanted to ask. So one of the surprising questions to me that a lot of people were asking was, are there ever going to be skins in Dune Spice Wars?
No plans for. Are you talking about sort of paid skins as well?
Something like that, like maybe like see like an all black and gold Carino or something like that.
We've got no plans for microtransactions or paid skins and stuff. I mean, maybe one day you might get some form of skin. I'm not sure, but it's definitely not something
It's
we're
not planned.
working on.
Yeah, no.
That's okay, guys. Just keep cranking out the factions. We're not going to complain ever. I mean, this stuff is good. The Vernius release was a lot of fun. The ECAS release was a lot of fun. So, as far as like a number of factions go, do you guys foresee like continuing to release different? I mean, you're working with a large IP. There's a lot of room there. So, what do you guys think in terms of future releases? Do you guys think that there will be a substantial amount of factions in the game by the time it's all said and done?
Well, we're not going to say anything about that, but
Of
all we
course,
can say, I know, I'm sorry,
it's all
but
right.
all we can say is that we are working on stuff, but we're just not ready to reveal what we're working on at the
The
moment.
future is bright, ladies and gentlemen. I got it from the glimpse in his eye. So the another question that I got was it's kind of like a live service game in the sense that you guys are patching it. There's hot fixes being released, and from a development perspective, do you ever get kind of like tired or burnt out on the idea that we constantly have to update this thing and this thing is always in motion? Or is it just such a love project that because you're working on something that you love, you kind of just roll with the punches and it is what it is?
Hmm. So first thing is we have at Show we have a really strict policy on hour of work and things like that. So we don't crunch at all. So that's not completely an answer to your question, but it's a first point of answer.
Well, that's what
Uh,
I hear. Working for Shiro is really good. It comes down to like having a good organization. So kudos to you guys.
there's definitely times where I'm a little bit. Um, I don't want to say I don't know. Like I'm a bit tired of we just released something and already
Hmm.
there are other problem coming up and
Yeah.
of course it's a bit but generally speaking it's like we love the game, we want to make it as good as possible and we also see the game getting better with time, so
It is getting better.
it's really it remotivates you very easily when you see that.
Yeah.
We also see the community really loving it, and
Yeah.
it's also a good motivator. Um, yeah, I think that answers the question.
No, yeah, that's a good answer.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's a good answer. I was gonna ask you about a roadmap, but obviously you can't disclose anything. We know that some of the other Shiro games have a roadmap. I'm gonna ask it. You can answer it however you like. Will there ever be a roadmap for Dune Spice Wars?
Uh, no, probably not. Roadmap. I mean, it's also about taking different approaches with different games as well.
And that's a good point because everybody thinks, oh, just because one game, the
I think
team,
roadmaps are fairly. They're an interesting concept,
right,
but it's also about maybe not overusing them. I'm not sure that's the right word, but it's using them when they're appropriate and when it suits our production team as well.
right.
Because it's about committing to things. It's also about taking into account player feedback. So in some cases, roadmaps can actually be a bit of not an issue, but they lock you into stuff, and maybe the community gives you feedback, and you come up with ideas, and that could affect production time. So it's also about being as flexible as possible, which is what we try to do. But we know you guys want more news about Dune, and just more updates and stuff.
Dude,
So we'll carry on with the time.
there was this 3 month period where all hope was lost. Everybody, it was a drought in the desert, and everybody was like, "Oh my God!" And then, like, the patch drops, and it's like, "Oh my God, it's all alive again, and it's all so good." So, I think the lesson for the community from that whole experience is the game's good, the direction is good, and if everybody just understands things are in the works, people are working, then it's okay to take a break for a little while and come back when things are good. And now we have spectator mode. We have this new balance patch. We have a lot of things that are happening. We have the Dune League starting in the official Discord server, thanks to
Yeah.
PM SAG. We have Dune Invitational Circuit running right now. So there's a lot of good things going on. What questions do you guys have for us, like for the community? Like what do you have anything you want to ask us or interact with us in any kind of way? The floor is yours. Putting you on the
Choose
spot.
pick
This was
something you
not
can
this was
go
not
for.
on the
No, no.
official
Yeah, I
question
know, I
list.
know. I can't believe we didn't think about asking a question. I mean, I think, well, just going back to feedback, it's not necessarily a question, but of course, it's always great to see, as Sylvain was saying, feedback about the game itself, tweaking things, balancing ideas. But I think the best kind of feedback as well is just when people just express themselves about the game, so say that they really like it, all this kind of stuff, just really share their opinions after we've released content. And I think that's probably great to see.
Even
But,
when people say that they didn't like something,
yeah,
like it might sting a bit, but it's still good feedback.
yeah, it's honest feedback, and that's what we
Yeah.
appreciate the most. So we definitely encourage people to do that. But also, I'd say from a community standpoint, community events as well. Of course, I've been watching the sort of tournaments season setup, seeing how we could get involved, things like that. Feel free to share ideas about different events. Maybe not tournaments; they could be narrative events or things like that. Something that we could organize, on the Discord server or just
Sure.
in game, for example. So yeah, just keep on sharing your ideas, and that's that. Really. I don't know
Yeah.
if you have a specific question.
I don't know. I'm not ready for
Well, like
that.
I'm not gonna get into like a hardcore meta discussion about the balance and stuff. That's not like the goal of this interview, you know. It's more to kind of introduce you to I come from the tournament scene. That's my niche in the community. So we love the multiplayer competitive aspect of the game. Do you ever think you want to enter in one of these tournaments with us? See what you can do.
Hey, we'd have to think a bit. But I mean, yeah. One of your questions earlier was if I can't remember what it was exactly. If Sylvain plays against some of you, maybe he already plays against some of you, and you just
He's
not aware.
smurfing. He's out there smurfing.
Yeah, could be disguised. But I mean, yeah, it's, going back to streams, for example, as well. It'd definitely be really interesting to do a sort of just a chill stream, maybe not a tournament, where we just we load up the game.
Yeah.
Sylvain shows off his skills and crushes everyone, and I answer questions in the chat, for example. That could definitely be a nice little setup, or just popping on some.
It can happen. I can lose.
No, you can't use. We'd use the dev commands. But even just popping on your streams, for example, and
Yeah, hop in anytime.
Yeah. Definitely.
Where can people follow you guys? Where can they get a hold of some of your content and look forward to future live streams and anything else that you guys are going to be putting out to the community?
Well, Dune Spice Wars on X/Twitter. We're on Facebook as well. You can join the Discord. Our YouTube channel, Shiro Games Unlimited. Our Twitch channel, Shiro Games Official. And I think, well, there's a Reddit as well, Dune Spice Wars. Yeah, we've got a few community channels. I'd say the best thing to bear in mind is even if we don't reply to everything, we do try our best to read absolutely everything. And I know this guy definitely does read a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe too much, but
Probably too much.
he does read a lot. He definitely tries to interact.
It's great.
So,
It's great. It's absolutely great. You guys can also find me on twitch.tv/cream the legend, YouTube/cream the legend. I want to thank you guys for coming on. This was a great interview. Thank you for taking the time to talk to the community. Thank you for developing a game that we can all come together and enjoy and have fun. And I really hope that in the future, after maybe a couple of updates, we'll get you guys back on the channel. We'll talk about some of the updates and the direction in which the game is going.
It's been a pleasure
Yeah.
doing the stream. Sylvain, do you have anything you'd like to say for the end?
No, yeah, yeah, it was really nice. Thank you for doing that, and yeah, I hope people will like it.
I hope so too. Thank you guys. Hey, there we go.
Hey, yeah, you're here. Well,
Yeah,
I
but you
think,
hear
or
me. You
maybe
were hearing
not.
me
Yeah,
because I'm in Discord, but they weren't
yeah,
hearing me
yeah,
on
yeah, yeah. I
streams.
thought
There.
I had.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that was a cool. I like that little chat. I didn't want to grill them too hard. You know, I could have went in heavy on a lot of stuff with
I
them.
think you approached that well. Yeah, that was a really good interview.
And a couple of things that really I want to talk to you guys about before we announce the pods. We have about like 20 minutes before tournament start. Uh, I really liked the 4x slash the RTS balance inspiration thing that they're trying to do, and then Doghead chimed in with like, "Oh, too bad they can't do like move commands and stuff." You think that they're doing a good job of balancing that aspect of the game? Dog, you can start, man.
Yeah, sorry. I'd say so. Yeah, I think I think currently the RDS stuff is suffering a bit. Obviously, like as I jokingly commented, they definitely took inspiration from Brood War for for how the units handle right now. There's a bit of like uncomfortable delay with the range units that to like cancel out all the strut shooting that was happening in previous patches, and the pathing is always a bit funky because of how the terrain works. But overall, I think it's fine. It's just like very like small fine tunings that need to be made in order to bring up the RDS part of the game to the level that is the 4x part of the game right now.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
the
I
4x
think.
part is good, right, John? But there's still things like
Yeah, and I think there's an
coming out of
extremely
stealth, not attacking, things like
right.
that.
Well, and they have to. There's a lot of things they have to weigh, and I think there's a really fine line between like because a lot of people come to this game for the slower macro aspects of the game, and
Right.
if you're going to make the RTS aspects, like they said, like the combat is basically like the major pure RTS aspect of it. If you're gonna make it incredibly responsive, have all sorts of commands and stuff, you're very much putting a lot of emphasis on like the crazy APM players who have incredible micro and like they'll win every fight. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but like it's just there's a fine line you have to strike between those two things, and obviously you can improve the combat and they can add an attack move. I don't think that's going to hurt anything, but I know people have been asking for that. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I like the balance that they have going on.
Me
I think it
too.
appeals
Yeah,
to I think it appeals to a wide range of people, and they have to keep the game accessible to a certain degree because it's not like there's a massive player base to begin with. So
yeah. Just
Yeah,
a quick counterpoint to
sure.
saying that we don't necessarily need more commands, but just as you said, like putting in an attack move command would
I agree. I think that
alleviate
would be a good
the
addition.
the APM
Yeah,
heaviness of the game, right? Like this is
Right.
for me, this is mostly what I'm looking for, like just some quality of life things that probably just
yeah,
improve the game for people who are not as APM intensive.
I agree.
Ca-
I think there's definitely room for improvement, regardless of
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna like just throw off the balance of the game out of it. I just meant like I'm sure in their minds they're trying to like you know uh, justify all this with the other end of it. Like, how is this going to impact the macro or whatever? But
Yeah. Kenry, jump in. Give
yeah,
us a couple words before we go on to the next topic.
Good job. Those are my couple words.
I appreciate it, man.
I,
All
I
right.
thought you, I thought you did a great job setting all this up. I thought you fielding questions from everyone, and you're pretty amicable with the devs. And I appreciate you, trying to do what you're doing to grow the community. Look at that little smile. Look at that smirk.
Hey, thanks, man.
That's what we want to
But
see.
I got something out of them. But I'm gonna get to that at the last part. But the other interesting thing that we were talking about was the way the map generates and the RNG on the map, and I love that. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but like Doghead, John, Kenry, jump in and like let me know what you think about. Like he made a very good point where most competitive RTS games have an equal playing field from the start, but this is different with Dune. It's a little bit more adaptable. So what do you guys think? Do you think do you agree with me that this is a good part, or do you disagree with me that this is not good?
The
I agree with how
adaptability.
they had framed it. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
No. Go ahead, Gary. I didn't mean to jump in.
I agree with how the devs look at it. It's about adaptation, right? And this kind of game, 4 players, only one can win. Even if you start from behind or have poor RNG, that kind of dictates how the game flows. And each game is so much more unique by having these asymmetric spawns, asymmetric map gen, whether you have White Rift in your back pocket as Carino or whether you have no specials, right? You have to see how people adapt to the win cons. And it makes it a lot more interesting, a lot more fun. I don't think this kind of game is suited to the same way you might have in StarCraft or Age of Empires, where you have these perfectly symmetrical maps, because that's just not what this game's about. So I appreciate their design philosophy of having a lot more RNG than you'd expect in an RTS, and I think it makes the games a lot more fun.
I completely agree. There are 100% times when you get terrible spawn RNG, but I like what the game is asking of you there is like, okay, you're gonna have to change, like the way you were probably planning on playing this specific game you just went into. Like, if you only have one spice and your second spice is closer to your enemy, like start going red and think about
Yeah.
trying to cripple them and build up your own deal or whatever. But yeah, I think I like the random aspects. It demands a different game from you, like almost every time. It's like yeah, it's kind of challenging you every time.
Yeah. Dog, you want to add anything?
No, not really. I think it's fine. There's maybe some improvements that could be made. The map RNG sometimes is a bit funky.
Yeah,
We've
there
seen
are
like
bugs and
areas.
Hey,
stuff that makes
Yeah,
I had a one spice spawn on Fremen last night.
lovely.
fun.
Yeah,
Well, was
exactly.
that not a fun game?
That was a fun, yeah. I mean, Horace
That's a
didn't like
memorable
it.
game for you.
Horace didn't like it, but I had a lot of fun. Okay, the last thing before we go on to the pods was the discussion on the roadmap. Did you notice that he said there is no roadmap, but when I pressed him about future things coming, he basically confirmed that this game, as of now and for the foreseeable future, has active development. Did you guys catch that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It sounded
yeah.
like he
I mean,
confirmed
it's
that
not
that they
surprising.
were working on stuff, which is good news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
obviously they can't like get into
no, they
specifics
can't.
about that,
They
but
can't. But
yeah.
off camera, I basically garnered with them before, like, I was, when we did the introductions and the pleasantries and all that. I was like, um, I think I asked about Dune and the Dune Awakening, and what I think their plan is, this is purely speculation, is they're trying to make like a Dune bundle type of thing where the games kind of feed players into each other, and they're different kind of games, but they're all set inside Dune. And now we have that HBO show coming out, so I think that they can leverage a lot of the IP that they're working with, because the IP is just, it's blowing up. The two movies were huge successes, so they can leverage the IP. And I found the discussion on the intellectual property part of the whole thing amazing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that if you're a developer, you have to check in with the IP to make sure that you're staying faithful to it. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it depends on the specific IP and like who owns the rights and stuff. But yeah, it makes I assumed that there was some degree of, if they're going to introduce something new or whatever, that they would have to run it by at least someone who would be like, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
this is in the spirit of, or we are okay with you doing that, or whatever. Yeah, I mean that
Yeah.
makes sense to me.
All right. So I hope you guys enjoy the interview. Dog, do we have the pods ready for the first open?
He was saying, I think the check-ins were looking
Oh,
pretty
the
light.
check-ins are still going. All right, so we have 10 minutes, but do we have enough players checked in?
We have enough players checked in. I'm still waiting on who I need to slot in from the wait list. because currently we have a lot of people who have not checked in from the first 16.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you have enough check-ins, but it's just not necessarily the first
Okay,
The
sixteen.
you
yeah, the
guys
first
have
16.
10 minutes to check in, and then we're gonna announce the pods. I'm gonna take a five minute break here. In about 10-15 minutes, we're gonna announce the pods. I'm gonna add stream delay to the stream so that there's no cheating going on for all casters and commentators that are gonna be showing off the gameplay and commentating on the gameplay. Please remember you want 5 minute delay on all the streams. And if there's I think one thing I want to say about somebody said something really interesting in the chat. Um, it was Vahutal who said that most of these games are actually played in single player mode, and I personally haven't touched the single player mode. I think the single player mode is essential, but I think if the game really wants to go to the next level, they have to have a successful multiplayer mode, and I think that's where we're going with this game with the addition of some of these features for multiplayer with the balancing and of the patch that just dropped. So yeah,
Yeah, I
good
think that's
good stuff.
important to it's important to note that like our all of our perspectives are pretty biased towards the multiplayer aspect because
Yeah.
that's what we spend most of our time
And
doing.
I
But
told him I was like, dude,
I,
we're from the competitive scene, so and the fact that they want to come out here and talk to us was just super cool in and of
yeah, it
itself.
was
This isn't where the
incredibly
money
fun. It
is
was
for them.
awesome.
They wanna sell as many copies of the game. Yeah, I know. Captain Chaos is a good point. Keep some questions about single player. I asked everybody about, sending questions out. Nobody even mentioned Conquest. Nobody mentioned
Yeah, but
Conquest.
so it's like we're asking, a server of people that all play multiplayer
Yeah,
to
exactly.
for questions. So it's going to be biased in that way, but as long as we are making people aware that it's like that is kind of where our minds are at, then I think it's reasonable that we're not focusing too much on single player, but
Yeah. All right, let me listen. I'm gonna restart the stream real quick. Don't leave, guys. I'm gonna put some music on. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We're gonna do the pods, and then stay tuned for the commentary for the first open in the Dune circuit. One more time on the circuit, if you guys don't understand it, we had 4 finalists in the last invite that we played. Congratulations to Antonell, the champ, the winner of the hardest Dune tournament that we could possibly put on. He got his $150. Fasa got his $50, who was a finalist. So Fasa, Spielberg, Antonell, and B Frog have retained their spot in the invite. Now we're gonna play 3 opens, and we're gonna have 3 sets of 4 finalists. Yeah, B Frog, the unassuming B Frog, the legend, the 5 a.m. legend, who almost overslept the tournament too, by the way. Kind of comical.
he was given the wrong time, to be
Yeah,
fair.
it was my fault. But so the 3 sets of 4 finalists will join the previous finalists from the invite to complete one full circuit. So this event runs for exactly 5 weeks, and then we're gonna take a break. Other programming notes. Right now we have the Navigator tournament in the Turin Discord. If you want to go there and sign up and try to get a spot in that, that's going to be run tomorrow. We have PM Sag in the chat right now. So PM Sag is running the Dune League in the official Dune Discord server. If you want to join that, I think signups are. You can sign up at any time, and it's a continuous event, and there's an elo system, so it's a different event from the knockout style that we're doing. So he's saying that there's 44 signups now for Dune League, which is awesome. Spread around this Discord to your friends that want to play Dune, that are looking for quality games online. If you don't find your game in a Discord where they post private lobbies, there's a good chance you're gonna play people with very little experience that don't mind leaving early and ruining the game for everybody else. So that's another nice thing that we're offering to the community. You just hop in. There's plenty of voice channels for you to stream your games and connect with other players in the community to learn and get better. That's what this is all about, and having fun, of course. So I think that's all the programming notes that I
Yeah. Also,
wanted
I
to get out.
believe Kenry and Fossa are going to be commentating one
Thank
of the
you.
pods.
Thank you. Yeah, so we
On
have
yeah on Kenry's
Kenry.
YouTube.
It's on his YouTube. It's in the announcement. So I think John, Dog, and I are gonna do a pod, and then Kenry and Fasa are gonna do a pod, and then we'll all get together and have like an S show for the finals where there's gonna be 5 people all talking over one another. It's gonna be amazing.
Nah, I'll bow out.
But we're gonna have a good time here for the next couple of hours. So I hope you guys join us for some gameplay and some commentary in 5 minutes. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be back.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, dude.
Thank you
It was
for
a it
taking
was
the
a great
interview.
interview. It was awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome of them to volunteer their time for that too. No, I think you gave them plenty of
It
space
wasn't
to.
bad. Like there was
Yeah.
moments when you talked over them, which was annoying, but that's okay. Like that's like you're
I mean, it's
used to talking in a
yeah.
in like a because a lot of people just signed up
I think
and fired into the
that's
game.
fine. Yeah, as long as they weren't finalists, it's fine.
I mean, if you're a finalist, you can't even.
I don't think
Technically, you can sign
I
up.
don't
I
think-
love that.
I love thinking that Antonella would just be like, no, I'm playing this.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that Horace is currently playing a game, even though he's supposed to be playing in 2 minutes. But that's okay.
What if he's just in a private game with himself, dusting up some strats?
I mean, I hope so. Should I pose up the pods, or do you want to pose the pods? Alright. I'll get to it. It's gonna take like a few minutes to write all it down, so
It's all good.
yeah. It's fine. At least it's not double channeled at this point. Sorry for
Creamerson, you're still
complaining too much
muted.
about it.
All right, there. I mean, the stream delay should be on, so they shouldn't even be able to see this.
Yeah.
But And I can't even get my Steam to open right now.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Because we're gonna need that. We're gonna need
Yeah.
that to commentate.
Kind of.
You want to be on camera? No? All right, fine.
Cream,
If you want to.
I don't think there is a delay on right now.
I don't think so either. I think it's gonna start.
Oh, okay. So it starts at a certain.
Yeah, and if it's not, then
threshold.
okay. Then everybody cheat and win. Everybody cheat
Don't
and
no. Nobody cheat. Like, don't do it. Don't encourage them.
Win. Sorry.
Although I will say, I think there is a. Even with like whatever natural delay is there, it's like a small delay. But I think if someone's watching
only
a
a few
stream,
seconds.
like there's going to be a lot of information to
It
process.
should start. It should start in a couple. I just turned it on, so it should start in 5 minutes. I think.
I'm gonna post the pods to Tourney Talk and not announcements. I
On
think,
camera.
if that's okay.
Yeah, post it in Attorney Talk, and then we'll talk about the pods.
Okay. I wish I had a second fucking monitor set up right now. It's just so much easier. There's a big lack of Vernius, by the way.
Surprised.
Yeah, me too.
Thank God. They're so broken.
I think
They
they saw
are.
him get manhandled last week.
He
Yeah.
manhandled us in that random lobby yesterday.
Vernius is dude. I think they can get a base kill pretty reliably month 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you can't do a whole lot with those nodes and push it into people. Cut them off their tech. That's a tennis racket?
Oh my God, you see that? Yeah, she's swinging a tennis racket. People are seeing that on stream. Come say hi.
I have wide. I have widescreen, so we can see
Come
everything.
say hi on stream. This is what you do. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Are you asking to play tennis? Is that what's going on?
Is she asking to play tennis now? She's bored. She wants to.
Fair enough.
Get her in the open, man.
I've been meaning to teach her how to play Dune, but yeah, and I keep like not doing it because I don't want to ruin her life and mine.
We'll never forgive you, man.
Almost done, by the way.
Oh my God, the Rizzler is gonna stream.
I
5 minute
mean,
delay.
he was the #1 sign up, so.
He's my #1 pick is the Riz.
I'm excited for this because we don't know any of these players, a lot of these players. So
Nope.
we get to see
There
maybe some new stuff. I want to see some new stuff.
There are some really, really strong players in here.
I
From
mean,
Pac-Man has been
Wahoo
here
and
forever,
all the
but-
others are
Yeah,
here.
he's
as
gonna play Smugglers.
But there's the guy you saw play yesterday's Smugglers, not Levantinix, something like that.
Levant, yeah, he's good.
Levant, yeah, very
We have
solid.
Levantinix, and we have Levant.
Minx
yeah.
is in there. Minx has been playing really well with Fremen and Vernius.
If you're not a caster, you cannot join spectator mode, unfortunately. So please make sure that your lobbies are. If you want to watch, then you have to watch through either Kenry's stream or my stream. I don't know if Jinshi or if Zyronith are casting today, so I don't know. Let me know when the pods are posted, sir.
I will.
It's
I'm
hard
writing
work
down
out-
the
it's hard
last
work
3
out there,
minutes.
dog.
That's fine.
Hot out here for a pimp.
Got that dog in you.
Trying to
I
get
got
money
a
for the
dog
rent.
in me. I was trying to choose like trusted host, but it's a bit hard with how many people I don't know.
I can try to. I might know
What?
some of the names. I was gonna say I could try to help Dog
Oh.
with
Yeah,
I'm glad
like, a
Jackula
reliable
got in.
host, but
Jacula, he's a good player.
Jackula's
Yeah,
been.
I mean,
He'd probably
he's
be
a
my
bit
favorite
rusty.
to make the top 4.
He's a bit rusty. I've played against him recently. All right, I'm posting the pods. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it. Here we go, guys. Pods. Hit him with the
There it
pods.
is.
Oh, it's pods.
Where'd you post it?
Ooh,
Isaac and Fisk got in.
Rizzler,
Wahoo's
Armax, Pro Dark Knight, and Horus. Let's
Oh,
go.
wow. Okay,
What
let's
a
see.
pod.
There's some
It's
very
the
solid
it's the
players.
academy team.
Yeah.
Is pod 1 basically.
Wow, the academy team. That's a good pod. I like that
Yeah.
pod. Pod 1 is good. Rizzler, Armax, Pro Dark, Horus. Disappointing to see so many invite players get in. What happened?
Nah, I
Did
don't
did
think
not
it's
I don't
disappointing.
like it. Did a lot of players not
Yeah, I think
check
it was
in?
5 or
Didn't check
6
in.
that were
Yeah.
didn't check in.
6 players didn't check in.
but I think it's
and
fine,
we
'cause
have 4
they're-
people from the invites. Yeah.
Like they want to
I
earn
see
their
a
spot
distinct
too.
lack
in
of
the
Fremen.
next one.
Wow, Pod 4 is strong. Vahutal. Oh, Pod 3. Yo, Joe Black won the Dune.
Yeah.
Dune monthly.
There are multiple good groups here. This is gonna be
Oh my
great.
God. Which ones do you want to cast, Kenry? I'll let you get first pick.
No, please. The legend, the champ,
The
the champ
former
chooses
champ.
first. Yeah.
John, pick for us. What
No,
do you- Come
I
on.
think any of these are going to be just as fun. I mean, somebody needs to do Rizzler, Armax, Pro Dark Knight, Horus Ra. I think because that's just going to be.
Yeah,
Kenry, I
I
nominate you.
Rizzler.
I really
I
want to
nomin-
watch the
Kenry,
academy team.
I nominate
Seeing
you.
Rizzler in action.
I-
Is too
I
much to
nominate
pass
you
over.
for Pod 1, Kenry.
I'm willing to do it.
You don't have
You're
to
gonna
do
hop
it.
in
I
pod
was
1.
just- yeah.
Johnny, I need to
Huh.
see the Warden spam 34 CP base kill month 2. That's what we need. That's what the people want.
I would love to see it. I don't think that's what's going to happen with the Warden spam, but I would love to see it.
And think too about this. Horus, Pro Dark Knight, take its limit, Armax, and the Risen Al Gaib, all in one lobby is really, it's going to be exceptional.
Yeah.
Let me get the
I
Rizzler.
agree.
let me
I
get
didn't
those.
mean to corner you into.
Oh no,
that-
you put
into
us on
that
blast.
pod.
You're letting us know
Okay.
what the people want.
Yeah. I was saying I'd be happy to do that one too, but yeah. So who are you picking, Cream?
John, dog, help me. I mean, for
I mean,
me, I'm tossed up between Pod 3 and Pod 4.
I'm partial to pod 3 only because Levante is like a countryman of mine. So
Okay.
He's a very solid, very solid
yeah,
player.
it's-
It'll be
yeah,
very
solid
fun
player,
watch.
a bit
Pod 1 and
tilt
pod 2.
heavy, but I'm really curious to see him in an actual like competition.
Okay, let's
Maybe
do
run
let's
some
do
water.
Pod 3.
All right,
Pod 3 is
toss
great.
it.
I haven't seen a Vahutal Atreides, so I'm kind of excited about that. And then
there's the Levante has the code in there as well, so
Yes.
we can jump in.
What's that code?
It's just in Tourney Talk beneath the pods.
All right. Let me get Fossa.
Okay,
I'm gonna go
where-
into another
where
channel
are
with
you
Fossa. You
from,
guys
by
have
the
fun,
way?
okay?
Yeah,
So
you
Levante's
too.
a
Yeah,
Enjoy.
sounds good.
We'll see you for the
a
finals, Kenry.
countryman of yours.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I'm gonna help people get in their pods a bit because
Is Joe Black Vlasic? Is that him?
Hmm?
I don't remember his name in the.
No, he's just a very prolific.
No. I know. I meant like
official.
his name in game. I know. I've played with Joe Black.
Ah,
I
okay.
believe he's Russian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
He's a good player though.
Absolutely good player. Blažic, okay. Blažic is damn it. Seems
He's one of them. I
Polish to me.
recognize that name. I just didn't know who he was. I think
Yeah.
is that Joe Black's in-game name? Was my question.
No,
if
his
he's playing
in-game name is
Harkonnen,
Joe
yeah.
Black.
Okay. Then I don't know who that is on Hark. I guess that's.
I
values
don't
all.
know
No,
either.
I guess that's. The Harkonnen is Joe Black, so.
Yeah.
People are unhappy they can't join spectator mode. Guys, I'm sorry. We have money on the line. We have rules.
Yeah.
And it helps the streamers too. So if everybody can just join spectator mode.
So to be clear, the concern would be if you were able to just go into spectator mode on your own. In theory, you could be in communication with somebody who's playing, and you're on spectator mode without a delay, and you could be like
Correct.
saying what's happening. And so that's the fear there.
Yeah. Alright, we're about to get started.
We're not like I don't think like I'm confident nobody would really feel the need to do that, but if there is money on the line, you can never be too sure. Yeah, okay.
All right.
So that is him.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. I think he's Polish then. Blazek sounds Polish to me.
Yeah, I may have been wrong about Russian.
Let's see how we doing with the voice channels. We got Fizz and Vahu in the voice channel. I don't know why. Hey, can I get a mic check, a volume check on the stream? Can you guys hear okay? Is it too loud, too quiet? We're about to get started here. We got an exciting pod too.
It is.
Volume good, mic working. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know. Okay, so I've played a couple games with Herman Franklin. I think he is a player who got into the game more recently. He's been putting in hours and work, so he's not going to be a scrub. Levi, I also know he plays a lot of turn lobbies. Levant is that Logic?
That's Levente. Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
Levi is Levente. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, Levy is
he's
Levant.
good, and then Vahu is a champion, and so that's gonna be there's gonna be there shouldn't be any like noob issues in this game, whereas people can't get out of the mid to late game without having good production and armies and all that stuff. So we're gonna see some good gameplay, I think. Right, boys?
I agree.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I've played a lot of games with Herman recently and
Me
gave
too.
him some pointers on Smuggler, so I'm curious to see how he's gonna play it.
You could update the stream title in theory too if you want, Cream.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's
do
already
that.
you said followed by tournament casting, so it's.
All right, let's look at spawns. Ooh,
I'm not even in there yet.
I'm in.
I'm loading.
There we go.
There we are. The beautiful spectator mode. Here we are, boys.
Look at Arrakis.
Yeah,
Alright.
Harkonnen has a very comfortable position.
Very comfortable position. Pretty even spacing, honestly. 4 corners.
Yeah.
Looks like Vahu got the polar sync spawn.
He did.
Right. Kinda, sorta. He's got a lot in his back line. Our players today, guys, are Levi V on Carino. His counselors are Princess Irulan and Fenring. My favorite way to play Carino. Our Harkonnen player is Levant, aka Blogic, and he went with Uman Kudu and Piter John. We got a Hark player for you today, John.
Finally.
Finally.
Yeah, I would say that's at least for tournament purposes, that is probably what you're going to see as the meta for the most part is Uman and Piter. But there are other ways to play it for sure. Other console choices. I think that's probably the strongest choice to try to win a game, though.
Yeah. Let's get settled in, guys. We got a good 2.5, 3 hours of Dune gameplay today. We have Vahutal on Atreides. He went Yui Jessica, no Thufir.
Ooh.
Pretty good, I would think. No, Dog? What do you
Yeah.
think?
I'm curious how the matchup between Carino and Smugglers is gonna play out because
Two tiles.
Yeah, that's
They got the
real
2 tile
close.
spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the Smugglers is notoriously good at assassinations, and we don't have Thufir, so
That's good.
He's
I mean, they're
also in
also
a
good
lobby
at
with
early
Hark,
aggro.
right? The Atreides
Yeah.
is, so he's got a Hark on his border with no Thufir to rush cell searches and a smug over there. So that is a little intimidating, but
I agree.
And then he
Interesting
went.
choice nonetheless.
Yeah, he went stacking off. Our smuggler player is Herman, and he went stacking off Steban. Is that your favorite way to play smug, Dog?
Yeah, I don't think you can really play Smugs in any other way right now.
Really? Well,
Yeah,
the
unfortunately.
LaShawn changes kind of destroyed her,
Yeah.
right? As a counselor, and then your other choice would be Lingar. I actually saw somebody experimenting with Lingar a little bit. I mean, Chom is probably one of the strongest win conditions right now with the way they reworked pillaging. So, could an argument be made to play Lingar, Dog? Do you think, or no?
The main problem with playing Lingar is defending your base, because you can rush Chom incredibly fast, as smugglers by default. With Ling are even faster, but you're never going to be able to protect your base. So it's a bit of a coin toss.
Yeah. Let's talk about Carino here for a sec. So the two things we're gonna talk about Carino here is A, we're gonna check out his traits, and then B, we're gonna talk about potential. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna press the I key for all my lovely spectators, even though I never press it in game. Hey, Starfire, first timer, man. Welcome to Dune Spice Wars, dude. I hope you enjoy the content. We're gonna talk about his traits and then his drops. So, John, where do you think he should drop in this map?
Been given too much of a look at it. No Vernius in the lobby, which is pretty big time for the sake of Carino workshops and a potential hedge win. Let's see, he doesn't have like any evident close by double special drops that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I don't see it. I see one that's good
I mean,
in the
he
northwest
could,
part of the map,
yeah.
but that's so close to Hark.
No.
And then obviously, like, there's
Right
always the middle opportunities. There's always going to be, roughly 2 specials touching in the middle, but that's always just such a scary drop for Carino, no matter really where you put it, because he's just so exposed out there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he is playing the kind of standard Carino counselors, right? He's Fenring and Irulan, so he is, I imagine, going to be looking for a double workshop base drop somewhere, but I'm not seeing exactly where that would be.
Yeah, so his counselor selection, Fenring and Irulan, is kind of a dead giveaway that he's probably not going to do an aggressive base drop. He's looking to get 2 special regions and, like John said, get the passive hedge going with the Crafts Workshop. Each Crafts Workshop, actually, I got the numbers, guys, in case all you haters out there, they're like, oh, Cream doesn't do numbers. Okay, I got them. A regular region Crafts Workshop with a propaganda office gives you 10. So
Yes.
Irulan, if you have a regular special, and when I say regular special, the only exception is the White Rift, because the White Rift will double your Crafts Workshop production. So you can get 25 passive hedge from one special region as Carino, and I actually don't see a White Rift on the
This
map.
looks like a non-White Rift RNG
Yeah.
spawn, yeah.
Last week,
There's no
ladies and
White Rift.
gentlemen, we learned that not every special spawns every game. Just
You
like
learned
not.
that.
Well,
I mean, you learned that.
Okay, I didn't know that. And we also learned. I mean, I knew this already, and I should have guessed, because not every siege also spawns on the map either. So, it should have been a given that. What can I tell you? I'm not the brightest tool in the shed. So his traits, he's got great traits on a spice field, man. How would you build this out? Would you build
Water trade?
two wind traps, or would you build 2
I think you
investment
gotta go
offices?
double investment office there.
I agree.
Yeah, this
with a
is
3
definitely.
win
I think he's
Yeah.
going
He
to
can
delete
remove
his. Yeah, he's going to delete his second Dew collector.
Yeah, once he
when
gets
time
it
comes.
online. But
Oh,
yeah, short term it's really cheap to build a Dew collector, so why not just throw double in there for the water traders?
Yeah, get the money.
Eventually, I definitely would double build an investment there for the times 4 on the. You're getting 40% out of all that. Yeah.
I really like the traits on the village to the west of that. That is my so Carino.
Yeah.
For you guys that
The
don't
intel
know.
production.
The intel production on Carino is so massive because you can spam out one of the best operations in the game, Orbital Strike, and it costs a lot of intel. So with 2 investment offices and a couple of other blue buildings here, he'll be able to get a lot of intel out of this region. So that's probably a later capture than earlier, because you're going to need some essential resources such as Plascrete. So he does have a Plascrete region to the east with some, the traits are okay. I mean, you can put a couple blue buildings there for some money. He's got a great region. The fuel cell region is great because you can go 4 red buildings here. You can go double recruitment office and then double fuel cell factory because of this trait right here that gives you 1 extra recruitment office. And because you have 4 of the same building color, you get a upkeep discount if you get the Imperial Administration tech for Carino, which he is. I'm sorry, administrative consolidation, which he will get because he's going to need it.
First
Let's talk
glance
about-
right here.
let's talk about it.
Yeah, so Trial of the Great Houses is pretty significant. If that goes through, Atreides and Hark are in the pits, in theory. Right? Maybe just
Yeah.
Hark. I think Atreides might clear with
Smug's
whatever they
probably
get for this
the one
council.
for
But
that, right?
Yeah, Smuggler. It's a
Smugs
clear
would love to
Smugglers.
get that through.
Yeah.
Dog, when you
Carino, I
see
mean, maybe he could convince Carino to go for it, but I doubt Carino wants to take that hit either, even though he'd still be.
And guys, this is the reason why you take Gaius.
Nobody plays her though. Guys gaming.
Gaius gaming.
Nobody takes her. I mean, she could in theory be effective, but the hedge play on
Yeah.
Carino is so strong. I mean,
I
I want to
agree.
see some people try some things. You know, in tournament gameplay, we often see
Oh my! It barely gets voted down by
Who
3
vote?
votes, 121
so
to 118. Wow.
Smuggler could have put all in on.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Yes,
Yeah. A dog as a smug main in the first 2 lands red before you
You
get your
gotta
lands
go
red
for that.
standing. Don't you just vote for that, or do you save your votes?
Yeah.
Gotta.
No. You gotta go for it.
Okay.
Like if you have any what is called lands red come up that that is beneficial to you, you gotta go for it because your intel influence production is gonna make up for it anyway in the long run.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
And so, just to clear this up for anybody at home who doesn't know, at any of the major houses, if they drop beneath 200 Landsrat standing, they face significant debuffs. Mostly, I believe it's influence production, right? If you're not in Pariah, but
And
just under
Chome
200,
price.
and Chome
Yeah.
price will go up. Yeah. So that's like a pretty significant blow, dropping beneath 200 for an entire cycle.
Yeah. Let's talk
I
tech tree
appreciate.
openings.
I appreciate you
Pardon me.
called.
Go
You called the smugglers a major house. I appreciate you.
Yeah. All right. So while
I
hold
didn't. I was
on,
saying the
guys.
major houses,
Sorry.
the ones that have Landsrat, I think, right? Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah,
anxious to
man.
get this out before we
It's okay.
we get these before we don't see their openers because the tech tree openers are very important. Carino opened up with Imperial Administration and now he's going into integrated costs. So he opted to get the investment office first, and I don't see why he would do that because there's no real good. I mean, I guess I do actually because the spice field trait is very good, and that's something that I personally like to do too. I like to get early investment offices versus going integrated costs first
Same.
if you get good traits. So that's very good. So our Carino player Levi knows. I think he knows what he's doing. The Harkonnen player opened up with Lay of the Land and Instill Fear, and he's going into Butchers, and then he's going to Ethics. John, do you like this opener?
Yeah. This is relative. Any iteration of Instill Fear, Intelligence Network, Arrakis Butchers, like you can kind of do this in any order. I always start with Instill Fear. I think that's the smart move. But I think this is pretty standard. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And then
He's gonna want spying logistics too. He's gonna want to work that in pretty quickly, I'd imagine. But he's
Yeah,
playing
he-
fighter, so you
yeah.
definitely want to get those agents online and
Right.
Start producing pretty quickly. But yeah.
Right. Atreides went sympathizers into Lay of the Land, and now he is going for a handful of useful red text. It looks like he wants his second gear slot next, and I imagine he's going to pivot to the first 3 yellow text. It's a pretty standard opening for Atreides. No, nothing less expected from Bahutal. He's probably going to play pretty meta, right? I would think. And Dog, tell me about the Smuggler opener.
Let me look at it real quick. Oh, going very red heavy. That's
No Lay
surprising.
of the Land early. Do you like to? How early do you like to get Lay of the Land for that research?
I think it's the way I usually go is composite, organized looting, food and door, spying logistics, and then lay of the land. Because by that time you usually have enough land to justify having to lay of the land.
What about getting early research treaties?
Yeah,
out? Do
so
you
I was
favor
gonna ask
that?
Dog. I was gonna ask Doghead, how much does that influence your decision to go? If say you get 2 research treaty offers, are you still going to like go into lay of the land somewhat soon, or are you? Because obviously it's still giving
usually
you good
Yeah.
natural research production, but it's also enabling you to send those treaties. So if you're already getting those treaties, do you need to go into that quickly? Or is
No,
it-
not really. I don't think
Okay.
so. The main thing about lay of the land is that for smugglers, obviously, it's not as effective as everybody else.
Yeah, because you don't
taking
have
as
as
many
much
land.
territory, right? So
Yeah.
you're mostly
Uh,
just doing it to send the
think,
treaties. Right?
Otherwise, I usually go for spying logistics so that I can start setting up my infiltration cells early.
Yeah, I like that.
because getting those assassinations in, even if you don't succeed, right? Like it's annoying enough that you can do some stuff with that. I'm
Yeah,
surprised by
it's not a
completely.
light threat to anybody. If somebody launches
Yeah,
an
exactly.
assassination on you, even if it's like a 2-cell, you're not necessarily aware of how set up they are for it. It's a mortal threat to
Yeah.
you at all times whenever that pops up. So it is scary.
I'm
It
surprised
can
by
throw you off.
going industrial scavenging this fast, but I assume it's because he is not going to get any fuel cells. So he wants to get out his
Got it.
his
Fusion plant.
scavenging drone early as possible, and then I assume he's going to go into green tech, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty bad layout for Smug in terms of fuel. There's not like if he wants to use stacking off on shield
He
wall,
can't.
he can't take
Yeah.
Nope.
that fuel. That's like the only fuel he has.
But he
over
can
Yeah.
grab.
the-
He can. I think he's gonna be able to safely grab Sandfall, which is a great region for smugglers. Probably
Big
one of
time,
the
yeah.
best regions because you
Probably
get
the
that
best.
knowledge. And so he's gonna have 3 isolated specials, which is I think that's a really ideal situation. If you have 4, that's like amazing RNG. But if you have 3, you're really set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Although
value
good on
he's
him.
not going, yeah, but he's not going for passive just yet, so we'll see if it's enough.
Value with the peaceful on the spice next to Smug here. I mean, they're pretty close though. That's like smack dab in the center of them.
Yeah.
That's a natural grab for it, and this actually works out well for smugglers, right?
Yeah.
Doghead, because they
Yeah.
can put the trafficking station in on
Yeah,
shield
yeah.
wall.
Yeah, trafficking station allows smuggler to steal spice from any neighboring spice fields, and I think he's gonna have 2 trafficking stations because eventually Bahu on Atreides is probably gonna capture that spice field to the west, and that's gonna be bordering Sandfall, which we assume, unless
Yep.
Bahu does a really aggressive expansion, which I personally like to do on Atreides just to set borders early. We'll see if he does that. Then he'll have 2 spice fields which he can leech from. We are going now to the Cho market. The early buyers is not smuggler, which is usually you want a smuggler if you want to tempo buy a lot of Chom early. It looks like he opted not to do that. Carino with 9%, Harkonnen with 11%. Next lands rat, here we go. I'm denying the right here. What about you guys? With an Atreides in the lobby? Unless I'm ready to take it.
Deny. Well, I mean, there's, you always have the option to go pillage it.
Yeah, I was gonna
just
say it's
keep 'em
already
from,
pillaged,
Keep them from
so-
peacefuling that. Yeah, it's already pillaged right now, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I mean, if you can avoid it, sure. You don't want to give Atreides a free pull. They don't even have
Yeah.
to work for it. They just click on it. I don't know. Infrastructure control is big time. That definitely speeds up.
Atreides is
Tempo and
negative
whatnot, but-
111 Solari and
Yeah, that's what I was looking
is
at. as well.
losing 117 Solari a day. And Atreides cannot pillage, so he can grab maybe the house gift to get some Solari before his buildings start getting deleted. It's pretty easy.
Interesting.
So he just
He's
grabbed the
positive.
POI.
He's positive.
He just grabbed the POI for some
He'll be
money.
okay. Once he gets this,
Spice
he
up.
just needs to get a
right?
second spice harvester online. Yeah.
No.
He's currently not using any maintenance centers. I think this is a little bit of a
I
well,
think
he's
he's-
getting 3 spice, so I think that's his plan.
What? Wait. He's
Wow,
is
he
he aggressing on Harkonnen here?
Oh my God, guys, look at this. His first building was recycling vats.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think
Oh,
he's
wow.
going for early aggression on Harkonnen.
Holy crap, dude! This is nuanced. I like this. There's militia here. How many units does Hark have
Is
out?
this
Hark
just
has a
gonna be-
lot. Let's go to
Is
their
this gonna be a
armies.
pillage? Is he gonna run like?
Oh,
enemy
is he running
faction
pillage
pillage eco?
economy? Oh my god, he's
He's
playing
so-
Atreides like smugglers,
That'd be
dude.
so badass.
And his
We'll
tech
see.
tree,
I mean, this might be a.
Look at his tech tree. He's going all red.
Pillage.
he's going all
Yeah.
red. He skipped
Here
all
comes
this.
Hark.
Yep, here comes Hark flying in.
Hark doesn't win this. I don't think.
I
Especially
don't-
because he flew his
don't
gunners
think so
directly
either.
onto.
I don't think so.
Oh, there's more units coming in though.
Yeah.
Nah, the gunners needed to.
Yeah,
not
and the
be
Serbs are not
directly
even
in the-
attacking.
Yeah.
They're just sitting
This
there.
guy's stealth right here. That's that bug that's super annoying. Atreides' army
Yeah.
is so strong and he's got his armory filled out. I assume. Let's look at the
I
armory
don't
choices.
think-
He
I
doesn't,
don't
but
think
he has the
wins
right
that
ones.
fight regardless. But flying the gunners directly into the center of that stack of Atreides units was
I
probably.
think there
not
was
the-
basically just panic there.
Yeah.
He loses 1 ranger
Unfortunate.
there.
But this is very good for both Carino and
Well, Hark
Smugglers.
doesn't even have his. It looks like Hark doesn't even have his initial upgrades on his Oh, he
Yeah.
does, but he went stealth on the Serbs rather than Unchained.
Yeah.
Interesting, and he
He's
doesn't have.
killing his spice field. I mean, this is good because Hark is the lobby leader in Chome, tied with Karina right now.
And this is a pillage, so that was his plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yep. So that is different, huh? I like it.
I love that.
It is interesting.
They're strong.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's analyze this from a bird's eye view for a second. Normally, when Atreides plays the early game, they want to get like their production up, and usually they want to have a maintenance center or two because, as you can see, it's easy for them to get in the red. So now he just pillaged. So he has a
And he's gonna keep
2.7k, and he's sending back some hurt units. I think he's gonna try to regenerate those, and now he's
Yep.
continuing to pillage Hark. This is freaking French people, man. I love it. I love it. The French community, man, they are innovators. They are innovators. They dissect this game, and kudos to them for this kind of gameplay. So now Hark's army is completely wiped. If we look at the armies, Hark has 13 CPs, building a couple units. They're not even out. Atreides with 44 out of 45. He lost one ranger in that fight and is sending his units back to the base, the spice field to the south to heal. And if we look at the resources, he went recycling vats first. He has 50 water, guys. He can maraud the entire Harkonnen territory here with 50 water.
In theory, he doesn't even need a supply drop, right? Because he's going to get supply off of the pillages.
Exactly.
And he can just run rampant through there. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh, no.
Crazy cool. So how does Hark react here? We'll see. And he's gonna move on to the next village, and there he goes. That's 2 pillages. He's destroying all his infrastructure too, which hurts.
He's there. If you look closely, Hark has 1 recruitment office.
Yeah, he doesn't have the manpower.
It is on a versatile, but he's not going to have the manpower production unless. What is he building?
He's making
first?
17.
Okay, so he is building his recruitment center in his main base, which will help. But
this is pretty brutal for Hark.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Harkonnen doesn't have more manpower buildings. I assumed.
I mean, he's got what? He's got butchers, right? So he can get manpower.
Yeah, right. So like Hark generally isn't just going to be spamming manpower early.
He can just
you're
get
generally
it,
not
and he's
expecting something like this, especially from the Atreides.
Definitely.
2,
Yeah,
you do have Arrakis butchers, and you are pillaging a lot, which is going to feed you a lot of manpower. But if you're not being allowed to go around pillaging, you just need to build those recruitment centers or offices.
Smuggler taking Sandfall in the south. Tech tree wise, Atreides continuing to go heavy into red. He's funding his military through pillage economy, which is something you rarely see on Atreides because they can't pillage neutral villages. They can't pillage sieges in enemy villages, so this is great.
He also has a lot of force multipliers. I just looked at the army tab, and you can see he has 2 Fremen mercenaries and 1 ranged and 1 normal marauder. So that's helping him a lot in these fights.
Yeah, so that's 1 ranged, 1 marauder, and 1 Fremen. That's an extra 14
that's
CP right there.
Looks like Cream's late game Carino Fenring comp there.
Early game
around with 160 CP.
He got an early game. He's gonna continue to pillage this, by the way. I'm pretty sure next time he comes back, he's gonna have 65 CP and he's gonna be up in his face. Or is he gonna go down here and start working on Smug, which is a great matchup for Atreides.
And still no trafficking station.
It is a great matchup.
Do you need specific tech for a trafficking station, Doghead?
Yeah.
Yes, you need tier 2 yellow for trafficking station.
Atreides only has a non-aggression pact with Carino. His plan is to wreck his neighbors.
Yeah.
So
the problem I think with attacking smugglers in a few seconds is smugglers is right now like out of position, but the problem is that they have 65 CP tech already, while Atreides only has 45 maximum.
But Atreides is going there. I mean, he's going to have it in 12 days. So 12 in-game days is going to separate him. And as far as like raw CP goes right now, Atreides has more. If you count the standing Atreides army units and the non-counting units, he probably has somewhere around 60 CP right now. Yeah. So this is...
Wow. That was
do you believe this?
that was an incredible conversion from Vital from like negative eco pillage economy, and now he's positive Solari. It's not much, but he's like
Yeah.
he's
he
making
did that
enough
all
to keep
while
afloat.
This
very
is
much
making
keeping
my
himself
gears
afloat
turn.
in the background.
This is making my
Yeah.
gears turn. How many of these like slow start factions can maybe offset some of their production, slow start production, by going heavy red and pillaging your neighbor while trucing it? Like, can you imagine ECAS? ECAS can do this. Why can't ECAS do this? Right? Their army's just as strong.
ECAS can
The
do
problem-
it. The problem, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Doug.
No, the problem because is that you like the reason why you start slow is your perfected unit.
Yep.
Like the main, like you can drop down a 65 CP army of normal units, but they are not going to be very good.
He sent
And
out
you-
truces to Atreides.
It's all,
to
yeah.
smugglers.
It's
That's
so
sad.
basically, if you tried to do the same thing that Vital just did with ECAS, you would probably win that initial fight, but you would have taken significantly more losses than Atreides did, and ECAS
Yeah.
has a much harder time,
Recuperating,
reinforcing
yeah.
that. Like, you'd have to have a lot of manpower. You'd have to invest a lot of time into getting those units back up. You're not going to have a lot of intel most of the
Exactly.
time to get like the Fremen mercenaries and stuff in your composition there. So
Yeah.
it's probably a little harder to do on ECAS, but yeah, I really
Yeah,
like that. And now Pole coming for Atreides.
You said
Good
that
bunker
you
right here.
don't-
Look at this 3-region
Yeah.
bunker
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah. You
Oh
said you
man,
don't
and it's
like,
also territory contest is also on, so you're gonna get 500 hedge for every
Yep.
controlled special you have at the end of this.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, Smugglers is gonna benefit from that hugely.
yeah, very much. So
But that's
Atreides gonna get an extra 1,000 from it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the usual for Smugglers.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say
yeah,
is that
go ahead.
you said you dislike the truce with Smugglers, but I tend to disagree. Like he would be losing enough units where if Harkonnen is looking for sweet revenge, he would probably be like
Right.
losing the 2v1. So it's smart
Right.
to take that truce with Smugglers there. I
Dude,
see.
look at the manpower, dude. Atreides has 240 in the bank. He can go to war right now if he wants to. Hark's starting to make
Oh,
24
yeah.
manpower a day too. Knowledge-wise, Carino in the lead with 17 knowledge. Carino tech tree looking really standard right now. He got his necessary greens and yellows early. He got a handful of reds just to, in case maybe somebody was going to attack him. I would have probably finished recruitment initiative, and now he's finishing out his yellow tree, smuggler tech tree. Now he's going into crafts after getting foot in the door and illicit methods, so that's pretty standard, I would think, too, right? And now the one thing that I like that I don't usually see with Vahu's Atreides build here, this is 2 single yellows. So he has the 15% economy developments research reduction, so he can blaze through. He can fund himself with the early pillaging, then he can blaze through his yellow tech later after he completes his red, and he can pretty much catch up.
Going straight. He's going into Proud Liberator right now.
Yeah.
He just got military propaganda, so he
Yeah.
is very much ready to wage like a full scale war here.
Full scale.
Or will be shortly. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this village is now pillageable, and now here we go.
Yeah.
The Atreides army's moving back.
He's going
probably
back in. Yeah.
He wants seconds, dude. He wants
Yeah.
seconds.
I mean, there's so
That was just
what
the
I was
appetizer.
gonna say what I liked about Hark's response here is Hark, I think, took appropriate measures tech tree wise. Definitely went into his red, got his parallel training, which is
Right.
going to get his military academy in and all that. I don't think he overreacted. He's not just beelining adrenaline addiction, which I think
Right.
kind of. Sure, it's helpful, but I think he realizes there's not Atreides isn't going to kill him here.
I mean, he
right? So
could.
it's like,
Yeah.
no, I don't think Atreides
No,
could here.
I
I don't
don't
think it would be
think-
worth him attempting to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Like, it's
I
just
think
not
Hark
worth it.
realizes that, like, yes, this isn't
This is
great. I'm just
brutal.
going to be getting pillaged over here.
This is brutal,
But also,
man.
I don't need to overreact. So he went into savage cleansing, and now he's getting adrenaline addiction.
That's another spice field destroyed. Hey, if you destroy the spice field before the pillage is complete, do you not get all the spice that you normally get? If you
The
destroy
way it works
the
right
refinery.
now with the pillage changes is
Yeah.
that you get everything when you started the pillage.
Oh,
So if
wow.
you start destroying things after you started the pillage, you can destroy the buildings and still get everything you wanted.
But
Right.
to be clear, you have to finish the pillage to get to get anything, but you're saying it
Yeah, of
applies.
course.
It
Yeah,
applies
yeah.
when you start the pillage, like what you're getting.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I see.
And here we go.
I disagree with this. I think
Continuing deeper into the Hark territory. Why? He's got Rangers, man.
no.
I mean, he wins this fight, but
I mean
yeah.
the Harkonnen response.
Oh
like,
yeah,
Harkonnen
Yeah.
needs to just accept
Those units
it.
are half
Hark
dead
is
in the north
done.
anyway.
And Hark still just
Yeah.
doesn't have he doesn't have splitting Serbs. This is not
Not
going
ideal.
very well. Yeah, I think
Getting
he
a
probably
lot of
regrets.
experience.
He probably regrets going stealth first. I always go. And this isn't necessarily optimal, but I always am going to put the splitting Serbs on first if I'm going to be using Serbs.
I think that's the way.
Well,
Yeah,
just
I
you're getting a
agree.
lot more value out of that unit without having to be in your tier 4 red necessarily. So
And more infrastructure damage here.
a lot more combat value, I should say. You are basically you're reducing their HP and basically ensuring that they die. But that's kind of the idea.
Yep. And he's leveling up while he's destroying these buildings. If you guys don't know, if you guys go into the Atreides Armory, you can see he's got the right upgrade on every unit that's a combat unit, and they get health per veterancy. So these guys are going to get up there in health. Continuing to pillage, and the rest of his armory upgrades are looking pretty standard. He went with melee reduction, range on the trooper, range on the ranger. He went the most essential for you guys that don't know. The most essential upgrade for the Atreides army is on the heavy weapons squad. One of the most essential, I would say, and that's
It's
the
big
minus
time,
20%.
Yeah.
And then he went cover tactics on the warden. He doesn't have any on his drone yet, but he doesn't have any drones out. The game is a little laggy for me. I hope that you guys still hear me okay and everything is clear. But he's continuing to pillage, and Hark, I think he's probably not gonna die, but he's just, he's
No,
just
I don't think there's any. I mean, Valutal could shock me, but I don't think there's any world
he
where
could be
Valutal dives.
he could be
dives
annexing next to his main right now. We're gonna go directly into the view of Valutal here, and I don't see any annexations happening right now.
But
yeah.
the one next to the west of Carthage is about to drop Devastation, so he might be looking at that one.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
could
then
see
that would
him,
set up
I could
further
see him
pillages to the
working towards
west.
it, but
Yeah.
He
Sets
could
up
pillage and
villages to
liberate
the
all the shit
west.
to the west. Ooh, pardon me.
Yeah, but the big problem is he doesn't have to fear for the quick build, right? Like
Yeah,
he doesn't.
and I
He's not
also-
able
But he
to
has a
just
big army.
focus
He can
them
just
down.
sit there.
I think he's
While
gonna have a
everything
very,
builds.
very, very hard time. Even if he does annex right next to Carthage, I think he's gonna have a hard time killing Hark by himself.
Yeah, I agree.
Anything in the lands right here. So we have cell search, economic investigate, private mandate. Smugs is probably going to want private mandate here. He looks like he almost has the votes to get him. But the other factions are probably going to save some of their influence. So if he goes all in, he can easily get private mandate, I would think, in this lands rad. Cell search is going in, so somebody's putting cells on somebody. We don't know who.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Harkonnen on Atreides, which is
Okay.
not surprising.
Not at all, right? And look
No.
at Atreides. He's going in for more pillaging to the.
that would be so
Yeah,
devastating.
he doesn't
It's
even
just
have. He doesn't have the map revealed. He doesn't even know where Carthage is. I'm pretty sure he can figure it out, right?
Yeah.
But he hasn't scanned to the north and to the west to see much of the Harkonnen territory.
Man,
Yeah.
I do hope Valutal is thinking about the potential of an assassination from Hark here, because his
Wow.
territory at present
I mean,
is
Look at the
not-
vote. Look at the vote on private mandate. Carino gave 100 votes to Atreides, so that nobody gets private mandate they can pillage.
Well, no, but Atreides
I mean,
is currently on a
Atreides
pillage
is
cycle through
yeah,
Hark's
exactly.
My
land.
God,
So-
you're 100%
so he's
right. I'm so
making
used to
100%
Atreides not being able to pillage.
Yeah,
This is,
yeah. You don't really think
incredible.
about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
also, I mean, Hark, if he can get an assassinate, let's see what his tech tree looks like. Hold on. So he doesn't have nefarious contracts, which is pretty big time if he wants to actually kill Atreides with an assassination.
Hard
Yeah,
to
but I
pillage now.
agree that he needs to prioritize adrenaline addiction over that.
He's
Me
getting
too.
it.
I
He's
would
about
say
to
so
get
as
it.
well,
It
because it's not like
completes
the
in one
timeline.
day.
It's not like
Yeah.
the timeline for assassination is super
Man.
fast, but I hope Valutal's keeping it in his mind that that's probably.
I
coming as well.
was looking at Vautal's regions, and he has no stealth detection.
No
as of
stealth
yet.
detection. He
Yeah.
doesn't have
God.
active surveillance. So he's
Pillaging
tapped at
continues.
2
I'm a bit
counterintelligence.
disappointed in our smuggler player. I wish he went nefarious contracts already, because this is like prime time gaming assassination attempt. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. Agents wise,
Oh my god, we already have a vetted. Look at these rangers are already vetted back
oh
here,
yeah,
dude.
yep.
Yeah.
All the building kills. Do you
That's
get more?
dude. I mean, I tell
Do you
might
get
just
more?
be. This might just be like the meta.
It
Like,
could be.
if you
That's
can-
why I
if
love
you
this.
If you can wipe that first, if you can win that
I
first
don't know
fight
about
without
that.
taking losses, you're just turboing your veterancy on these.
This
units,
only
and
worked
there's
because
really
he caught
nothing
him with his
hard to-
pants down, though, John.
Yeah, exactly. Like
The
if
Carino
he,
army arrives.
if he
But
was
who
going,
is
yeah,
what
there they
Hark is
go.
expecting this?
There
from
we
Okay,
go.
here we
Atreides?
go. And now Carino.
God.
Now Atreides is getting dookied in the middle here. I think we have a double liberation happening, or is Smuggler gonna cap? He's liberating, and now Carino is probably gonna liberate that spice field. They have the Atreides army is stuck in Harkonnen's backline, guys. So this is
Yeah, pretty much.
this is gonna be tough. And now Harkonnen attacking on the west. So we have a three-pronged attack. No, Carino's pillaging his spice, which is great.
Oh my god, if you're smug. Oh, he already did. It looks
This
like.
is-
I was gonna say.
Are you not
How does
happy with
the-
me wrecking Hark or
So
weakening Hark
Atreides-
past
Atreides
Spahu?
just got his water cut in half, essentially losing his his extractor. He doesn't have a supply drop back here, so he's kind of
Smugglers?
stranded.
Something
Oh,
tells me
yeah.
he was maybe
Yeah,
going
yeah.
for a base kill, but I could be wrong. He's got to watch out for
Oh,
that
this
main
is
base
just a
turret.
pillage from Carino. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, and now he's gonna send a trooper out front to tank the main base turret, which is in range of his army. And that trooper's gonna die, so now he's gonna send a second one to tank. He's continuing to destroy Hark's architecture, infrastructure rather, and
And I
Both
see
apply.
smugglers. I think smugglers got Jessica just now.
he did, right?
This is.
The smugglers are Carino.
No, smugglers just retreating from there. Oh no, he just left one guy there. Okay.
Imperial Mandate is up for Smuggler. Smuggler's still liberating. The Atreides army stuck in the. It's getting pelted by this main base, and a lot of those
Yeah.
almost max vetted units are in danger now. He can walk through Mundu, which gives you less supply reduction, right? And he can probably get one more pillage off. The Atreides Mount Idaho got pillaged, and now the Atreides can meet this Hark army and just devastate it, because that's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean he's just gonna kill that Hark army, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, chat's loving this.
I mean, it's.
I'm not surprised. I love it
Chat's
too.
loving
This is an
this.
active early game.
I
It's
love
exciting,
this.
yeah.
This is exciting. This is not your typical. We're gonna sit around until 23K and figure it out.
Yeah, I
And
also
we're just gonna
like.
buy the market, which is like
I
what a lot of
also-
games are.
Yeah, I also really like Carino's like aggressive pillaging as well.
Yeah,
And there
he
you go,
flew out.
second base.
Oh,
down.
and there's the drop on sync.
Ah, I was
Oh
wondering.
my
I
goodness.
wanted him to drop this fuel cell to the west, man. He would have got a spice field out of it and 2 specials, and he would have denied Hark and
So,
Atreides.
but this
No.
is like.
This means
This is kind of taking advantage of a weakened Hark here, maybe too, because I think he has designs on
True.
Space Cruiser
Yeah.
more so than Sync, maybe.
yeah,
I mean,
we
I'm
didn't
sure he
even
wants
see
both,
this.
but-
This is a 3-region. This is a 3-region drop, right?
Yeah, it is.
So we didn't even see this. We
3
missed
special
that.
drop. Yep.
So he's got
Yeah,
the
I mean,
this is
cruiser,
the-
sink,
well,
and
the big-
basin.
the
the
way
big
the villages are
problem-
set up, that is a very, very, very difficult 3
Difficult.
regions to hold.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
um,
He can bunker pretty well with basin and with sink, but
Yeah, but you got to win those.
You gotta win
first
those.
somehow. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing also about dropping that fuel cell to the west is that it would be extremely vulnerable to base kills because of the deep desert over there. Because you cannot bunker that one up. Like you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
bunker up Moondew and Idaho, but the problem is you're still gonna be attacked from the deep desert with supply drops, and you can't really defend that well. So it is
No.
smart not to do that. I think this is much more defensible because the deep desert angle is protected by himself.
Yeah,
All right,
and
let's
so
see
check
what,
it out. He pivoted toward crafts after this, so he can get he still has no yellow tech. I mean, he's got a lot of money from all his pillaging, so that's not going to be a problem. And
So
he's
we
going to
have
make a spice tax pretty
we
much,
have
I think.
Hark and Smug over 10k, and it looks like we have Drisk and Robin out for
Yeah.
Hark and Smug respectively.
Yeah. It's interesting that
Robin, interesting choice on Robin in this situation, but I don't hate it.
Okay, Atreides is finally queuing up some yellow tech.
I mean, he's got the double speed on it, so
It's gonna
I
go
kind of like that
quick.
approach. I kind of like leaving that for a little later.
Yeah,
If
I
you're gonna
agree.
do that type
I
of
think
main
this
base
is
build.
extremely smart.
Yeah.
No
Sale
charters.
incentive. What is the market looking like right now? 10, 10, 11, 0. Okay.
Yeah, everyone's on 10% because
Yep,
it's the
yeah.
best one.
It's gonna be a tough Chome win if anybody has
I
designs.
I
on
don't
that.
think anybody's gonna go
Yeah,
Chome in
I
this
don't think
game.
it's happening.
What an atypical early game that was to witness, because now we're in month 4, we're transitioning to the mid game. We have a lot of standing armies out now. We have people with a couple spice fields now. We got a second
I mean,
Korean
sneakily,
army
for
out
how
now.
much, for all the pillaging Atreides done, I mean, it's
Dude,
just
he
kind of
look at
bounced
his.
right off of Hark's. Like, look at Hark is about to have 4 spice here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But look at Atreides' spice stockpile. Press 1 and you'll see it. He's got 1166 spice stocked.
He's
This
ready.
is Kurosame, what's
Yeah.
up, man? Welcome. Yeah, this is awesome, man. This is like he can max sell spice probably for like 2 or 3 taxes right now. And he is max selling and he's still losing 291 a day. He can probably pillage a siege if there's one available to him. Unfortunately for him, there's no siege easily acceptable to him. The closest one would be in smuggler territory.
Yeah.
I mean, this stack is a problem though. He's got vetted rangers everywhere.
Yeah, let's check out his composition.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all
It's
like
just
all
rangers, yeah.
rangers.
All rangers?
Rangers
No,
from-
no.
It looks
one
it's all
warden.
rangers with a warden, and some mercenaries in there, marauders in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a handful of them
Maybe throw a
vetted
trooper
already.
or-
I'm surprised
or
he doesn't
drone
have a
in.
support drone out
Yeah,
yet.
get a
Yeah.
trooper or drone in.
This
Does
is
he
interesting.
have-
Why do you think
He
the
does have
smuggler's
the
taking
cells.
that?
He has the fuel to get some support drones out, or one
Yeah.
even.
What did you say, Doc?
Smugglers is getting the spice field to the south, and I'm very confused by that decision.
I don't know. Does he have he doesn't have tinker teams out, so he can't leech any spice off of Atreides.
Yeah, but he could just take the spice that is
Maybe-
below Carino
Yeah.
and get the 20% bonus from stacking up.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a weird
I
choice.
don't know,
I guess
maybe
he's
he's not-
taking both.
Maybe he's not thinking about like the resource production as much as like the buff from stacking off, as much as like nobody like these territories back here. I don't need the stacking off.
Yeah.
You know, timing on, because they're like way out of reach. But yeah, I don't know if that's, you would know better than I.
I don't
Casto
think that's
says
necessarily worth it.
Casto says he's playing StarCraft while everybody else is playing Dune. I mean,
But...
dude, he's top 5 in the community.
Atreides going in on Basin.
Yep, why not, right? Hit him.
Why
Hit
not?
him while you can. One warden tanks these militia. The
Might just
rangers
take this.
melt. Look at that. The rangers melt these units.
Yeah.
And he's
Got the
capping.
authority. Yeah, I would just take that too.
Yep. Now is Hark gonna
It-
retaliate while this army's busy
I
to
would
the
take
west?
that and then try to take Sync back and then
Of
triple
course.
turret that up. See, I
course.
mean, it's not the best bunker ever, but it's enough. I think you're close enough on both the Spice and Imperial Base to get at least one turret
Yep.
touching Sync.
Main base transition for Vahutal. He's gonna have a triple double red, and I think the rest will be left for blue techs. I assume he's probably not gonna get any more yellow.
Nope.
Main base for Carino.
Yes.
He went triple red with the monument and research center. It's great. His second base is gonna be filled out with mostly blue and yellow buildings. Hark is going triple red, triple yellow, and then he's probably gonna have double blue, I assume. And then Smuggler went triple red, research. He got one yellow, one red, one blue in the single, and then he's gonna fill out the other remaining 3 slots. We'll see with what. So
I think,
everybody's teching
standard-
pretty well.
Yeah, standard for main building and smugglers is.
Look at this, another
two
pillage.
blue.
Another
and,
pillage on
and
the
Hark
spice
is
field.
liberating the top Spice. Yeah.
Yeah, and Basin is being taken by Atreides,
I think Hark,
which is huge.
yeah, Hark would like to have Basin. Carino
I
now,
mean,
Hark is getting pressured
no
on
way.
both angles. Carino is going to want to capture Cruiser Wreck. I mean, the whole point of this drop was to get a couple of specials, right? He's not
Yeah.
here just to hang around. So Hark is Hark going to engage Carino?
I think he's going to try to fight
highly
Atreides, and I
doubt it.
don't think it's going to. I think he just realized that it was not
it's
worth
over.
his time. Yeah.
Yeah, Hark is also truce with Carino, so I doubt they would.
We're in the
attack him.
Harkonnen perspective.
Also,
That liberation is going to be stopped on the west.
I
Hark-
love that he has an Imperial mandate on everyone.
Oh, he has an airfield though, so he will be able to keep that up.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Good play there. I
that-
thought
yeah,
I
that-
thought he
yeah,
was just
that
going
he
to
won't
lose
be
it.
able to.
No.
Oh, he actually might. I think that airfield on Idaho gets him close enough in time.
But this is
Yeah,
a
but
much
he's
more
losing a lot of units
formidable
right now.
Hark stack, and I think
It
he's gonna,
is, but this is also going to be on green, right? Let's see what the. Actually, I don't even know if he has. He doesn't have
he-
that militia yet, so he's not getting.
he has
the
operations. He has
15%.
combat drugs. So
yeah,
maybe
this could go Hark's way in theory,
We'll
but I
see.
think the vetted rangers are going to be too much.
here comes Gurney. He's running in, using great use of the Gurney ability right there.
Oh no!
And combat drugs goes down. That stealth Serb is still liberating. Vahu doesn't see it. All he has to do is keep the Serb there.
think
No,
he's
the
standing
Serb
on it.
unstealths, and the battle goes on. Now it's just we'll see which are obviously the Atreides army wins.
See, this is why. Yeah, Atreides.
Yeah,
Oh, the Robin ability. Yeah,
He's
Atreides
low
army
supply.
wins this.
he's gonna die just.
Worm.
It would be really nice to see some support drones in this mix for Atreides because he keeps
Mercs from Harkonnen.
he keeps a lot of this vetted stack up.
Ooh, the worm
with a
took a
couple
nice little
support
bite there
drones.
out of the Rangers. That could change the tide of the battle here. And now all the Serbs are splitting.
Absolutely.
Hark will win. The split
Hark
of Serbs
wins!
is big. Yeah.
Hark
Yes.
wins,
And the Mercs help. Oh, this is a great
combat
yeah.
cleanup.
The
drugs,
Mercs
yeah.
help a lot.
Great cleanup. Look at this.
Great fight from Hark. All right,
Meanwhile,
Hark fights back.
yeah,
And
Hark.
he
The
got
Empire strikes back, John.
Empire strike back. Strikes back.
Meanwhile, Carino's
Let's go.
capping the sink. Carino achieving his
Justice.
objective.
Justice on Arrakis.
I guess so. Carino
Yeah.
achieving his objective, getting two
Oh my
specials.
goodness.
Hey, here's a question for
Nobody
you guys.
wanted to see
Starfire.
that in the lobby.
Starfire
That's so great.
Shepardo asks, "What's the easiest race to understand?" Or race he means faction. So, what?
Probably Atreides.
Atreides or Carino. At this
Yeah,
point of
pretty
in the
straightforward.
development, I'd say Carino is easier to play than Atreides, because Atreides has a lot of facets now that are not easily understood.
This is some S tier type of Atreides gameplay, though. This is like
But yeah.
different. He's built different,
Absolutely. The other thing
literally
about-
and like metaphorically.
Yeah. The other
It's
thing
just
about
built different.
Atreides is that it takes away some of the gameplay options from you, right? Like that's why usually people say it's simple, but I tend to disagree.
Was that a
says-
betrayal,
How-
Castrex? I didn't actually see.
How do we see
Yes.
that?
It was
Faction
a
status? Yeah, faction status. He's betrayal. He
Yeah.
betrayed to liberate a spice. That hurts. I'll tell you what, that hurts. His
it
his
definitely
economy
hurts,
is
but-
so negative.
It definitely hurts, but looking at the tech tree, Value doesn't have political entente, right? Which is what's giving you a good amount of value on your end, at least, when you force someone to betray, because you get those free Landsrat guards anytime they do. But he doesn't have that tech, which is
Yeah,
actually
he
pretty
also-
big in this situation, since you just got wiped
He also doesn't have enough influence production to
continue doing it,
reapply
yeah.
Jessica. Yeah. So
Yeah,
this might be a problem for Rautol.
I
Well,
think it.
the build
there's
has
another
weaknesses,
cell.
right? This
There's
is
another cell going down from Hark on Atreides.
We got
he
a
still doesn't
bathroom
have-
break
Hark
here.
still doesn't have nefarious contract, so a little
I
bio
think I
break.
might also use that bathroom break real
Yep.
quick.
sorry. I got plenty. I can keep running my mouth. I got plenty of content to fill the time
I'll
here.
just keep talking. But really, I don't know.
There's so many things to talk about. Landsrat, everybody wants infrastructure control, so I think everybody pretty much has their red and blue tech that they need
we'll
by
see.
now.
So everyone's probably going to put at least. I mean, depending on who wants military investigations, it's just smart to put 10 votes down on support when you see
Yeah.
the houses minor, because you just get free Landsrat for that if it passes.
Hedge-wise, Carino's in the lead. Smuggler right behind at 13,000, so Carino has about 1,000 point hedge lead. The weaknesses of this build, John. Let's describe the weaknesses of this Atreides
For
build.
Atreides,
Yeah, because it's not all. Every build has pros and cons.
I mean, I
right?
think the very glaring weakness of the build is that you don't have a stable. He didn't focus on getting a stable economy going.
But he
it was
did.
more so he did, but I mean,
He
he's
did it through
negative
pillaging.
110 a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he has his 2 spice. I don't know. He is getting his eco techs now, and he's gonna have good speed on those. But I would say that's probably the weakness, is just like the instability of like your macro when you're relying on like enemy faction pillage economy, and then especially if you just get wiped like this, that was a pretty big swing in Hark's favor. So I don't know. And Hark is not in a bad spot by any means. So as much as that
No.
pillaging gave Atreides early money, like he's going to be sitting here on 4 spice.
Yeah, he's got 2.8k in the bank.
he's gonna be
He's
fine.
fine.
He's gonna be able to fight for space cruiser if he
Yep.
wants soon.
He can always pillage
Yeah.
that siege late game. Although it's a good siege to get plus 10 military unit health percent wise, it's a lot.
So I guess I'm wondering what the goal from Atreides is there. Is it to really hurt Hark, or is it more so to like vet your own stack and
So-
like, help you rather than
yeah.
slow someone down? Or I mean, obviously, it being constantly pillaged on all your territories isn't great, but Hark kind of can just eat that to a degree, you know.
I'll tell you what. So, Atreides. Most people these days, when they're playing Atreides, they just get modular parts and advanced engineering. They don't really go down into foreman, and they can sustain a pretty decent economy that way. And so with that kind of leaves them open to a chome win from one of the other factions. We have 3 pretty good chomers in the lobby, but if you think about it like this, if you're in a lobby with Atreides and you have a Fremen and maybe a Vernius, and you have like either a Hark or a smuggler, you can effectively delay their chome buying by continuing to pillage their spice fields like he did, and it allows you to get massive spice stockpiles that he can sell and fund his economy.
One thing I'm gonna say that I don't like about what Hark just did for this last tax cycle here is he had all his tech. He had chome integration ready. He saw that there was a 2.5 exchange rate, and he didn't build his
Chome branch.
His chome branch. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're missing out on a lot of, especially with how much spice he has. That could have been a massive cycle for him.
Yeah.
If he
And
got
he-
that
and
chome
he- and
branch,
this
because
is-
he had the tech to do it, and he's building other stuff. So
And this is, by the way, unoppressed spice for Hark.
yeah, it
as
is.
well.
Yeah.
Does he have martial? He doesn't have martial economy yet.
Man, and he doesn't even
Nope.
have. Oh, I
Me-
guess he doesn't have a harvester in it yet. But I was gonna say that forward spice, Red Cliff, towards the middle, he doesn't even have full of militia, which is, I mean, you're losing out on village production if you're not filling up your village with militia.
He's getting civilian defense force right now. Hark is. Carino is
I mean, that's fair
capping
enough.
another region
Hark,
around
civilian
his
defense force
original
for Hark isn't just a defensive tech; it's also to a degree like a global.
It's an
eco tech,
economy-
right?
yeah,
Because
it's an
you're getting-
economy
you're-
tech.
You're just getting an extra militia is just an extra 5% in every village, so it's it's not going to be massive. But if you start stacking up, if you have Robin, if you're adding 2 extra militia slots, if you have the quirk that adds another one, you will see significant gains.
Man, this is some in-depth Dune knowledge, boys. If you're new to this game,
Yeah.
what can I tell you except just take it in and don't worry. You're not gonna understand it all overnight, but you will eventually. I promise you that, right? If you play and you watch and you learn, you will eventually understand all this stuff, man.
Reem
There's-
doesn't know how to read, and he knows how to play the game. So
Yeah.
that's a-
This is a known fact.
You know what people
and
don't know
neither
how to
do I,
read?
actually, and I don't do math.
You
so,
know what
yeah.
people don't know how to read is, like, the other day I was playing with Kenry and I was like, Kenry, press Y. And he's like, oh my God, that opens up the Landsrat menu. And I just saw, the countdown timer when it says 0.5 days, 0.4 days, 0.3
Yeah.
days. Press Y, your attention. It says it right there, man. It says press Y and
Yeah.
it'll open
Yeah,
up your
a lot of
Landsrat.
people. I think, at least me, I just kind of default to clicking.
What
'cause
an
it's
inefficient
satisfying
way to
me.
play.
I mean, it is. I don't know if I'm wasting that much time, to be honest, because I don't know. I know where everything is, and it's just instinct.
Yeah.
No.
Talk
And
armies,
to be fair,
boys.
to be fair, the Landsrat is not that relevant outside
No,
of the
it's
Landsrat
not like
period.
it's not like you have to very quick. I mean, sometimes it can be if you're like trying to last second, flip a prio onto a different charter or something.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you just sometimes like you're in the middle of a fight and it's like, oh, I forgot I have to do that. The hotkey is nice to jump in there, click really quickly to to flip the prio or something. But
Yeah, it's interesting that since they nerfed last minute pumping prio on charters.
I do. I
don't
kind of like that
see.
change, but there's
I
still way
agree,
like
but I don't see
you can still
a
kind
lot
of
of
approach
people.
it strategically and like get close enough to where you could still click like 5 or 6 times in the last couple days to overtake
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that people are not really engaging with that as
I love
much
that's like my
anymore.
favorite. Like people, I feel like a lot of people, take their prio for granted or forget about it, and then if you get one up into a sneaky spot close enough to overtake it towards the end, you can stop a lot of speakers and then a lot of govs that way.
Yeah.
Govs less so because they're paying more attention probably if they're
Uh,
going for gov, but
I'm gonna be
speaker,
honest.
you can deny by being sneaky.
Hard
Be-
kills you
see-
with siege.
seeing-
He has
see-
savage cleansing.
Seeing
Look at this
Carino
Carino
like
stack, by the way.
so
It's like fully,
unmolested is
like a
making my
vetted-
blood boil.
Say again, dog. Yeah, it is fully vetted. What'd you say, dog?
Yeah, sorry, like seeing how unmolested Carino is making my blood boil right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
It's
tell you-
tough though, because it's like, Atreides and Carino. I don't know. You kind of have to pick your poison there, but I agree. I think every Carino deserves to have one base blown up.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. It's not personal.
especially if I'm
it's just
playing,
it's too much. The snowball can be too much if
I
you're
agree.
still on 2 bases late game.
I mean, especially look at that second base. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, it's juicy.
That needs to go.
Yeah.
If I was him, I would put a couple missile turrets on that region to the right. But again, he doesn't
Yeah.
want
He
to
could
sacrifice that
he could
trait,
also
which I understand.
he
That
could also
trade is
put
nasty.
put a missile turret on sync over closer to the base if you really wanted.
That is also true. It is
If you're more worried
like
about the base than you are the village.
44
looking
intel
at
generation on
where the
Carino.
base is
Nice.
situated is interesting to me as well, because you can choose where to drop your base, right? So he very deliberately put it at the edge there, which is interesting to me.
Yeah, very interesting. You're saying like on that little patch of rock.
Yeah,
you choose
yeah,
yeah,
exactly
yeah,
where
far
you
to the
want it.
right.
Yeah.
He can put a missile turret there. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Where do we go from here, guys? So we got 16K, 14K, 13K, 14K. So people are like
Interested.
pretty neck and neck. Where do we go from here? Market is looking even, 12, 10, 9. Landsrad standing for people is, we got 350 Carino leading Landsrad. So Landsrad not even a threat. Harks in the pits.
Look at Carino water.
I mean, Carino's
Jesus.
already got a workshop going. It looks like he's being cautious with it, and he's not double building them in sync or in Space Cruiser, but he has one back in Crescent Ridge, and he's making 22 a day. 24
yeah.
a day, excuse me.
I mean,
and he's just
he-
keeping pace with Smuggler, which I think is probably. I don't think that's going to set off any alarm bells, but
Yeah, I think there's a 100% chance that this Carino is gonna get 3v1 at some point.
oh yeah, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
with
Hart
this drop
cannot
he
sk
has.
him having a cruiser wreck
No,
like
it's
that.
unacceptable there.
And
yeah.
Atreides
it looks
can't
like-
stand him having the sync, so his
And
path is gonna be tough.
Hark doubly is going into Symbols of Authority right now. He almost has it, so that's just even more motivation to take Cruiser off of Carino is to get that extra workshop in.
Yep.
Atreides probably has his crafts workshops building now. I mean, I assume he was researching the tech earlier. Yeah, he's building them now. Judge is up.
I'm surprised somebody
votes.
pumped Jojo.
Yeah, well, I think Carino would like that, right? He's
Yeah.
gonna be playing defense.
Yeah. That's true enough.
So is Atreides economy. Oh my god, he's negative 1.1k.
Excuse me?
He's negative 1.1k bank, making negative 180 a day.
He's
Yeah,
pillaging
he's
something.
pillaging a
He's
siege
pillaging
right
a siege
now.
right now.
Okay, so,
he,
that'll offset it, but
he has
damn.
one more siege to pillage
Yeah.
over here on the west
Yeah,
too,
that's,
and he could scav up these
Yeah,
little.
and
Llama
then
Kid,
Renegade.
here comes the
good
Hard.
call.
Yeah,
That
here
was-
comes
that was
Harkonnen as
stunning
well.
to see. Oh my god.
Here comes Harkonnen as well from the north.
I wonder what's been deleted.
Carino gets judged. His lands rad now is 389. Army-wise, Carino 2 drones. I think he's got 3 stars.
Look
He
at
went with
this.
Sikia.
Look at this
Yeah,
fleet of
let's see.
assassins. Atreides has 3 assassins up right now.
Nice. We love to see it.
Those are very good against those executioners. So.
So good.
Hark now taking the fuel cell, and he's probably going to take the spice, I assume. Yep, so he's getting 2 more regions there. That's going to push him pretty much close to Carino, who's also now getting his crafts workshops out. And Carino got a lot of balls, boys. I'll tell you that. He's in the lead and he's pushing.
He's leading and he's building workshops in
He's
his
pushing.
Irulan spots.
I like it. I like it. Aggression.
I think his plan here is to maybe just leave that as one workshop there for now and the double turret.
Probably.
I mean, I can't imagine he's just gonna go like pedal to the metal here because I don't think he
can defend that with drones though, because those drones will be under the main base turret, and if he has
that's
long
true.
range,
Yeah, it's a pretty good setup for
the middle is gonna be hard.
The range works out well on Space Cruiser for his drones for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think he
middle's
needs middle though, right? Like he doesn't really need middle in this game.
I mean,
despite
if he's
it
able
making
to hold
water.
on to Cruiser, double workshop that, he has the one in the back. I mean, he'll be keeping pace with anybody else's passive probably, but I don't think he's going to be running away in the passive.
Atreides now attacking Hark. The war between the reds and the greens is so lore accurate. Here we go. We have a thumper. We have a thumper going down in a region where there is a so Atreides cannot retreat here probably. Hark's just going to push in. Here come the assassins. The assassins are going to take out the... Okay, good operation use from Harkonnen. He used Sleeper Agent. Raban is dead.
Good my Raban though, yeah.
And these
Gurney's
Rangers...
gonna die as well.
Probably. So they trade heroes. This is good. I like Hark here because of all these operations. It'd be nice.
He did lose all his executioners to the assassins though.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna have a lot of like staying power, but the Serbs are just gonna eat up these Rangers.
Yep. Hark matches up well against the Atreides, man. I think he's got to switch his composition here. He's got to go maybe less Rangers, more Wardens and Troopers.
He's got to take a note out of the Rizzler playbook.
Oh my God! Did we just find a viable application of Warden spam?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. There's nothing these Rangers are going to be able to do against.
Yep.
Is that Sleeper Agent too? Plus
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yeah, that's devastating.
Okay,
look how much
he's going to
damage
go in for the militia too.
Look how quickly the militia just dies to these guys.
I capped this here. I capped this here. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. He's liberating.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Carino's just living the life over here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His time will come. And Carino flying in to mess up Atreides, maybe? What is happening? Or protect him?
Is he going to protect him? I think he's going for a kill.
No.
Look
at these.
Or he's pillaging. Is he gonna He's just pillaging.
He might take it and then go for a base kill, which
There's no way he has the authority for this. There's no way.
He has 195. There's no shot.
Okay, there's no way.
Yeah.
What is
he's
he
pillaging.
doing?
He's just a pillage.
This is great.
They're in
not?
truce, right? That's why he was able to fly in. So.
And what's the worst case scenario? He loses 4 units. Look at this. The pillage is great. It's goaded, boys. Yo, I like this.
I love this.
I like this.
It's like, why
I
not?
like
you
this.
Can't pillage it. I'm gonna go in there and pillage.
Nice value indeed, dude. I love this. This is awesome.
Such a rat.
I don't know what pod this is, Ant. It's the pod with Vahu, Levant.
This is pod 3.
Herman.
Yeah, this is it.
And Levi. Dude, Atreides became the villain, and usually Atreides is the villain anyway.
Valutal played like a pillage economy Atreides into Hark early, and it was fascinating to see. But okay, and it looks like Atreides stabilized a bit. He's still negative bank, but he's making decent money per day.
Yeah, I mean he has the manpower to. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the manpower because he has to. He would have the manpower to fill out his harvest. And
You're
he's
breaking
getting
up a little bit for me there. That may have been my end. Though.
Yeah, no, it's on his end.
Is it lag? Am I lagging?
Nah, it was just kind of like the voice was
speech
just breaking a little bit, but it's fine now.
Yo, The pillaging here is kind of crappy for a trade.
Yeah.
There's nothing to annex. Is he gonna try to stop this liberation? I think it's too late. So the
Well,
liberation
and now
goes
Hark's
through.
gonna come in for Basin. Look at
Good.
this. I love this.
The
This
revenge.
is a nice little.
Smart, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem for both of them is that Smuggler is 42 passive, Carino 37 passive.
They're gonna need to put their differences
okay.
aside at some point
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Hark got Jessica, and that's
And
how...
he betrays again. He
And he
doesn't
betrayed
care.
again.
Yeah.
He does not care. So Landsrad now Hark for 28. He's gonna have the pariahs appear.
Oh, you need to touch it, but you need to get the Rangers in there.
Yeah,
Oh, he's just,
Hark
That's not
smartly
gonna-
leaves
Gone.
the Serb behind.
that's gone.
This is good. Good play from
he got
Hark.
in. He got in.
Yeah, but there's execs.
Don't think the Rangers might be able to. It's not like there's a ton of stack potential here. It was just one Serb. And
Here
the
comes Raban as well,
executioners- Oh
maybe?
yeah, but here comes the whole stack. So
And I don't think even the whole stack is enough right now, but we'll see.
see, the problem is if he can get these Serbs and Gunners in here with one or two of these executioners still alive, it's gonna
Yeah.
beat all the See, there's just
There
nothing
we
to
go.
do there.
No, and the
And the
worm.
Oof.
Yeah.
Rough. Hark
days.
operations, man. Hark operations, some of the best in the game.
Hark has the best synergy
Combat
with
op. They have the
By
best
far.
combat
yeah,
operations.
by far.
By
yeah. It's like
far,
I think,
yeah.
and they were clearly designed around like having like cool combat operations. But
Yep.
Sleeper Agent is just devastating if you're playing like a Cerberus.
See, do you
comp.
see it says
It's like-
press Y right there? You're welcome.
Yes.
You're welcome, you non-reading
Castrix
idiots.
says Hark is gonna die to the Rad, which could happen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who gets the charter? Looks like Carino's gonna get another charter here. It's too. Why
But
doesn't he
still,
vote up
I'm
I?
not, like-
Carino can vote up I. He has 101 water. That's the most I've seen in this patch.
So here's a question
Yeah.
for all the Atreides players
what I
out
was
there: is
saying
if
as
you're gonna
well.
play Jessica and if you're gonna
Earlier.
be using her like this,
Yeah.
why are you not getting political entente? You
I
know, especially if
also
you're being
am-
outmatched militarily and you're losing
Yeah,
these
and
fights.
I
like,
also
you
don't
really
understand
need
why
that.
he's-
You really need
why he's
One
not
that
thing, one thing that Brendan does well, which I never thought I would say in my life. One thing that Brendan does well is that he always gets that tech, and
I mean,
it's
you
a-
don't always need it, but if you're playing
but he
Jessica
always
and you're
gets
going to
it,
be
and
trucing,
usually
yeah.
I'm pushing into him, and I have to
Yeah.
deal with those bastards. So he makes real good use of that tech. Vahu, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is like a throwaway game for him. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna try this build out and see what it does, and he did, and he did it in a tournament setting, which takes a set of stones. So I really respect him for it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I liked the one fight really like turned everything on its head where he lost like that vetted stack that he had from early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I kind of liked the vision. I'm not sure like what the follow up should be for it or like how to convert it.
Hard
but-
continuing his aggression on Atreides. He's now.
I think
going-
I think Cream had the right idea that you kind of need to go for a base skill if you keep that.
Yeah.
kind of aggression
Yeah,
up.
I think
Yeah.
that's probably the only really way to convert
Yeah,
that. But
you
but
probably
it's
want
tough
to
to
PA.
pull off. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just PA next to base and then go for it. I think.
Yeah, maybe invest in
hard
like a
to
burden
do.
or something.
They're usually
or,
pillaged. That Atreides nerf, people don't realize how hard of a nerf that is. That you
Yeah.
can't
It's a
annex
massive nerf to
pillage
Atreides
villages.
for
It's
sure.
huge.
Yeah.
It's massive, and
Yeah.
I think they're
I think
They
it was
are in
needed,
a
to
good
be
spot.
clear.
they're
Yeah.
they're in a good spot. I think their military is really good, and I think we
Oh,
were talking
there
with
it
Gray
is.
the other day. Is that the Atreides does not need nerf. The other factions just need some buffs. And here comes the fight
Yeah.
between Carino and Atreides.
Oh no,
I mean
Carino's
between
a
Hark
monster
and
right
Hark
now,
and,
though. Yeah.
Yeah, I
sorry.
mean this
You
is
got to get those arties on the
unsurprising.
gunners in the back, which he is. Those gunners are
Yeah.
squishy. If you can kill them quickly, you're in good shape.
Yeah, and the starter cars are just cutting through the
Yeah,
executioners.
what his comp against Atreides just does not work against a stack like this from Carino.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what do you even do against a stack like this from Karina again with Harkonnen? I don't know.
I mean, you
I
gotta
don't-
like I don't know.
I don't
you
like
gotta
that.
get creative. Overlord, maybe some gunner spam or something. But
I
it's
don't
not,
like
you're not
that.
gonna be like you're not gonna be winning outright fights as much as you're like. Trying
guys
to trade
like
as
that?
much as possible?
Do you
But
guys
that
like what
Carino
just happened?
attacked.
What,
I
Yeah.
like
the
that.
fight?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean him stopping the?
No,
Yeah. Let
this
him.
is good for Carino.
Was Hark liberating
it.
or
Look at-
taking?
He was
He
captured.
was taking.
Let him.
No,
What?
I don't
No.
think so. Look at the. If you let Hark take it, Hark's tied with you.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you can
Atreides
also
is already way
like,
back. You don't
Okay.
care.
yeah,
if
and you
Atreides keeps it.
can keep these two fighting. Like this is lore accurate Dune right now. The Emperor is just making these two houses fight for him,
Good question.
and then eventually he's just gonna come out on top.
When Sikia Phobius. Sorry, Doghead. He was
Yeah.
asking what hero Carino had.
Yeah, the delay is
Yeah,
definitely not on, by the way. I enabled it, but
It's
I don't
okay.
know.
I think
It's
you
fine.
probably have to stop and then restart the
I
stream for it to apply.
Restream.
Yeah.
It's fine. I added
It's okay.
interaction.
If anybody's cheating, we'll know.
We'll find out.
We'll find out
We'll get you, and you'll be banned
forever.
forever. Smuggler, by the way, we haven't talked about him in a while. So 17k, 48 passive. He's right behind Carino. Nice submarine there, making one less passive a day. Good place. I like Smug's position here a lot. He's got a good setup. The regions that are forward, the special regions that are forward to other factions are stacking off regions, which is the Sandfall and Shield Wall. He's isolated from Carino on the right by a Desolation. I like the way that looks. Do you guys agree?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Hark has 1, 2, 3 villages that are instilled feared, so he can maybe spike it a little bit at the end. He's making 19 passive of his own. I think he's gonna look to take the cruiser wreck from Carino eventually, because Carino's gonna have to get ganked, right? I mean, he's pressing the gas. Atreides' economy is still negative, 232. He cannot fill out his spice crew harvesters because he keeps losing his army, so he's still not maxed. He's at 37 out of 65. He's going to try to take out these renegades here, maybe make some money or some parts or something. Yeah, I mean, the state of the game right now is pretty fluid. I think there's a good hedge race going on. Atreides, I think, is pretty much out of it at this point unless he recaptures Mount Idaho.
I mean, even if he does, his eco is so busted.
His eco's screwed. So screwed.
Yeah.
There's our
Carino
win banner.
20k. So there's and it's important to keep in mind here. Carino's pretty much only at like 50% of his latent workshop potential here. Like he could probably get that up to roughly 90, 100-ish.
He sure can.
If he double builds and propagandas, but
Hark's coming back with the big boy.
Yeah. Well, so this is like I like this from Hark.
He's here.
Basin is just a natural take for him to begin with. He wants the manpower, but also, you kind of have to. I think if you're Hark to get back into this, you need that territory because you're gonna want to take Cruiser eventually. So you know that you're gonna be taking a bit off Carino if you're successful there.
Yep. Needs a
Yeah, but
supply drop.
here comes Carino again, maybe.
Let's see, does he have an orbital? He's getting an orbital now.
Supply drop
He might
goes
orbital
down.
that.
The orbital won't be up in time to stop that capture unless Atreides helps delay.
He can't orbital it. He's in a non-aggression pact with Atreides, so he can't orbital in that region.
Oh, very good point.
That's unfortunate.
Hark capping, Hark destroying infrastructure.
At this point,
assuming it's an
Hark-
airfield.
If Hark could just he's getting attacked by the Lance Rat at home, and that's doing some
Oh, no.
significant
That
damage.
sucks.
He's losing, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
So this
right
is
now.
the revenge of the Atreides. The
Yeah.
forced truce betrayals.
By the way, this happens if your Landsrat goes below what?
Yeah.
No.
100? Yeah. 0 to
If
99.
you're pariah, yep.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people don't realize when those units show up, there's an automatic defense breach that pops up. So if you're trying to time a base dive on someone,
Yep.
Yeah.
you don't even need to use your defense breach. And they don't stack, obviously, but you get a free defense breach if you run in there and help those units.
Yeah,
I
Hark
like
is,
that-
Hark
base,
is
yeah.
aggressing on Carino while this is
Yeah.
happening.
I like the response from Hark to that Carino aggression. Like, okay, you take my spice field, I'm gonna take your sink.
So, but they have to negotiate speaker now. Only Atreides. and-
Herman doesn't like Core getting it, which is natural.
Yep.
Yeah.
They definitely have the votes to deny Core here.
Put it on Atreides. Very safe.
But it's
choice,
also
yes.
scary. It's like, do you want Atreides to have it? Although his Landsrat's hurt and he's
Bounty.
in tough shape.
Yeah, it is on Atreides. The bounty.
Wow,
Yeah.
Smug's bounty to Atreides. Why? Bounty yourself, fool.
He's not eligible.
He's not eligible.
Oh, he's not eligible. I'm the fool.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wouldn't
he
throw a
was-
bounty. I
one
wouldn't
day
throw a
you're gonna
bounty
learn how
out
to
here, though.
read.
I'm
One day
not
you're gonna
throwing.
learn how
Yeah,
to
but I'm still not a fool because I don't throw a bounty out here.
Yeah, I agree.
No, just kidding. You don't
I
need to,
agree.
yeah. But also, you think about like I don't think
Logical.
anybody's winning on Chome here, right? Although Carino,
Yeah.
21%. If Carino can get 30, does Carino have?
I mean, this
he's
is
getting
Car-
Chome manipulation now. Carino's about to be a snowballed monster. Shortly.
Yeah, I think Carino is.
Yeah.
This is Carino's game to lose, and it
Yeah.
was for as soon as Atreides went for
I mean,
that early aggression on
Sync
Hark.
is being captured by Hark, but I don't think Hark can hold that.
I think Smugglers needed to either pressure Carino early or set up those assassinations so that he can pressure Carino that way.
There's
He's not even
still,
going for nefarious contracts.
I want to chat with Bahutal after this game's
There's
over.
still pretty good potential
I'd be
for
down.
Hark and Smug to blow up this forward base. I mean, that's still very much on the table, but it's going to take
I
a
will
lot of
say
effort.
it does have hidden explosives.
Yeah, so I think that base may not be long for this world, but I think
Yeah.
Carino has the ability
Also,
to defend it at least.
another good tech from Herman is he has beacon work on the second Carino base, which means that you get +2 armor on Carino territory,
Here comes
which is
Orbital.
huge.
I love that. I didn't actually even know.
Yeah,
Stop
about
racing.
that.
if you want to go
About
for
that
base
secret
dives,
tech,
it's one of the best.
Oh yeah,
major
okay.
UHQs.
That used to be a different.
I think it used to be the one that.
Hark's water is pathetic, man. He has 1 water, dude. That's so bad.
Yeah, I think it used to be the one that gives you more
And he lost
pillage
a quarter of his main base
from
health.
his
And the
villages.
Atreides army, which is not maxed by the way, it's only 49 CP. It kills
Yeah, but it's
the
more than enough. Yeah.
not with the Overlord there, maybe. I don't know. He can just decimate that whole freaking stack. Here comes one executioner dead by.
Yep,
And
there-
here comes Hark
formation.
operations. Yeah, dude. Wow.
Oh, that is rough.
Wow.
I think decimation needs a bit of balancing still.
Don't say any.
How
Don't
dare
say
you
anything
that.
about Hark nerfs around
I'm
John.
just
He
kidding.
takes
No,
it
it's
personally.
okay. Yeah, I would not be opposed to
A little bit.
to taking maybe like 10-15% off.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I don't think that'd be.
Man, I'll tell you what. If Hark's
unreasonable.
pushing into Atreides without any kind of bunkering there, the matchup heavily favors Hark.
Yeah.
Heavily. So.
Why is he? Okay, he's not leaving. Actually, I was like, why? But he's gonna run those executions for the. Why?
Yeah, so Carino knows. Carino's just sitting some units at this base.
Oh, he makes it. They don't die. You see that? They just made it.
That is. I still hate it.
It's alright. He's
Anyway.
got plenty of these Serbs sitting around just in case anything
Carino with
happens.
the capture on the back spicier. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying, that that's why Harkonnen went for the Sing,
Yeah.
because he saw that aggression
counter
from
cap.
Carino. Yeah. This is also not a very good base dive composition for smugglers. I think he's been sitting on this stack since the beginning of the game.
Look
because
at the
they all
veterancy
maxed
on
out
all those
MC.
units.
He has. I mean,
Yeah.
the snipers aren't the worst in the world for the base snipe, right? But like,
Yeah.
I don't know. What would you do, Doc? What would be your composition? Probably more
I
free
mean,
company in
it's-
there. that are
yeah,
ignoring
13
half
free.
armor.
It's
Yeah.
just 13 free company.
Yeah.
You go
That's.
hidden
I'm sure that's the
explosives.
most efficient way to do it.
Yeah, you basically beg Harkonnen to build a nuke. You go hidden explosives, then you go defense breaches, and with the nuke, that's 2 armor on the base. That base dies in seconds.
Now let me ask you this: do you think this heavier sniper comp might be better if you're anticipating like a full army being there, like just to try to trade out as many units as you can, and then come in with the free company? Like
It
with like a
really
version or
depends
something, or-
on
Okay.
the opponent. I think for Carino this is fine because you need to
Oh, here
chunk
comes Smug
through.
now. Oh baby.
Yeah, there you go.
Everybody meet at the pole.
Oh,
See you there.
there's the orbital. That's
Everybody
gonna.
cool is gonna be there.
Smugglers needs to get out of there. He's gonna lose his entire army to orbital.
Oh
This
no,
is
he's running right
awful.
into it. I don't think he realizes. Get out of there!
Yeah, he's moving
Get
now.
out of
but
there! He's gonna
lose.
save most of it. He's gonna save
Yeah,
most of
okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
lost
no,
what?
back up more though. The missiles are still hitting you from the. Okay, he saved it.
He didn't lose a single unit. That's good.
Yeah. That's scary.
Yeah, I
They're just so
definitely agree.
squishy, especially to the orbitals.
Yeah.
They're all grouped up back there.
This is gonna be an interesting end game here.
I mean, It's pretty standard, right? Carino's gonna get ganked, and then
Yeah.
we'll see if he can make it to the finish line.
I didn't see Atreides retook Idaho, and now Hark is
He
attacking.
did, and now Hark is coming back for it again.
Yeah. He has
I mean,
to
this
take
is
it
just.
now.
I mean, this is like a dream scenario for Carino here, though. It's like you have a 3K lead.
Oh,
2K
Hart can cap
lead.
that. There we go. He's
There you
capping that to the
go.
west now.
You have
Yeah, he
Hark
should.
fighting with Atreides for specials over here, which is less focus on you.
So that
And he's
Starfire.
he's putting the second workshop in on Cruiser, and I imagine it's coming shortly on.
This is
on
a special
Sequel at
region.
some
It's called
point,
the
Yeah.
too.
Polar Sink, and it allows you to build this water extractor thing. It gives you plus 35 water,
It's a lot of
and-
water. Yeah.
and it's always in the center of the map, and it's always a hotly contested region.
Yeah, because everyone has access to it, basically.
Everybody pretty much can get to it usually. So Hark now, with this capture, this is going to put him on even footing with Carino and Smuggler. So this is good. Carino,
Yeah, but-
Smuggler now with 66 passive.
I mean, I wouldn't quite say even footing
Yeah.
with Carino. Carino's still got a 2K
Pretty good.
lead on the lobby here,
Yeah.
and more passive,
I think Smugglers might
or shortly
be
more passive. Smuggler still has more, but
Dude,
in
I
the
like
best
that we have
position
people
to-
watching the stream that don't play the game.
I agree.
I like that. That means this thing is viewable. People are.
It is extremely viewable.
I love the like. So I mean, to be fair, I love the game in general. I love playing it, but I also just really enjoy watching this game.
Yeah.
I love watching people play this game, and Spectator just amps that up for me.
Yeah. Okay, now Carino capping
Oh, here comes the base dive,
Ooh,
from who?
and Carino sees it
For-
immediately.
yeah,
Yeah.
from Smugglers. but
Smugglers
it's
yeah,
pulling
not
back.
gonna be-
Now they're
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
dance here probably.
Yeah, but that is
Fans are
just
making
asking to
fans.
be wormed. Yeah, there it goes. Oh no.
Yep.
Does the worm take a chunk? I didn't see it. Yeah.
It didn't take a chunk just yet. Oh
Okay.
god, he managed to get out of it. That is so lucky.
Yeah. Sneaky little escape.
Yeah.
I mean, this is it. The Overlord just just walks over and just blows that conscript out of the sky.
Run Rig.
or out
I
of
think
the-
it's a fun
Yeah.
game to watch, man.
out of existence.
It's not like StarCraft where there's just so many freaking fast-paced things. It's a slow build up into a crescendo. Now we're here right now where there's look at all these like we have Hark attacking Atreides. Atreides going to defend. Carino attacking Hark, trying to take a region off Hark. He realizes Hark is a hedge threat, and Smuggler now Smuggler comms jams the spice field. Was there an operation going off in that spice field?
No, not as far as I'm aware.
I don't know why he comms
It
jammed.
may have
No,
been a
there was an
mix.
orbital because he I can see the explosions.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
not
yeah. Look at that.
sure-
You see that? Look at that. Boom.
Yeah, but that's a little bit of a. I mean, you just step over into your main base, right?
A slow build
yeah,
up. is
but
a
yeah, but
crescendo.
the
No,
if he
it's not.
orbitals here, that stops
crescendo is the
any more aggression from smugglers for a while. And this way, smugglers is free.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
go
in
for
theory,
that
you
base
could just walk around Cottonit into the.
It
sink,
always
and
it
then-
always comes this down like this, man. It's always water regulation, right? I think the resolution is designed only to pop up after somebody gets a hegemony win banner, and I
Yeah.
think people were saying that how there's a portfolio scrutiny. Here's my realization today. I think the water regulation is the answer to the hedge win con in the same way that portfolio scrutiny is the answer to the chome win con resolution wise.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I
But
would
it's
agree.
not, but it's slightly different because the portfolio scrutiny actually makes you lose chome, while as it doesn't actually make you lose hedge, but it pretty
That's-
much
yeah, that's
effectively
fair.
stops
Yeah.
you from gaining any further hedge, right? So I think it's good
Yeah.
game design. I have no problems
I
with
agree.
it. People were
So
saying
do
like
I,
we
and
need a
also there are,
resolution
like,
that
certain-
automatically takes away somebody's hedge. I think that's crazy.
No, I think that's silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
know what that operation is called, or resolution is called? It's called blowing up their base. It takes away all.
Yeah,
Baby,
blowing up their base.
spicy.
Yeah. So if you need to, or just take a territory off them. There you go. That's your resolution.
Atreides gonna try to defend the liberation. Here come a bunch of Landsrad units from Hark. How does he have Landsrad units? Is it a resolution? Okay, Landsrad units are gonna be more effective for Hark because they're gonna be for Atreides because they're gonna be fighting on Atreides territory. The rest of the Hark army flies in.
No, I think Hark
Good
has
use
to
of
give this
Rangers
one up.
here.
No, but I think Hark has to give this one up.
Gurney's
Like,
out.
this is
I don't think
I
so.
don't
He wins
really
this.
send him the
He's
game.
got operations,
actually,
right?
I really,
He doesn't have sleep agent, but he's got combat drugs.
I kind of dislike this a lot.
Here comes
actually,
the
from
big
Mark,
boy.
now that I'm thinking about it, because you're giving Carino. I know you're like trading one special for one special, but I would rather defend the one Carino's attacking personally.
I think he's
Yeah,
gonna
I
force
agree.
Smuggler into action here, which
Like
Smuggler's
you're
not taking. And this is
losing
gonna,
angles. Yeah.
yeah. Smuggler has a
I'm
hard
not sure.
time fighting Carino though.
Yeah, Smuggler is hard countered by Carino, especially if he
That
doesn't have
Overlord is
any
terrifying,
first
isn't
company. A free company.
it? Look at that. It kind of
Oh, and the
reminds
forced
me.
truce.
Is he betray?
And that's the other reason I didn't like that play. I would much
He's
Yeah.
trying
rather
to betray.
defend-
There's no
defend
buildings for him to
Basin.
betray. Look at that. And now he
One, because-
betrays finally, and
yeah.
now the cap continues. The
Wait.
Overlord reminds me of those units from the Red Alert 2. Remember, like the flying airships? They used to drop the bombs.
Yeah.
The Kirov airship or whatever it was called. Okay, now the dance
Oh
starts
my
between
God.
the
Dude, what is
Atreides
this?
and the Carino
Yeah.
and the Hark
I
army
think
rather.
this was a
this
massive
is-
mistake from Harkonnen, because you
They're just gonna let
not only are
Carino
you
win.
losing Basin, you're giving Carino an extra special.
Yeah,
and
I'm
he's already
lagged
at
out right
25
now.
3.
I don't
think
even know
you
what's
just
going
need
on.
Oh.
Yeah, my
Okay.
game is lagged out. Okay, now they're trying to.
Valutal, sad to see King making in tournament.
I tend to agree.
It's not the first. Now the game's catching up. Hark's gonna pursue the army here. And
But what
I
I'm
mean,
trying to figure out is like I
where's
don't
he
know if
going?
this was like
he's pillaging.
intentional
He's
from
pillaging.
Hark, or if it was just a mistake that he chose the wrong.
He's intentionally like losing this game. I think. Like this is
I
just
mean, it is
Tilt
Joe
City.
Black, right? It's not like he's like
Yeah.
new.
Yeah, but this
Who?
is Tilt City. Like he just
Joe,
goes
Joe
straight
so
Black?
up.
Valutal, he's Hark. So Valutal said
Hark.
sad to see King making a tournament, and honestly, the move that Hark just made, giving up Basin to Carino to keep taking Idaho from.
I mean,
That
I
makes
assume he's gonna
zero
try to
sense.
propose a truce after he takes Mount Idaho, right? And then they're gonna try to gank
but
a
it
Carino.
just makes zero
Oh,
sense. in
there we
terms
go.
of the flow
Shit
of this
talking
game.
already starting. Come on, Herman, you're
maybe
better
we're
Sad
than
to
this.
see
We're
King
getting-
making a tournament. It is. Yep, you really are a moron. Ooh.
I mean,
Spiciness.
honestly, like it was a questionable decision from Harkonnen right there.
I mean,
Very
I agree.
questionable.
This is
Yeah.
like zero self-preservation.
I mean,
from Hark,
he
but-
spent the first 4 months pillaging him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but how much damage did that do to him? Over, like compared to.
I don't know. Lore Canley while Carino get his profit. Oh man. Is Smug engaging at all? What's Smug doing?
I mean, this is just.
I mean,
this is just
I don't
game
think
over,
Smug
right?
can really engage.
It's
yeah.
Jover, I think. Come on, we're all thinking it. Oh, he said stay civil. Big props to Levi for taking the high road, the moral high road.
Well,
Yeah.
it's also easy to say from 26k. On
Yeah.
passive.
When you're
With
winning.
how much passive does he have?
Yeah.
100 passive at this point.
Yeah, 100 passive. Yeah,
He's
Oh my
fully
God.
cranked it. He's juicing
it's just Jover. How much authority
He's still
does he have?
he
What
can still
take in the
put he
bag?
can
has
still put a
137.
propaganda office in Space and Cruiser Rack.
Dude, he might.
and in Polar Sync.
I'm seeing a bunch of POIs. Like even with Water X, he could there's so many
Yeah.
authority POIs laying around. He could just spike another territory or two probably with Water Eggs on if he really wanted to.
I mean, this is Harkon throwing the game basically. I'm tempted, not tempted, but I think we should give him a warning because it's just intentional.
I don't
throwing
think
at this
so.
point.
I don't think so.
I mean, it depends on how this resolves, right? Carino hasn't won yet, but
I think
it was a
he look. You're
questionable
free to king make in any game you want. Okay, but
it's allowed technically. But
yeah,
it's
you
not
can do
good to
whatever you want.
see.
It's not
Yeah.
great. I mean, it's generally frowned upon, but I don't think it's against the rules.
But also it depends
I
on
think
how
I
egregious
think
it is.
I think
okay,
griefing
I
think
will-
griefing is against the rules where you
Well, that's
just
kinda what-
target. Now this isn't. I mean, dude, he look. Think about his perspective. He is trying to. He's
No,
probably
like,
trying to take
I
this
understand.
special.
Cream,
and
I
then-
am, but also what I'm saying is think about the perspective of the game where he could have just gone and defended Imperial Basin from Carino capturing. it.
I will also
When
point
Carino's
out
already
that
2k
Can
ahead of
he
the lobby,
even?
now
Can
4k.
he even
Yeah.
defend it? Can he even defend it if he tried? Right. That's the worst
Probably.
matchup for Hark.
That's fair, I guess.
yeah, but also like we do have
I mean, just
Rule
ask Smug
5.
to help.
we do have Rule 5 in Rules of Engagement, which is try to win. And
Yeah, try to win is a.
I mean, how do we know
Harkonnen
he's
is
not
just
trying to win?
clearly
He's
not
capping a
trying.
special, so I don't know if it's. I think I
I
don't
know. I'm saying it's too early to make a judgment. I will say it was a questionable decision.
look
the
north,
choice
boys.
he made there.
Carino continuing
Also, wait.
to
If
press.
Carino's gonna do this, Hark might just be dead anyways to Pariah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna die, but this leaves Smuggler and Atreides an opportunity to go in the
Wait.
middle. The Carino army is not near an airfield,
Yeah.
and there's a decoy thumper going off. So what?
They need to go now if they
This
want,
is
if they
it. This
wanna
is the
win.
moment, boys. Take your shot. Somebody, anybody. I know he's got orbitals. Does he have a nuke anywhere? Is there a nuke out?
No nuke
No
nuke
nukes.
in development or up.
Where do we see that? It'd be under operations,
Operations,
right?
yeah.
There's no nukes, so
Carino's capturing this. What?
of course
Yeah,
he's
and-
capturing it.
I just didn't think he'd have the authority.
Oh,
but,
he hasn't
yeah.
had to do anything for the last
Yeah.
4 months. He's the last
Well,
region he
Water
capped
Rex
was.
is on. I didn't think he'd be taking a special
Is it
half
still
a map
on?
away. Yeah, it's still
Oh
on,
my
but he just had a lot
God.
of POIs. I think he could just grab
Van
a lot of
Ring, that's
POIs.
my guy.
Yeah.
It's my guy. Van Ring.
All right, they're finally
Alright, so there you go.
making a bit of a move, but it's
Yeah.
too little, too late. I think Smugglers is also getting a bit tilted, and that's a problem because this is your chance to take that base out.
Yeah, tax
as-
is 27.
incredibly
Tax is
fast.
in 5 days. If Carino gets this capture,
he
just
wins.
wins the game, I think, and the timer is further along than any of these liberations. So it might be
Yeah.
close with passive. There might be a little extra buffer in there time wise to try to liberate something. But
If the only way at this point, basically, to stop Carino from winning is if everybody just went for that base dive, but I don't think that's going to happen.
yeah, and the chat is weighing in on the king making thing, and I agree. It is tough to.
He can't
you have
really. It's
rules
hard to say.
against king making, like who's judging if it's king. You're gonna have people arguing what is what
because
isn't.
we can have him come in and he can make an argument on what he thought would happen, right? He thought
and it's
I'd take
also
that, and
perfectly
then we
reasonable
choose-
to expect
yeah.
someone just made a mistake too. Like that happens all
Right.
the time. Like everyone
Right.
makes, even like the best players in this game.
I
are
genuinely
going to
felt
make like a miscalculated move at some
Yeah, I
point,
genuinely
probably.
felt I was being griefed by Psychedilla one game, and I tried to make that case, and I totally failed. And then it was like, all right, I understand. Like it's hard to.
Yeah,
I think
100%. I mean, I
griefing-
agree. I think everyone can agree in like the spirit of the game. Everyone should be trying to win, of
Yep.
course. Like,
Yeah.
that is,
Orbital
that's just
goes
gonna be
down.
the best product for everyone playing. the
Okay,
game,
yeah,
watching the
Assassin's
game.
going in for the
and they get
for
the
the
assassin
capture.
before it even gets one
Yeah.
of those units.
yeah, but
Hark
Harkonnen
has to
is moving
stop
his-
this. He has to stop
yeah, he's
the.
moving
Hark
his
just
units.
can just
he's
delay
he's
this,
moving his
right.
units.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Carino's
now
not
there's
gonna
a
be able to respond to that. So.
Smug's going for a base kill. This is not gonna go well. Okay, he's got to fall
But
back.
this
here.
is
No,
this
no,
is
he-
fine.
no,
No, this
no,
is
he
fine. He
might-
just
he
keeps
might
the
do it.
army
Yeah,
tied
yeah.
up. He just
Yeah,
keeps the
and
army
now
tied up
Atreides
here.
coming to help, so this is
And
good.
he has those, and he has
Yeah.
those free company that he needed. He needs to send in the free company and delete
the drones,
those,
to the drones.
Ranged. Yeah.
Okay, and the worm.
And Hark is gonna so Hark is just
What
waiting
just
for
got
this
wormed?
orbital to
Something
end.
just got wormed.
The
Carino army wiped.
Smuggler
This
army
game is
got-
gonna go
Does
on,
anybody
man.
have a burden?
Okay.
Nobody's sitting on a burden. Have they already dropped a burden?
Okay.
I don't
No.
think so.
Harkonnen needs to
But the orbital goes down
reinforce
on the second Imperial base
Yeah.
there.
Liberation.
They're
Yeah,
gonna try
Are
to.
gonna
that's gonna
have-
get com jammed. Yeah.
I mean, they are going to get these territories.
There
off
goes
the
hidden
bat.
explosives, man. This is gonna be a potentially a dead Carino base and losing a special, 2 specials,
Okay.
losing 2 specials. Tax is nowhere near.
And Hark
No.
could
Oh,
help with the base
to
dive,
get
but
him
he's
there.
at least doing his part, liberating.
He's gonna be at
this,
28k, 28 something after this tax hits in like 0 days. 28.5.
28.5. But he's
These
getting a double
liberations are gonna go
special.
off.
Yeah. So the capture
Yeah.
from Atreides.
Kingmaker who, right?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Atreides isn't also
True.
working on Basin right now. There's no reason to not also be working on Basin, in my opinion.
I think it's the
Oh,
Kronos right
Carino
now.
with the rally
That's the
point.
problem.
Somebody
Yeah.
left an airfield up,
Oh no.
It's the Kronos.
Oh
right?
no.
but the base will die. It appears.
Yeah, but that's not important. They need to stop the hedge. He's still making.
Oh my God.
Hark,
buttload.
Hark is
Why is
still
Hark-
in a good spot. Hark is still in a good spot.
Why is Hark leaving though?
I mean,
Okay, so Smugglers is sending enough troops to.
well, there's
finish
still
the
an
base.
airfield on Space Cruiser as well. So if he leaves, Carino could do the same thing he just did to
Yeah, but
Atreides.
why doesn't he just kill the airfield?
Where's
I
his
don't
units
know.
going? Where are
There
those
goes
units
the base.
going?
So
The base
that
is
kills
gone.
a lot. That kills a lot of the passive. He's still at plus 62. They need to get one of these.
Atreides gonna
specials.
try to reinforce this. He's out of supply here. This is a disaster in the middle for them.
I mean, he's on the circle now, right? Or he should be.
Gurney comes back. Hey, Gurney.
Yeah, Gurney might turn the tide here at least.
Oh no.
What's
Okay,
up?
he's getting an executioner on. it
Okay,
as
he had.
well.
Oh no,
Oh my
but there's a
God.
bunch of units. Dude, he's gonna win here. He's gonna
Yeah.
defend
What a
this.
defense.
He's gonna defend this. Hark now. About to
Hark
get
is-
wormed. This is so.
yeah.
You just gotta commit to the liberation, man. Oh, that circle's gone unless he gets that merc in there, and it's gonna be too
Dude,
late.
you gotta kill airfields, everybody. That's why.
Yeah,
He'll get the merc on it to keep some of that, maybe.
He's gonna dance around here with the stealth unit. This is
yeah,
great.
yeah. This is pretty good.
This is good.
Yeah.
There's only 3 SARDs there. Those SARDs are not gonna be able to stop
able to-
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
now
yeah.
blow up the airfield.
Please.
he's not blowing up
He's
the
not.
airfield.
He's committing to pursuing the SARDs. But I think overall that was a nail biter right there. That could have been a disaster.
It still can be because he still only
Because
has one unit
there's-
sitting there, and there's still an
yeah.
airfield. An assassin can just run in there.
But the Vahutal capture is gonna go off 100% now.
I think so as well.
This was close.
Smugglers, what are you doing?
Smuggler's probably getting ready to go.
Oh,
for
he
a
wants
second-
to-
a
He's
He's
second
going
wants
for the
to
base.
kill.
He wants to for the second
He's
base
got to be
kill.
So this'll
careful
work.
because
That was
Atreides can
close,
pass
though.
can passively annex this. This is great. Operations from Smuggler. He's got a breach, boys. He's got a supply drop. He's got everything he needs.
Yeah,
Gurney tanking that missile turret like a boss.
this might be good back.
Killing the airfield finally.
I've been on mute that whole time.
No, you haven't.
No.
Okay, I haven't been. All right.
No.
Yeah, we heard you.
Hark
Basically, I'll say
attacking
is
the
I
spice
think we
field
can.
in the
I
north.
think we can. I
Worm.
think we can take it a little easier on Joe Black. Like he
Yeah,
Yeah,
was
yeah,
making an
yeah,
effort.
yeah.
to
I didn't
keep
see
Carino from
I didn't
winning
see the
game,
argument
like
at all. I didn't see
No,
it.
it was basically just. I think it was the decision to let Carino take Imperial Base and
Banger of a
to
game.
go keep capturing Idaho from Atreides. But
What a banger of a
Yeah.
game. Yo, look at the the defense breach goes down a little early, I think.
That's fine, I think.
And the Free Company have come
they're gonna
to
get a good amount of damage in on this.
Good amount.
I think good enough. that if
Consolidation
you just
goes
send
down
I
it
mean,
on
this
the
might
base.
just be a full. This is just gonna be a full kill, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think he can
potentially.
respond really.
I don't know
think
why
so.
the
He
Atreides
just got wiped.
why did the Atreides drop his operation here? I don't know why.
Oh, he's putting down hidden explosive now. A bit late now. But it's still gonna die. I
GG to
think.
Carino, get wrecked.
Yeah.
What a turnaround. We went from the from a and look
From
at
a
this.
king, from a king
Yeah.
making.
And now Hark is
Or
capping
argument,
base, and I
yeah.
think Atreides has to contest this. Atreides has to contest this probably,
Yeah.
and he
At
does.
this point, you just fight Hark.
Yeah,
for
you
it.
just fight here, but you just gotta
Yeah,
watch out
yeah.
for that Overlord,
That Overlord.
Yeah.
Overlord.
because it'll make a fight Jover real quick.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I really hope Smugglers doesn't lose that.
That's
field
so
goal.
big time for for anybody watching at home that isn't aware, by starting the capture on Imperial Base, and Hark might die to the to Pariah. Oh my god, what a time. Anyways,
This
what I was
is
gonna say
also-
is starting the capture on a territory before someone dies makes it so that you don't have to sit through the
The entire
debuff
6
period,
days.
yeah, the devastating
Yeah.
period where you can't capture it. So,
Okay, this might not
Um,
be as bad for
but Hark is
Smugglers if he
Hark
loses that.
is Smug
field
could just
goal.
walk a couple Free Company over there and kill him at any time.
Yeah, but why would he at this point, right? Like he needs to try and.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
defend-
need to,
Hey,
but I'm saying
guys,
he could just walk
The
him
real
over right
news
now.
the real news story is that Gorilla Mentat wants to issue an apology to the community.
What did Gorilla Mentat do?
Oh,
I mean,
there's things. That was just for the comic relief while we're in a banger of a game right now. A banger. A total we just went from a 29.5k Carino almost stopping
To a
2
dead
liberations
Carino, yeah.
to being completely dead. Now the map is wide open for guess who? For Atreides to get in there and
Well,
cap.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, I think
Atreides
Smug
is
succeeds.
so
I think
far
Smug
This is his
behind.
way back in the
succeeds,
game, but he's
Yeah.
6k hedge behind
Yeah.
behind though.
Yeah. This is going to be very good for smugglers, even if he loses this shield wall. I don't think he realizes that, because that's going to go down in 19 days. I don't think Harkonnen can win in 20 days, and
I
he
agree.
has
Although he is going to have
a super
Space
easy
Cruiser.
time.
He has 3 in the back that are 52. So this is this is something Antonell obviously very good at it. But so one thing that you can do is Hark throughout the game, especially in a game like this, is if you're floating 500 authority, you can just capture these pillage territories and abandon them. And it'll bring that
Wow.
already lowered price. It'll take it 50% off again for late game. So you could be paying like 15,
that's a gem.
16 authority to capture these territories at the end. So if you can pair that with like a big special capture and then 3 of these, like you'll have the authority to do like a 4 or 5 territory capture.
That's a gem. Yo, look at this free company stack. Doing what?
It's a matter of, but right now it's like not necessarily the spike, but it's a matter of.
I think he's just doing it to spike though. He's trying to
press,
I
think he's just
press
going
his
to hold
advantage.
these at this point because it's I thought he would because you still will have the devastated period where you can't interact as if you pillaged it, right?
But I think
it's something to do a little like more
really
mid game.
Here.
He's still got all those cheap, right? But you could get them much cheaper if you really wanted to. Yeah.
But I think Smugglers has a really good chance here because Space Rock is open. Harkonnen and
it's fully loaded.
Harkonnen and Atreides are going to keep fighting.
This is the thing, though. It's like, so if Hark ever leaves his base to go defend something, Smug can just get in there.
Yeah, Smug can just blow him up.
Okay, now that Overlord is under pressure here for the first time in the match.
Oh, that Overlord's going to die, yeah.
This is good play.
No, yeah, well, look at these Rangers.
Yeah, but look at those devastation protocols.
Oh my, dude, that is so strong. Those are like 600 health units with 8 armor. Oh my god, what the timing is impeccable. He comes in, he wipes the army.
And now the Kraken is in danger because
Overlord goes down. Yeah,
he has resources for. He does not have resources for another one.
Yeah, but he's gonna wipe Atreides here and trade for the Kraken as well.
But now Hark is
Atreides doesn't have the manpower to remax
with the condition of his main base and no Overlord. Like
the Kraken's gonna die.
Yeah, the Kraken dies though.
Nope. Wow, what a trade! Look at him spamming in mercs just to make sure that Joe Black's good, bro.
Joe Black's
he's a champion. I should have asked him to play in the invite. Now that I think about it, but I forgot about him.
I think he was on the. I think he was.
Okay,
on the
I think Smugglers is doing the smart thing and is going to go for that Crescent Ridge in the back.
Yep, he's just pillage everything now. Is Atreides annexing anything? Let's go to the Atreides point of view.
I don't think so.
I don't see anything.
No, he is trying to PA Crescent Ridge.
Okay, good.
If the Smugglers don't get there in time,
that'll put him close,
presumably,
right?
Presumably,
he'll be in the race.
It's just Harks.
I think Smugglers might get there in time, though. Yeah, he's just using supply drop. He's not gonna.
Has the most authority production. Hark with plus 13 authority production right now, which is pretty impressive.
I think Smug's got this. Yeah,
I agree. I think Smug can win. Oh, you're saying you can stop the peaceful?
Yeah, the peaceful.
He will stop it.
Yeah.
And man,
unless there's a ceasefire.
This is gonna put Smugs in close to the even standing with Hark, but his passive is gonna be more after he gets his craft up.
Yeah.
And
he still has
good map awareness, by the way, by Smuggler.
Yeah,
he still has shield wall to come back
and also
take.
Shield wall is there for the back cap. So
yeah, you probably if you're Smug, you don't. I mean, you can think about trying to kill Hark, but I don't even think you need to.
No, not at all.
I mean, actually, Hark will get pretty close depending on tax with Space Cruiser.
I think
22 days.
Yeah, if I were Smugglers here, I would think about just supply dropping over the desert and going for Karthag here.
Not the worst call, and here comes Hark on Cruiser.
That's such an easy. I totally forgot he has a special right there. Joe Black wins this, ladies and gentlemen.
No. I don't think he does.
I taxed in 20 days. He caps this region.
Oh, he still has one in the back.
And he's got one in the back.
So he did do. I think he did do the.
He knows.
He captured that one in the back and abandoned for the.
He knows the tech.
very cheap to
Yeah,
capture.
but
The problem
that's
is he
still
has to wait 10
devastated.
days left on
Yeah.
that, and so he has to stay alive for at least 10 days. And I
The
still don't
the other
think
one
that
he
puts
has
him at
is
30.
the spice field.
Yeah,
Oh my
which
God,
was
dude.
his at one point.
His base is so low.
Or yeah, that was his at her. Yeah, that's what we've been
Yeah.
talking about this whole time. The pariah has just been eating him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Smugs needs to get over there ASAP. He just needs to right click that thing.
And he's still, the problem is he has
I
no
think
units
he's
at his
going
base.
for
It's
it.
He's gonna
nighttime.
I think
Does he-
I think
does he have the
Smuggler's
haste
going
upgrade?
for it.
There's going to be another set
No.
of units. There's going to be another
But
set
it's
of
good they
Landrat
don't have the
units
haste
at some point.
upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I would switch it out at the last second, right?
Yeah.
28-9.
yeah, fair.
He just has to sit on his base because there's going to be more pariah units coming to mess him up.
Yeah.
He's still sitting at 28. He has 10 days left before he can capture that one in the back.
Yeah, and Smugglers can only take 2 more territories. and
Man,
he's
he
not
cannot. He
even
does not
looking
have
at
time for
shield
this.
wall.
He needs to get there. He does. He should not be pillaging these.
Yeah,
does
He
have-
needs to go take. He needs to go take that spice right now. But oh my God, he's just gonna die. He's just gonna die.
No, he's not. Tell me.
No, come
Tell me this
on.
doesn't happen. EMP goes
Oh, okay,
down.
At least he was there.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody EMP'd his main base so that the turrets come out slower.
yeah.
One of these geniuses. That was probably Vahu.
I think
Oh my
Smugglers
God, dude!
still has a pretty good chance
Somebody
here.
get over there.
So Hark's gonna go over to this spice. That's gonna
Why
be very
are you
cheap,
capping?
But Smug isn't gonna let him.
Dude.
Probably
Yeah.
to have a base to deny this capture on spice.
No, because
Yeah,
now his
but,
units are
like,
exposed. Like he's losing the element of surprise.
Yeah, you just have to supply
no,
drop
you
through
can't
the
leave
deep
your
desert
base
here.
here. Dude.
Somebody, anybody, just go kill him. He's got no health. Somebody, please. I want Vahutal to win.
So this is. I actually really love this play. Going out to meet this free company stack
Yeah.
rather than letting them get close. But
Yeah.
the problem is, I don't think he wins this fight.
Yeah, but
Maybe
he has no
does.
detection.
He just needs to
they're
run
just
around.
gonna run past.
he
If
needs
he,
to.
if he wins this fight, he wins the game. I think.
Not
Yeah, but he
one
just
needs
spacing
to
guild
run past.
resources
Capture off.
resolution.
But he
by the
just
way.
has to run past.
Another one?
Not one spacing guild.
No, there
resolution.
was
was?
last council, but
They
Hart
denied
had
it?
like
Yeah.
30 votes because he's.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Atreides got it for himself.
Yeah.
The
It
thing
did,
is
it did
though,
come up though.
yeah, the thing is though, like the free company just need to run past Hark, and they got the successful heist buff. They could get. The
I mean,
sandals for the speed
Atreides could
boost.
play spoiler here and just run in on Hart right
Just
now.
go, bro. Just
yeah.
go and right
I
click. He's
mean,
going, right? Tell me he's going.
He
Like,
might.
he should. There's no reason why. His army's not maxed. Oh, he is maxed. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. Get it.
Ah, there's the probe setup. He just needs to get out of the probe setup. Come on,
Now
man.
keep one unit on this territory. Oh, this was a risky play. This was a risky play for Smug.
Yeah, but he's got it.
No, the gunner, keep him on. Yeah. But he did get
Ah.
units through. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And those 3 or 4 free
Oh.
company will be enough.
I mean,
Yeah.
if he just needs to right click and
Okay,
go, but
he's
it's
gonna
not
die.
gonna be enough.
I predict he's gonna die before because this is gonna
Right,
put
but
him
if he
at
gets this capture, the
it'll be a
capture
29-9.
almost puts him
It'll be 29-9. He's making 50 passive a day. He has like they have like one
Oh,
day.
and here
They'll
comes
have one
Atreides
day.
too. It's
This
a
is
race.
a razor thin.
He's gonna
dude.
get it.
29-29.
He's gonna get
I
it.
told you.
29-9. Oh my god.
No, he's not gonna get it. It's not enough. The passive is not enough.
GG,
oh my
he
god.
says
God.
GG, but is it because he wins or because he loses?
Oh my
He's gonna
god.
lose.
No way.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
So close.
Razor
Yeah,
thin,
smugglers
that's
just
true.
need to take that shield wall now. And
Oh
GG.
my god.
I'm surprised Atreides is not denying the shield wall. Oh, but
Woo!
smugglers can just take whatever they want, right?
Chat, are we seeing this?
Oh my god, that was
Holy
so close.
hell.
Well played,
Razor.
Joe Black. You were oh my
The
god, it was
razor.
so close.
Yeah,
On
that
the
was
razor's edge. He gave the GG like we don't know. Did he think he have it or did he think he was gonna lose? Now
I'm not sure.
Smugs cannot possibly lose this game, right, guys?
No, he is.
Herman.
Well, no,
there's-
not
I
anymore.
don't think there's
Not
I
anymore.
think this
He's-
is
which
he's-
he-
Game Bizarre
Yeah,
says Herman. I
exactly.
think this is gonna be Herman's first tournament game and first tournament
Yes.
win,
Yes,
which
it
is
So,
awesome.
It's looking like, oh my
I
gosh.
agree.
And Atreides is
he's
PC.
trying.
Oh
And
my
it
god,
is- and-
thwarted at every turn.
Yeah, and it is in a pod that is extremely cutthroat, right? Like we had Levante, who's good. We had
Yeah, this
Vautour,
is
who's
Yeah.
a strong
good.
pod. Joe
Yeah,
and Joe
this
Black is a great player,
incredible.
honestly. That and he got
Smug
really
had a
close.
Oh,
solid
there,
game
there
plan.
comes the nuke. There comes the nuke.
Oh,
Goodbye,
good
Smuggler
on
Army.
Please move. Please move.
He's
Please
not gonna
move.
move.
He's not gonna move. He doesn't
Destruction.
know where it's dropping. Oh my
Why
god.
wouldn't he know? There's a huge target painted on the map.
I don't know. He didn't move.
Yo, but he's either gotta base kill him or start liberating now because tax is in 7 days and then it's pretty much Jover with passive,
Yeah, it's just
right?
over with tax.
Yeah, I mean
and
it's
passive.
already
There's not really-
Jover.
Yeah.
He's yeah.
Vahu
really
fighting
good,
till the
that.
bitter end though, which you love to see. Unfortunately for him, he's getting liberated in the back.
Yeah,
I think
this
he's
was
gonna.
I don't know. Dog,
Yeah.
I could probably speak to it, but did you like this game overall from Smugs? Or I mean, it's hard
There
to
was
argue
there was
with
some
the results,
it
I
was
guess, but
yeah, there was some
GG, I guess, says
inaccuracies,
Vahu.
but there was some inaccuracies, but that's natural for any game, honestly.
yeah, that's very understandable.
I think the biggest mistake was not going for nefarious contracts at any point.
Yeah, I that extra pressure that you can add is pretty
Yeah, is
significant.
absolutely
He didn't
huge.
end up really needing it because there was so much going on between Hark and Atreides, and you know,
Yeah.
obviously Carino was like the main threat.
I
But
don't think he
man.
knows that the devastation goes away faster on.
I mean, he could just sit the units there and supply drop if he needs.
He can cap any
It's only
region
2
at
days.
this
It's only
point
2
now.
days left
Yeah,
for
it's
that
true.
special.
And it's over.
But the special just wins it instant. So I get the.
Yeah. I mean, he's not BMing. I'm proud of him. He's trying to win.
I guess
the
any
very end.
territory and tax just wins it to instant. But
Yeah. The one thing I didn't like about Smuggler's play here was not going through the deep desert with supply drop, because that was such an easy
oh no! And
way
this is
to
a
get into
stacking off
Carthage.
territory back here that Atreides is. This is just not going to work.
Yeah, this is not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Like I think Wahoo knows as well, and that's why he
Yeah.
said GG.
He's just waiting for the Space and Cruiser Wreck to become undevastated, and he's gonna capture that, and then it's Jover.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's
Yeah,
Jover
GG
on tax
Honestly,
anyway.
the GG Hark either way. That was I like.
GG Hark, GG Carino,
GG,
man.
yeah. I mean, GG Vahu, like
And honestly,
that early
GG,
game,
yeah,
oh,
GG off meta Atreides play. Like this was sick. This was sick.
Just like screw it. I'm just gonna put my foot on.
I'm
the gas
glad
here.
we chose this spot. This was
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh yeah, me too. Yo, honestly, the viewers, you guys don't understand, but you were in for a treat, and we didn't even know it because this was the most off-meta, coolest game that I've seen in a while. Right? I mean, I'm not trying to hype myself up or anything, but this is like almost like that Fremen Gov tournament win, dude. This is like,
Yeah,
this is so dope, man. This was a great game.
I agree.
And
This is
Atreides coming in
awesome.
for the
What a
dive. The right
game.
idea is way too late.
Yeah. GG.
yeah.
Well played to Herman, and
Great
well played
game,
to the
great
other
game, Herman.
players.
Great game all around. Honestly, like I don't know, Value Talk got kind of, bodied there mid game, but I liked the start from it. That was a really interesting Atreides approach.
Yeah,
Um,
I liked
Do you
it.
wanna restart the stream for
yeah,
For the delay on the
Honestly,
finals?
honestly, not really. To be honest, not really. I don't care because it's gonna mess everything up. I don't want to. There's got 43 viewers in here, and we're just gonna go on the
Yeah,
honor
I mean,
system
I
this
don't-
time around.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hop in the pod down there and see what they're up to, and then we'll see if we're ready for the finals yet or not.
where
They're in game 1. Just gonna hop
do we
in.
have their code? Do we want to hop it? Oh, we can't. We can't
No, we
join
can't.
it, can we?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna go listen.
And that game ended with product winning.
I'm in the U.S. Boys,
Abusive. So.
Oh,
Where
you missed a game, Cream.
dude, you guys
Oh,
missed the
I-
game.
I mean,
You guys missed the game. Let me tell you something.
I threw a little bit sometimes.
Who
Cream,
won
I
Pod
killed
3?
2 bases, so that's something.
Pod
That
3
is
was
something,
won
but
by
you
Yeah.
guys, what
Herman.
we just saw, Joe Black, great game to you, by the way. What we just saw was one of the best Dune games we've spectated in a while.
I don't think we would call our
what?
game one of the best.
Oh,
Joe,
wow,
Joe,
a bunch of-
Joe Black, that was a sick game, dude. I really liked the.
Миш,
it was so
Миш,
close,
Миш,
dude.
yeah,
можно это? Ты
You
будешь
really played it well. The
это
Pariah was
переводить? Ну,
devastating, but
переводи
Yeah,
мне,
I-
потому
I
что
can
ну, я сейчас
translate,
не
yeah.
могу.
я
Ага.
могу, давай.
Wait, what?
А что ты хочешь, чтобы я переводил?
Не, я имею в виду, что ну вдруг какие вопросы ко мне.
Oh, do you guys have
Yeah,
any
for
questions
sure.
for Joe Black after that game? Because that was.
I mean,
I
not
have
really.
questions
I thought
for
he
Matt
played it
right
really
now.
well. There was just not much he could do with how little health he had on the main base there.
Yeah.
But I really like the play to go out and meet Smug and capture that spice. Atreides just also came. It was just the timing was just not
Они
quite
все
there.
говорят, что им нравилось, как ты играл. It was
Ну, я
good.
старался, я прям пытался, я думал сейчас, если повезет, я эту странную победу вытащу просто. Но маленько не свезло там, вот кропали, просто кропали.
Yeah. He's saying all he had to do was survive and he was gonna get the victory, but it just didn't. It was.
He was. I mean, he was within probably 50 edge there.
He was less than
50
50 away.
30, yeah.
I was looking at.
Но игра была классная, все было отлично.
Ну да, не, если честно, я, ну, так скажу, с Вахутолом, я не знаю, ну, кто он, какой, он англичанин, ну, я имею в виду.
Cream, I guess the biggest question would be like, in hindsight, was betraying so often into Atreides like worth it in his mind?
Он спрашивает у тебя, ты был предатель 3 раза с Atreides, и он хочет знать, если это было правильно или неправильно.
Ну, я, если честно, как...
Короче, early когда... For sure,
сейчас я отвечу. Короче, суть в чем была. Когда он прошелся один раз, окей. Ну, типа, я
хавал. One time, okay.
Второй раз...
Yeah, that was my question, I guess, because the one time it seemed like a good call early.
Секунду, я имел в виду агрессию со стороны Вахутола. То есть я, ну, немножко сдалека пойду, то есть... Первый раз, когда он прошел на меня, я такой, окей, ну, без проблем. Ну, понял, что, блин, ну, это имба какая-то. Атрейдеса ломаная армия, 100%. Дальше, получается, второй раз, когда он прошел...
He's talking about like the initial pillages, right? Yo, Kenry, if you don't know, Bahutal went pillage economy on Atreides early and started pillaging Harkonnen like in month 2 or 3.
Oh my god.
It was sick.
Honestly,
everything, just constantly was keeping them pillaged, like on everything.
Yeah.
Anything was just...
Джо, я не хочу тебя перебивать, но у нас еще игры еще надо играть, так что давай, может быть,
ну все, короче, давай я вкратце. Короче, когда он несколько раз меня вот так опрокинул, я понял, что я просто его затяну за собой, ему не дам выиграть. Вот и все. То, что у меня получилось вытащить эту победу, ну, чуть на Крополе вытащить, это мне просто, ну, в какой-то степени, я старался, вот и все. А в остальном все упиралось в том, чтобы я не дал ему победу, вот и все.
All right, so basically, long story short, he got really salty after getting pillages, and his whole goal was to make sure that he wasn't going to win, but then he realized that he had his own path to victory, and then it was almost there. He saw it.
So people were right.
But is it? It's not really like king making. I don't know if that's. I mean, it's not a against the rule type of approach. But anyway, that game's done and dusted.
And
it was an awesome game.
When it counted, he stopped the person who was.
Yeah, we got to get off of that because we got to get on to the finals. Do we have a finals pod?
We do.
Game two.
Isaac,
Isaac's
still
going.
They're still going down
game
there.
two.
Yes.
Sorry? I got a question. Can people in the open that already participated in the first one, can they participate in the other ones too?
Yeah, if you're not a finalist, yes, you can sign back up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The way it's going to work is...
But I don't think you'll get preference over somebody who hasn't played yet.
Yes.
So
the way it works is that new people who sign up are going to get preference for the second open.
Okay.
And then if you get in anyway, you get in anyway.
So and there's automatically 4 that can't play the next one, right? Because they won their first pod.
I will say I was not expecting so many people from the Invitational to lose.
It's FFA. Anything can happen.
Exactly.
I'm quite upset. If you can see my stream, 3 bases destroyed. 3 bases.
Okay.
Did you win?
That is late.
No.
Horus lost.
You destroyed 3 bases. How do you destroy 3 bases and lose?
No, you played after the game.
It was after. It was after.
Who won?
Hug won.
Yeah,
Hug
was
won visiting there.
Basically what happened was that me and Horus had an alliance at the start of the game, and this slippery Hark was like just sitting there close to Horus, voting him into charters, and then fully like had a nuke, Smugs backstabbed me, got my base to like 1,000, Horus orbital striked it to 600, I hit the truce button, Jessica. Then what happens is I try and use ceasefire to block a nuke and I didn't realize.
What was
And
the what was the
follow
name
up
of the winner of your pod?
Pro
Pro
Dark.
Dark Knight.
Pro Dark.
Dark,
Okay,
let's
Pro
go.
Dark. Let's go,
Your
dude.
best friend. Yeah,
Yes.
your best friend.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Hey,
Thank you.
Bahu, I have a
Go
question.
representing
for you, man.
Hark, baby.
Bahu, you there?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're like my hero, bro. Yo, listen. Was this an experimental build that you just decided to whip out? Because I don't think we've seen this. This was kind of nuanced. This was kind of new. Were you experimenting with this?
Yeah, because I was playing with the trees, and I think this is even if I lose, I still think this is the best way to play.
I honestly like seeing that
think
open.
this
Like
is
I
the
think
best
there are
way to play
definitely ways
Atreides?
to build on that. And
It is
it
cool.
It was interesting. Yeah.
This is everything you think that isn't possible, Kenry. This is
It was that one big fight Hark won when you had like half of your stack vetted already after like all the pillages. I think that kind of turned it because
What was your starting tech, Vahu?
I lost because of the betrayal bonus over.
All right.
I had no way to
yeah,
win, but,
the betray bonus and then the operations. He had his operations up and they all went down at once. And it was like
it went bad
it's just
because I didn't expect betray in the first place.
Yeah, I liked the first betray, the second betray, and there may have been a third I didn't love, but you
didn't have
the first one
you
I
didn't
liked.
have Entente. You could have had the Entente tech, and you would have, you had those 4 free Lanzarat guards. That would have been great. But you decided not to get that tech. I think if you work that tech into that build, somebody inevitably is gonna probably betray you. So, it might be good.
Yep.
Your economy was trash, though.
Right. Yeah, because in the first place I was expecting pillaging arc on cooldown, but it turned out I couldn't. So I tried to focus more on Nico, but without pillaging, it was. I had a moment when I was in negative Solaris. It was kinda bad, but yeah, I still think this is the base. This is the best way to have economy as the trees. If you compare to triple blue trees, which is a common build, I think. I think this is way better in early game. If you have a great
so your motivation to build this kind of tech order was to have an economy?
Yeah. No, let me explain. If you don't go aggressive in the early game as traders, you don't have a Solaris for your army upkeep, your expensive building. You can build a main base building on cooldown, but if you go full aggro and you win fight, then you have a big army, max veterancy. With a shit ton of Solaris, you can buy main base building cooldown. So I think this is very worth it. But it turned out I couldn't. At some point, I was losing the fight, so I didn't show the true potential of this way of playing a trade. I still think this is a good way to play.
The Ranger comp is tough into Serbs. I'm realizing sleeper agents and splitting Serbs can be pretty with like those operations like combat traps.
But I didn't think Serb was. I didn't think Overlord was the main problem here.
Overlord was a big problem too. But the Serbs just getting tied up on all the Serbs and the sleeper agents just getting tied up on all those Rangers makes it pretty tough. They kind of die quickly, but.
Yeah. But
did you think about like support drones, like working a support drone or two into that comp?
Yeah, I should have. Yeah,
that was my only thing because like you could have kept some of that veterancy up maybe, and but I thought it was really cool regardless.
Yeah, next time I will try to.
Well done.
Build some drone and research the betray blue tech.
Isaac, can you please turn off allow mid game joining for spectators?
I will.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to bed, boys. It's 5 a.m. I stayed up.
Oh my god.
Thank you for participating. Sorry it didn't work out.
Bro, and we almost we tried to stop a nuke with a ceasefire. Lesson learned. Alright,
Yep.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
At least Horace lost though.
At
Bruh.
least
Yeah.
Horace lost.
I
At
killed
least
2
Horace lost.
bases, then I killed Hulk after he won. I'm so
The two
upset.
Killed
most
one base.
greediest people. The two
Killed
most
one base,
greediest
buddy.
people in the game. The two greediest people, me and Horace.
Миш,
We'll make a great 2v2, won't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right,
Миша,
good night.
Слушаю, да.
там я тебе написал, если не сложно перевести. Можешь вот мотивацию в Ахутола перевести?
Alright,
Okay.
we have our final
I'm so
spot.
upset.
Он сделал... слушай, у меня русский не очень хороший, но я тебе хочу быстро. Он сделал билд какой-то новенький, и он старался экономию свою делать из пиллaging на трейдис, понимаешь?
Ага,
И
ну я
ты-
понял. Типа,
И
ага.
ты просто был его сосед, и вот почему оно так получилось.
Ну все, я понял.
Окей.
Ну, не, ну, окей, ну, сомнительно, но окей. Я вот еще свои 5 копеек ставлю. И вот что у меня в этой игре сложилось, если ты нон-стоп с кем-то сражаешься, то ты никогда не выиграешь. Я не знаю, почему люди, вот на примере Вахутола вот сейчас, вот он почти всю игру пытался меня прессовать, и в итоге он, ну, даже близко к победе не был. Я вот не понимаю, в чем смысл тогда вот этих вещей вообще.
Ну, это и вот такая стратегия была в этой игре. That's what happens. All right, guys. All the commentators are gonna go. I'm gonna move you guys into the private channel, and then we're gonna get started on our finals pod here in a second. I think for the commentary, I have me, John, and the champ. So it's gonna be fun. I'll move you up,
All right.
and then hopefully we don't do too much talking over each other because there's 4 of us. We have 40 viewers. I hope you guys are liking this. This is the Dune Invitational Circuit. It's now known as officially as the Circuit. We're gonna change that Discord name eventually too. And this is our first open tournament. The 4 finalists from this tournament are gonna be in the invite, which already has 4 finalists, and then we're gonna run 2 more opens. The 2 opens are scheduled for this coming Saturday and the next Saturday. The signups will be available for that soon, so get your spot. We want everybody to sign up and have a chance to play. We're about to get started here. We have Pro Dark Knight, Isaac, who somehow made it into the open. Shame on you guys for not checking in because he just played in the invite. Herman and Jomi. I know 3 out of 4 of these players. I don't know Jomi too well, but I've seen him around in the chats and stuff. So good luck to everybody. Good luck to all the participants, and we'll be back with the commentary.
Good luck.
And if you guys are watching the
luck,
stream, it's going to be streamed on my Twitch. Kenry, you can also run your own commentary if you want. And you and Fossa, if you guys still want to do it on your YouTube, it's up to you. What's up, champ?
What's up?
Oh, look at that. He responds to it now.
Champ in the flesh.
He responds to it now. He's grown used to it.
Alright.
He loves it.
Herman, yeah, you are allowed to stay silent. Sorry. He was saying he just prefers not to talk during the games, which is
That's
reasonable.
fair.
Yeah.
And that's why we have the slow slow.
Thanks, Rizla.
Some people like to, some people don't.
Yep.
And that's perfectly okay.
Yep.
It does significantly reduce your diplomatic.
It can,
chances,
yeah.
but yeah.
It very much does.
Here we go. Hopping into the game, boys.
But at what cost? Like if you can't concentrate, then
Yeah, I will point out
probably
this is one of the first games where this is the second final we ever do, but I've done pick order before in Navigator tourneys, and this may be the first time where pick order matters, because Isaac got first, he got Smugglers, which Herman would have preferred, and then Herman took Hark, which Prodark would have preferred.
Prodark would have preferred. Yeah, this is interesting.
So he had to take Karina.
Hey, volume
And I
check in
think-
the chat. Is everybody good? Can everybody hear me and the commentators? All right, here we go.
Go.
First things first.
Okay.
Is it a Rift game?
Is it a Rift game?
It doesn't
It's a
appear
fake
to be.
Rift game.
It's not. It's 2 games in a row
It
now.
is a
No
fake
rift.
receiver.
For
Zeros
us,
looking at.
yeah, 2 pods in a row without a rift. I am seeing. Actually, it's not great.
Let me do
yeah,
some intros.
decent.
Let me
Yeah,
do
go
some
ahead,
intros.
sorry.
All right, guys. We got Isaac. He's backing off. Same combination of game. Herman
You're breaking up a
Franklin.
little bit.
Your mic is breaking up a bit.
It's just in Discord, I think, because it's voice whatever. But Herman Franklin. Did Herman play Hark in the last game?
No, he was
No, he was
Smugglers.
Smug.
That's what
He
I
was
was talking
Smug,
about.
so
He was the
not-
smug who won an
yeah.
R pod.
Yeah, so he's not playing his first pick. He went Uman, Kudu, and Piter,
Well,
so the same
yeah.
counselors as last game.
Yeah.
Are Hark
Because
player.
Isaac had first pick and took smug.
Good for
Yep.
him. Yeah, so
And
pick, like
and
you
so
said,
that's what we were saying. It was a
pick
domino
order.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah. We have Atreides, who is Yomi. I don't know too much about him or what happened in that game, but congratulations to him for making it to the finals and successfully reserving his spot in the invite. He went through Fear Jessica, so this is Jessica is a standard. In the last game we had Yue, but now we have through Fear, so he allows you to have 1 additional agent trait and then build things fast and build missions fast. So he's good. And then the same counselor set up on Carino, who is Pro Dark Knight. Pro Dark Knight likes to play during the NA hours. I know him a little bit. He doesn't sound like an NA guy. I can't really place the accent. He might actually.
He's from the UK.
He's from the UK, but he's
Yeah,
on
he
a
lives
lot
in the
during
UK. Yeah.
the NA hours. And so he went Irulan and Fenring. Champ, what's on your mind?
I'm looking at tech orders right now. It's pretty standard stuff from Smug, starting off with composite materials to organized looting into foot in the door. So getting some plascrete early and then village economy into his.
Man, I hope the champ uses that $150 to buy himself a new microphone.
You sound fine. You sound
Am I breaking
terrible.
up?
Yeah, for anyone who
says
isn't aware,
you.
Antonel is the defending invitational champion.
Sup?
He is
Wearing the
There's not much to
proudly.
say other than he knows
Yeah.
how to read. He can do math, and he uses those 2 skills to great effect.
No, Bernie is so good. All right, what else? Go on tech order. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Smuggler's pretty standard stuff. Harkonnen starting off with work ethics into intelligence network,
This
and
is
then
very
Arrakis
interesting.
Butcher, which is it's very interesting.
I generally
personally
would start with Instill Fear here, paired with work ethics and intelligence, and I would get Arrakis Butchers early. But yeah, I hope he gets Instill Fear at some point.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a different little build he's got going on.
I think you don't have to start
don't have
pillaging
to start
everything
with it,
instantly. So it's nice to see a little bit switched up.
Yeah, change of pace.
I would guess that he goes like into spying logistics, into Instill Fear maybe, or Instill Fear spying logistics, something like that.
Yeah.
Like getting lay of the land along the way.
You definitely want the techs early, regardless of the order you're going in. But
Yeah.
I don't think there's a world in which you play like a no pillage Hark situation. I just don't.
They just
think
have
it's
some. They
sustainable.
just
Yeah.
don't have downsides about pillaging.
There's just no downside. It's
Within
all
Instill
upside.
Fear.
Yeah.
Going on for Atreides. Atreides sympathizers, obviously, like always, the first tech you get as Atreides, because it enables you getting the first during the first Lance Red, getting the charter you want, or not charter, resolution you want, if there's anything you particularly need. Like if there's 300 Solari per region that you own, something like that. That's really
Or
important.
it could be helpful to dodge a Landsrat loss too, if you're going to
Mhm.
lose 30. It could be nice to.
Sustainable
have.
spying is
Yeah.
also queued up for the eco, which is really good.
Yep. So also pretty standard, I would say,
I agree.
Atreides.
Especially with Thufir.
Carino, starting out, he started off with survival training, which is
That's
something I
different.
don't see very
I don't
often.
see that a lot.
Nope.
And then into his early green tech with Megalopus, Imperial Administration,
And
now
only
solid materials.
Yeah, only taking solid materials this late, quote unquote, is interesting to me.
Okay, so let me harp on Carino here for a second. First of all, he has 2 potential drops that are really, really good. He can drop in between Lakes and Nest, and the traits on Nest are pretty decent. And then the traits on that other spice
No,
field are
Lakes and
pretty.
Nest. There are two
Yeah,
spaces
so
between Nest and Lakes.
Well, the west
so he
one,
wouldn't be
the
touching
west
both.
one.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, okay.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So
you're
he
right.
could like Lakes and well, he could be touching.
Lakes
one
and
of
well,
those
but then that's a natural expansion to the nest there. So I
It
kind of
is, like,
and
it
he
cuts
gets
the authority down
2
big time, for
spice
sure.
fields and 2 specials out of that. I mean, that's so good. To the north, he has let me turn on the I key, which is horrible, but we need it for spectator mode.
Do
To
it.
the north, he has 2 specials also, but that's really, really close to Atreides' main. I don't think he wants to do that. And in the middle, he could potentially also drop in between well and basin, but that kind of leaves him exposed. So I kind of like the abandoned research station drop here. What do you guys think?
I like it too. It secures those 2 specials. You're also touching the spice, which doesn't have the best quirks to juice up. I mean, local sourcing isn't bad, but it also just cuts down the cost on taking Nest significantly. So it's not like you're not going to be getting the double workshops in Nest, but you know you're already getting that out of the 2 specials you're dropping, and then good value on capturing
and
Nest eventually.
he can make a play for later if he wants. He can make a play for the Mundu Vale up here after he's secured the south.
I will also point out that it is in a much better defensible, much more defensible position than what we saw in the last game, right? Because you can build.
Yeah, that
much better options here.
Yeah. So this is a really good Carino spawn.
Yeah, and also shocking kind of lack of. Were any of the pods? I won't believe there wasn't a single Vern in any of these pods.
There was one Vernius.
It was Vern.
Minx,
okay.
And they got beat.
Okay. So
First
not a heavy
Landsrat.
Vern play weekend, which
Everything
definitely
goes
favors
through.
a Carino, right? For the most part, because it forces action against them as opposed to simply taking them out of the game with an obfuscation. But
yeah,
so
fortunate.
Carino apparently missed that there is a deer to the minor houses in the Landsrat investigation.
That's always a slight mistake, not just putting 10 on those, in my opinion. Unless you absolutely need to win something else, and it's a very close vote, I don't see why you would ever forego just putting 10 on those.
Yeah, put 10 of your free votes on there, boys. When you see this right here, gives you free 10 Landsrat. You want that.
If it passes.
It'll probably pass because everybody's.
And even if it's something you don't want, like to pass, it's worth, I think, just putting 10 on support, depending on how devastating it might be to you. Because you might as well get some Landsrat out of it if it's going to pass anyways. So.
All right. So map-wise,
there are possibilities for a Carino Chome on this map for sure.
Yeah, because he's gonna have
a lot of spice fields.
I like the traits on. Well, let's talk Carino traits real quick. He's got one intel trait around the main. That's nice. He's grabbing his 2nd spice as his 3rd expansion village. That's also really nice. It's really rare. Those 2 spice fields are touching, so he can put a furnace in between. The traits on the spice field are okay. He's not utilizing them at all right now. He went red, blue, yellow, so I don't know. And he's got a fuel cell region, so good layout.
You can always rebuild.
Yeah, he can. Yeah. Good layout for Carino. Smuggler with the stacking off play. He opted to go spice field, so this is going to be a Chome build from Isaac, I assume.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 spice fields and stacking off one to his natural spice, and then he can probably make a play for a 4th spice field on the north. That'll be really strong.
Yeah, the Atreides won't be able to get that early, at least.
Yeah, so that's really strong.
So let me ask Doug, so if you are doing a type of build like this, he's already on 3 spice, are you now looking for opportunities to get bordering other people's spice to get the trafficking stations in addition, like to do a pure Chome build, or are you really relying
Honestly,
on your natural spice?
I'm eyeing that 5th spice up on the middle. Because the back
just
spice
adding
is
a third.
Yeah,
okay,
because the back spice is fairly easy to take here.
Yeah.
Right, like the one next to Atreides, and if I can get on that middle spice before Harkonnen can get to it, that's a huge win for me. Because
it's probably going to breed conflict because Hark has.
Yeah, but early game you win those. Like like that's the big benefit of being smugglers is that you can have 40 CP without a problem. and then you can defend the territory early until you fortress it up, and even then it's going to be a pain to push on. So
Yeah.
Is there a world in which the smug plays for Sandfall, drops that back spice to put Stakhanov on it, and then puts a trafficking station in there, or is that not a?
I
Is that not
think
even worth?
that hurts
I would
too
just
much.
take I would just take Sandfall and not like
And
lose the
just
Stakhanov
keep it, and
bonus.
just keep the buff off it. Yeah, that's
the
fair.
problem is that spice region also has Ingenious Mind, so that's gonna
Right, so you want
pump a
Stakhanov on that,
lot.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you really want the Stakhanov bonus on that.
One of the best traits you can get on the spice field here, by the way.
Yeah,
Plus
it is.
20%
Anything
economic.
that's going to give you 20% on spice production is like so versatile, or it's just good.
If you get versatile and Ingenious Mind, holy hell.
All right, so all 4 players doing a good job of getting their main base buildings out. I mean, these 3 players, the Carino, Hark, and Smuggler, got it as soon as they got to 2,500 hedge. Atreides was a little delayed, so Smuggler went with research, Hark went with research, Carino went with admin hall, and then Atreides went with admin hall. So both are good openers, I think.
And Atreides staked his claim to the middle instantly. He said, "The pole is mine."
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm keeping that.
I like it. There's a nice bunker there.
He
Look
does.
at that.
I mean, honestly, he does have like a pretty close to mid spawn here too. So it's not like it's not like a crazy.
And that's a rare mineral.
It's logical for him to take.
And it's quite a bunker right there. Yeah.
It's only 2 regions though.
Yeah.
Could have been
It's only
3.
2 region bunker, but 4 missiles on an Atreides defense can be pretty devastating.
Yeah.
So
Antonell, how are their tech trees progressing?
Pretty standard, I would say. Smuggler's going
comes online right now, by the way. Sorry, Anthony.
Smuggler's going to lay of the land into illicit methods, probably for the investment office right now to get an investment office on that Ingenious Mines. Also to be able to pillage like the Sandfall, the Shield Wall, like everything around him, and just be able to take it whenever he wants. So pretty good there.
Okay.
Hark now has Instill Fear, going into martial economy.
He does, and can I add something here? Is Hark waited on Instill Fear, but did not wait to pillage any of these territories, right? So that fuel cell he already pillaged before Instill Fear. The fake rift looking thing he already pillaged before Instill Fear. Imperial Basin he did before Instill. So it's an interesting approach from Hark here. He's not too worried about the authority costs right now. He probably just intends on keeping those pillaged territories for a long time.
Look at those research agreements.
It'll definitely go away by the time he needs to take them, but it's just a matter of, you would get an extra stack of Instill Fear if you just waited.
There's also something that we talked about earlier that just came up. Smugglers got lay of the land.
Denying. Did you see that?
Sent out 3 truce offers with research agreement, and he got all 3.
Yeah, so that's good for Smuggler. Now Atreides wanted to trade with Hark, and Hark declined. So there's some theories out there saying you don't want to trade with Atreides. Either camp is valid, right? Because if you don't trade with them, then you're losing out if somebody else trades with them, and then if you do trade with them, you do get whatever they're offering. So either approach is valid.
It's hard to turn down a Jessica treaty, though, right? Like it's
right.
Unless it's
that, John. Explain that.
Explain that. Right. So what Jessica is doing is, so if you're taking a treaty with anyone and there's no Jessica involved, you're going to be paying 10% on your authority production for every treaty you're in, which is pretty significant. Yeah. Jessica gets rid of that, so it's a free treaty for you to enter. It's benefiting both you equally, presumably, unless one of you has an embassy and one of you doesn't. But it's just free authority-wise, so you're not taking any hit to your authority for entering into a treaty with Jessica, and it's kind of hard to turn that down when it's like a research treaty or maybe a money treaty. Influence is easier to turn down because Atreides is such a monster and the lands are out already that you just don't, probably not necessary to give them that.
But you're not taking influence treaties with anyone usually.
Yeah, it's generally it's not.
Unless you have a
somebody
gov
is like a
threat
clear
later,
threat and everyone's way behind. So
yeah.
Like the thing. Sorry, not to cut you off there, but about the influence treaty, it also reduces the other treaties' upkeep by 20%. So for Atreides, it just doesn't make sense to take it. For other people, it might, because it would cut that authority loss a little bit. But on Atreides Jessica, you already don't have any authority upkeep. So there's literally no point unless you are going for like an extreme gov build, which Atreides doesn't know about. Like you could take it as someone like Smugglers, who makes a lot of influence, or Fremen even in the beginning.
So the
If you're
tempo
going
on
for a gov.
Smug is being pretty severely blunted by the other two houses here because everybody's buying here. So this is not like the best case scenario for Isaac, who decided to open up with a Chome rush, because you have Hark is a pretty efficient early game chomer, and Carino can be if you save enough, and all you need to do is have one big buy right when the market opens, and it automatically puts you at 7%. So
Right, because you're starting at 5%, right?
yeah,
As Carino, which is important to
so
know.
it's gonna be tough for him. We'll see how, if and how and when he chooses to pivot from this, if he has to.
I don't think he will have to pivot unless Hark
Well, Hark's
or
getting martial
Carino
economy, so
makes
he's
it a
gonna.
primary win con.
I don't think
Because
anybody should really make it their
Smug
primary win con,
makes.
though, right?
I think Smug can make Chom their primary win con. They are the best at it. They make so much money, and then this lobby with Hark, with Carino, even with the Atreides, he's gonna make a lot of money through his UHQs.
Yeah.
Both Harkonnen and Carino make insane amounts of spice through their villages. Carino also makes their quirks work in their Solari effectiveness, which Smug can get a cut from.
And so the question becomes, so a player like Isaac, like, you know, you're going to be able to outpace on eco, right? Pretty much everyone in this lobby. The question just becomes, how diluted is the market going to be? How fast could you, in theory, get to that 50% mark before
but
other
it might not even be
start
bad.
coming into the fray?
It might not even be bad if you're a bit slower than expected, because
no, I don't think
it
it's
keeps
bad
the heat off you, right?
Yeah, it
keeps the heat off.
So he is going to capture this north spice field. That puts him on 4 spice fields, 3 of them with stacking off bonuses, which gives you 20% production. That's pretty nasty.
Yep. And one of them has ingenious mines on top of it as well.
That's
where he has not built a investment office there though.
I don't think he can he? Oh no, he did
get illicit methods.
Interesting.
He might take off that plascrete later and add it. It's not
a
little bit of a fight between Atreides and Carino there. It wasn't anything serious, but Carino just wanted him to back off, it looks like.
Carino also making a play for his 3rd spot. Dude, Carino, by the way.
Well, Carino has been pillaging those too.
Is this being pillaged? Because let's go to the Carino perspective. Because it's being pillaged. So Carino, can you imagine if he takes that? He would pretty much. So he's revealed the Carino map is looking like he sees probably where he's gonna drop, which is the area we talked about, and then he can probably make a play for having 4 spice fields of his own. So the short end of the stick on spice in this game is probably gonna go to Atreides, who's gonna have 3. Hark's gonna have 3, and it may be a 4th now. He's capping a 4th, so pretty even distribution, I would say, of spice. Not like that 1 spice Fremen game I had last night, which was crazy for Fremen. I had 1 spice.
It sucks, yeah.
Well, it was
pretty brutal.
You're forced into stockpiling everything and make your money off of villages, which Fremen can do with a deep desert, but otherwise it's hard.
Didn't have it.
Yeah.
And this is a pillage going down on this this spice up here for Hark, but he does have Instill Fear, so that'll be a little cheaper for him to come take.
Yeah, he's only at 33 authority. It'll probably be his next cap. Special distribution. Let's talk special region distribution. Atreides now capping Volcano. He has the sink. I think Mundu Vale will be contested, and he has a safe cruiser in his background. So
it's looking pretty good for Atreides here on the specials.
4, 3.
3 with the possibility of 4. If he can somehow sneak in the bunker between pillages, like sneak in a peaceful annex on one of those regions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mundu just favors Carino so much there, the positioning of that village.
Yeah.
That spice and that Mundu could be quite a bunker.
Bunkers don't
Carino.
do well against drones either, so Carino now capping well. He's going to have well, lakes, and potentially Worm's Nest. I think probably Worm's Nest because the desolation, where the desolation spawned, is it's like a nice little buffer between him and Harkonnen.
Yeah,
So
Hark is not
I
gonna.
like
Hark is not
Carino
gonna.
spawn.
Even if Hark
get
were
weird
to
first, yeah.
want to run around it, he would have to run through the deep desert, through all of the deep desert, and then through the worm nest, which is notorious for spawning
that's
worms.
not
Right.
Yeah.
The village is in like the back right
It's a very
corner.
protected nest there.
That's nice. That's nice. And
Interesting
then
that the well capture comes in. I guess the distance from his main base, even if
It's
he were to
short.
drop,
Yeah.
it's
Did
actually
he
closer
go-
to his first. It's
He
closer to his
does
first
have
base than it
integrated
would be his
costs.
second if he drops between lakes and well. So that makes sense.
He's
No,
got
but he-
chom manipulation before crew training.
It's
What
interesting.
are your
so-
thoughts about that, Dream?
I
As
don't
our
like
career
it.
main?
Personally, I don't like it, but it's not the end of the world. I think you should probably get your
That
your
might be
resources
that might
up.
be
What benefit is this going to give to him now? Is he maybe looking for a conflict? Maybe that's why. If that's the case, then, or is he looking to pillage a siege to buff up his units a little bit? Then if there's a reason behind his madness, I like it. If not, then I think it's probably a mistake.
It might be a time investment thing too. Maybe he's not planning on going straight into crew training here, but maybe he wants to get chom manipulation out of the way before the research cost becomes prohibitive. Not prohibitive, but takes forever for him to get there. So I don't know.
Missionaries
if
for
I'm-
everybody, Bene Gesserit for everybody, everything for everybody. It's communism. Communism in the Landsrad.
A little, yeah.
Upsetting.
It's
A
upsetting.
little reductive, maybe, but
Yeah.
Communism in the Landsrad is real. Everything goes through except for nothing goes through except for
Territory.
missionaries.
It is interesting that
Who declined that?
Correct.
Minor houses decline the middle, and
Smugglers decline territory contest because he does not have any specials at the moment.
Makes sense.
And he'd rather keep pillaging his one special, which is shield wall.
Yeah.
So I think
And if your
Isaac's
plan
gonna win
is-
this game pretty much.
if your plan is chom, right, you just don't want that to go through.
I
You just don't
think
want hedge-
Carino
you
has
just don't
such
want
a good
hedge accelerating or
position
anything,
that
so.
If Isaac
could
does
favor
not,
him.
if Isaac is not able to win on chom, I don't think he will have it.
I just think he's gonna win
He
based on
doesn't-
skill and experience. That's the only thing. And now, what's he
If he
doing
can,
here?
if he can close out the game with chom, then yes. If he can't, I don't think there is an angle for him through hedge because he only has one special.
He has one special. So
That's
that's
more
we didn't finish that. So Hark
No.
has not a lot either. Hark has Sandfall and Shield Wall, and then Basin.
Basin will be
Realistically,
his.
and then Shield Wall is the only one for smugglers. So if you think about it, maybe Isaac is kind of forced into this route because this lobby with Hark and Carino in it are big chom buyers. It's probably
is
not
a
the best
good-
lobby.
No, it is a really good
Well,
lobby.
because your
I think.
UHQs are going to be
Really?
yielding a lot more because
Yeah.
they're such
Yeah.
good one
Tell me
connections.
You're gonna make a lot of money off of just them making a lot of spice. Oh, Carino base drop
And
goes down
The base drop where we
Uh,
expected.
where we expected. Yep,
It's a good drop.
Carino is in a good place right here.
Very, very protected.
What a spawn.
Two
I think he has
specials.
the best hedge potential right
This
now.
This is a great
Except for
spot.
maybe
The nest
Atreides.
is going to be his.
Atreides does have a
Um,
really good layout there too.
If I'm
Like,
Atreides,
he-
I'm thinking
yeah.
about taking Moondew just because I don't like the potential for Carino is just way too high over here without if he gets Moondew as well, that'd be kind of broken.
If you look at
Carino.
the fog of wars for each players, they're like mostly around a bit more of half the map.
Yeah.
Except for Isaac, who has most of the map uncovered.
And that is a
and
kind
is
of
going to
important-
pillage.
I think it's
He's
a good
pillaging
lesson to
across
a
the
lot of,
map.
like, newer
He's got
players
5
is-
ornithopters. So does Carino. With Fenring, you want a lot of ornithopters. Hark has 4. I mean, everybody's at 4 or 5 ornithopters, so they're doing a good job of
Yeah.
map revelation. Atreides can't see the bottom half of the map yet, bottom left half, and then Carino is looking at pretty much the right half of the map. He's still missing a large portion of the western and the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, and especially at this level of gameplay, you really want to see everything on the map and what everyone's layout looks like because it's going to inform a lot of decisions you make potentially in terms of what you're going to do and who you're going to target and
Dog.
who's presumably gonna be in the lead and stuff. So it's like it's definitely good to scout everything if you can.
Yeah, dog. What do you
Before
think of
locking yourself into.
Sorry, John. I keep
No,
thinking
go
you're
ahead.
done. I keep thinking you're done,
rambling.
and I don't know.
Yeah.
There's dog.
I'm never
What
done.
do you done?
Hey, how about? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, dog. What do you think about the armory upgrades for Smug?
I mean that's pretty standard for the most part.
Okay, so he's gonna be playing.
Like the only thing I usually change these days is I don't go for the plus 10% damage on units for -1 power. I only go for the -1 armor, and I take the plus 50% damage on the target for wreckers.
Yeah.
So that you can kite them with them a bit, and also people usually don't expect your wreckers to be doing the damage, so it's a bit cheeky. And I think Smugglers is doing the smart thing here. He's on this fuel cell region, probably to pillage it, and then once the devastation of the spice field goes down, he's going to take that one and deny Hark that spice, as I said.
Let's see if that's what happens. Are you a genius? And he's pillaging it now.
It's just good play.
He's cutting Hark off here. Does Hark have the army to contest this? So Hark's at 40, Smug's at 45 CP. Smug's at 65 potential. Hark only still 40. And here goes Smugs.
I think in a protracted battle, Smugs just wins that. So Hark is smart to.
And he's pillaging, so he's choosing not to cap.
Interesting. That's interesting.
I think he thinks maybe this is a little too bold.
Maybe
for his
at this
taste.
point of the game, yeah. Maybe he should have gone for this instead of the one in the north. But I mean, if I see Atreides taking the volcano, I'm also taking that back in the back. So fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Hedge race. We're in the 7s and 9s right now, so we're just getting out of the early game. We have main base building production is going pretty steady for all the factions.
Not to cut you off, but Atreides is making a play for Mundu.
Good for him.
Yeah, this is a good bunker for either one of them that committed to it. Yeah, but
he's already capped.
Like Cream said, I think the bunker favors Carino almost because the arty drones can.
They can sit on the high ground.
Can just chip away at.
Look at this high ground on the right, John.
Although there is a Thufir, right? So he could rebuild those pretty quickly. It's just annoying to deal with.
Yeah, but he's gonna keep the village in combat with the arty drones.
Yeah,
so
true.
You can't rebuild.
The high ground on the right is like devastating. Is there a path up?
I think there's a path up.
There's a path up.
Okay, there's a path.
It looks like.
Yeah.
But it's still like a very bad funnel for Atreides, especially against.
I mean, if Carino wants, he can put a missile turret on that spot next to Mundu. Like right next to Mundu and the spice. There's like a little bit of land there.
That little patch, yeah.
Yeah. So you could drop a missile turret up there, or even an airfield.
Can you put a missile turret there?
You can.
Yes,
that
it looks
patch
like
should allow for it. And I was wondering, this might have been a good question for the devs. Do you think it's intentional to leave those little patches on the edges?
It's gotta be
overlapping.
I think so. Yes.
I think so.
To place like a forward building away from the village type thing, or
yeah.
You know, in our follow-up interview, we're gonna get into some of these granular details at some point.
I mean, it's a pretty small thing overall, but interesting.
Yeah, but it like gives even more strategic depth, right? So
it very much does, especially because if you catch someone sleeping, like in theory, you could get 2 missile turrets in there if they're like dealing with somebody else.
If there's obvious rock there, I think it is intended. Sometimes there's just like very weird situations where it's like it looks like there's no rock, but there's some like a little spot where you can. I think that's just like. I don't think it's bad. I think if you notice it, you use it. That's like good on you.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't think it's game breaking or anything.
No,
it's just like
I actually kind of like it.
I like it.
Yeah, same.
It makes acquiring villages that you normally wouldn't want more desirable, and
exactly,
it's fun.
Yeah.
And if
I-
someone
It
is
also
paying
enables
attention,
bunkers,
and if someone
like-
is paying attention on the other end, and you're not in truce, they can, if they see a missile turret going up on that little patch, they can just kind of shoot it out as it's going up.
Trades
You
better
know,
watch
it's a
out
nice
here.
little dimension.
He's gonna get his house gift sniped by Fenring if he doesn't watch out. Just letting him
Yeah.
sit around over there.
One of my
Oh
favorite
yeah,
things to
Carino
do,
has sees them, like
one
one
of
of
my favorite
them, and
things
he
to do is-
sees that there's another one.
with stealth serbs is to just run in there and just pick up all the money on those.
Yeah,
if
stealth
you're giving
serbs,
them money.
assassins.
It's so much fun, assassins, stealth
Yeah,
serbs.
for
yeah.
free company as well.
Everyone
Free
always
company, any
just
stealth
assumes.
unit, yeah.
Everyone always just assumes. All right, it was Carino and blames
Yeah,
Carino.
it was Fenring. How dare you?
Yeah.
So, let's talk resources here. Strongest economy right now, just by pure Solari, is going to be Hark, making about 180. Carino with the most of the bank at 3.5, 3.3. He's also making 230. So
Smugglers hasn't enough more. Smugglers has 3.6.
3.6, sorry, but he's negative. He's I think he's still on his pillage eco, and then
Yeah. He gets Underworld's
research-wise-
contract right now, so he's gonna start putting in UHQs here in a second.
Right.
And, like,
Do you
start
wait? Do
building
you
them up.
typically wait to put your UHQs in until you get Underworld contracts, or what?
No.
I tend to wait if it's regions that don't make much for me. Like if I don't get much out of the region, I usually wait with the UHQ. And like
Yeah.
if it's spice, I just put it in usually if I plan on getting Underworld contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Let's
also
see where
there's-
he's putting those. He's putting them largely in hard territory right now.
And also,
He's putting them pretty much
Carino.
everywhere.
Yeah, Carino as well.
He doesn't have.
And he has one on middle, which is very good because you get a lot.
One
more
on mid, he has one on the back spice of Atreides.
Yep.
Like he has one on Volcano to get fuel cells. And yeah, everywhere he has UHQ, he puts in the plus 2% spice production for you and your allies.
Right.
Which is just, it's a plus 2% times your UHQs basically.
Right.
Yep.
If he gets the black market branch, which he will get soon, he has it queued up.
Chone branch?
He will. No, black market
No,
branch.
black market.
Black market branch. Okay.
The smuggler unique building, it gives plus 1% spice, manpower, and intel
Okay.
per UHQ.
Right.
So combined with the harvester's unit,
Where in the tech tree
it's
is
plus
that?
3%.
For
It
this?
is
tier
what?
2 green.
Yeah.
Which one?
Tier 2 green underground network.
Okay, I see it.
Get
Which
this,
the
guys.
tech in itself is like kinda not doing
this
too
is a-
much, but the black market branch is just a really good main base building to have if you're going for eco.
Yep.
This is kind of a surprisingly low knowledge game here.
I was
Smuggler
gonna
is
comment on
leading.
that. He's leading
yeah,
knowledge.
Smuggler's is leading by a fair amount in terms
Right.
of knowledge, which is generally
Yeah, and they
not
don't
what
even
you
have
see.
Sunfall.
Yeah, he's got research
And
agreements
Hark
with
has
everybody.
Sandfall, like cooking. He just doesn't have a lot of other research. He does though. He has.
Hark is still at war with both Atreides and
yeah,
Carino,
it's
so
the
doesn't have
research
any
treaties that aren't
treaties
paying that
there.
much. Yeah.
And everybody has research agreements except him, so he's falling behind in the research game.
Atreides does have a political agreement with Carino.
Wow.
That's
what a
that's
fool.
Interesting.
What
So
a fool
Mick
Carino
says,
is.
Mick says
yeah,
last
Carino-
game Atreides left all the gifts and
Carino
they
probably
were getting
wanted.
snacked up.
Carino probably just wanted the trade and research agreement, maybe just the research agreement, and I'll give him the political agreement and then just break it later and then just forgets about it. That does happen.
Yeah. Also,
Yep.
interesting armor choice for smugglers. I just noticed he's going for ranged free company.
I don't
Ranged
hate
free
that.
company.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like the pistols.
I love the pistols too, but it's like in very specific situations, right? Like
Yeah.
if you're trying to kill off flyers or
Mhm.
trying to kill a base when you have enough scavengers to screen.
So
interesting
because
choice
there's
there.
such a lack of
They also just look
specials-
very cool with pistols.
They
This
do
is
look
true.
cool. I was just zoomed in on them, looking at them. Like that is pretty cool. He captures shield wall, so luckily that's not his ingenious mind spice field, which is still to the west.
Even
and no
if it
investment
even if it
office.
was, you kind of want it to be it, because then it would have like kind of a Stakhanov buff.
Yeah, and you also just want the 10k hedge as
Hard
fast
capping
as possible.
spice in the
Yeah,
middle.
I was gonna say we might have a potential fight here if Smug doesn't like it. I think Smug could take this stack, but he doesn't see the Serb or the stealth Serbs there naturally, right?
I don't think Smugs will mind. It's just another
Yeah,
UHQ
I think
that
he's
will
just gonna let it. I
produce
think he just
spice.
wanted the pillage on it earlier, and
Yeah.
Yeah. Carino
I'd
opted to
like
take
him to
Worm's
take
Nest
Imperial Basin
first.
though. I would like him to take Imperial Basin, just
Oh,
have
yeah.
a
It
forward
would be nice.
for
That would
days
be
here.
that would be fun, yeah.
Hark
He is
in
truce with everyone,
conflict.
so you can
No,
just.
he's in conflict with Hark at the moment, right? Because Hark has no
He is.
treaties
He
with
doesn't have
anybody.
his full stack
No,
over here,
Hark-
though.
No,
Hark
he
is-
Oh no,
is
they do
truce with
have.
Hark
They
as
do
well.
have. Sorry, they do have. So Hark does have
I think he's
research
just gonna
agreements
pillage. Yeah, he's gonna pillage.
with Smuggler. I did say he had no research agreements before, but he
Oh,
does
and
have a
Nest,
research
yeah,
agreement.
Carino does have Nest now.
Oh my god,
Hark-
the Smuggler's
Hark
just going
getting-
for the house gifts.
Let's go. He's not even stealthed over there. He's just going
No,
for him.
he's just stealing
What a
them.
legend.
Robbery in broad daylight.
Yeah.
So Jomi came through the Horus pod, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that what
He's
happened?
No.
Horus.
He's from
Wait.
Pod 3, which is
No, he's
Minx,
Minx. I think
Jomi.
Minx was
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
What's Prodark in the Horus pod?
Yeah.
Prodark won the Horus pod.
The Horus pod.
I guess he
The
doesn't
Rizzler
want to
pod.
break conflict. That seems to me like an act of war. You don't take my stuff.
Yeah. Also, take it yourself, right?
Or that. Yeah, I
yeah,
guess. That's probably the easier way to avoid that.
To avoid that situation. Yeah, it is awesome that it's just complete broad daylight from outside.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, they're not Next charter, authority for everybody, tax negotiations not for everybody, foreign recruitment not for everybody. So we'll see how this vote goes. Atreides with large influence, so playing Atreides slightly different than what we saw last game. Atreides chooses to go heavy into tax negotiations, so he's gonna have some nice Solari buffs.
Well, there's another house gifts now that Smugglers could pick
New
up.
house gift just dropped.
Yeah.
Dude, he's taking all his good stuff.
He's not seeing
I think
it
he
yet,
might
though.
go
Dude,
back
this
for
is
it.
like 1500 Solari here that he's just about
He doesn't
to
have it
nab.
scouted yet.
Yeah, he has to scout it first. That's the only thing.
That's true.
Send it
But
ornithopter
Atreides
over
is just
Rondo.
watching this happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, one other thing. Okay, finally he
Atreides
put
his crafts out.
crew. Yeah, the Smugglers did not have full crew on his Ingenious Mind spice field for so long, and it was bothering me so much.
All right, main base build out for Carino. He opted to go. This was the way I used to play Carino. Super greedy.
Yeah.
2 double blue, and the monument is not in there, guys. So the monument's going to be in the red building. So this is nuanced. This is different. I like it. He is going to go triple yellow with double blue, single yellow, which means the monument isn't. Oh, so this is great. I might try this. I like this.
Good, yeah.
It's greedy, but I like it.
But it is also smart because he realized very quickly that this second base position is much more defendable than his
Right.
first base. So he's gonna put all his red buildings in the second base and then just get away with it because it's in such a good defensive position.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I guess losing a couple of like maybe 200-300 hedge or a couple hundred hedge. I don't do math. I don't know. From getting your monument out early isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah,
Because you have to wait until your second base drops. It's not bad.
Yeah, especially if the map favors you this much. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna make up for it with the workshops that you put in later anyway. So it's
Yeah, and he just took acid lakes as well.
Yeah, so hedge-wise, Atreides, was just leading until Carino took Acid Lakes. Now they're kind of neck and neck with Carino up 200. So even though he doesn't grab minor house gifts, he does grab territories, ladies and gentlemen. So we are okay in that respect.
calculated.
Alright.
Also, I just saw Smugglers specifically sending an ornithopter over to the house gift.
Yeah.
He's gonna do the same thing.
He's like, I'm coming back for that.
He's a menace.
I know what that is.
Yep.
I don't need the game to tell me what that is. I know what that is. Free 500 Solari right there. Nobody with a huge bank just yet. Chome buying not really happening. We have Smuggler sitting at 11. Hark at 10. Carino had to sell a little bit, and I think maybe he sold to get a third base out or something like that.
That won't last though. He's about. I mean, in theory, he's gonna have.
Oh my god.
He's gonna have another spice here, right?
Smugglers is making 350 spice, while Harkonnen is making 370 spice. Insane numbers, and that is also like something that about choming. If the more spice you're making and selling, the higher the chome price is going to be. So if if the production is disinflated, then actually getting a chome win in, it gets even harder. So the chome chances of Smuggler are looking worse and
is
worse.
stocking everything right now. He's waiting for that next exchange rate, which will be a lot better.
Yep.
From 1.9
that's
to
gonna be massive.
2.4.
Yeah, and he
And
does.
then he's gonna sell everything,
Yeah,
which is why
Hark
he's
is
negative
waiting
right
on
now.
Chome support. It looks like he has it queued up third right now. So he's going to be making a lot of money, but he's not going to be benefiting from the extra exchange rate on Chome support.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Smuggler main base now that it's nearing completion?
I like it.
I like it too. It's almost exactly what I do.
Yeah.
No
I like to
embassy?
skip. I like to skip one of the red buildings for an embassy early.
Okay.
Then switch it out later when you're not going to be truced
I think
as
that
much
would be a
anymore.
lot
When you have most of your tech, just the embassy for some more lands red for some more knowledge because it increases the knowledge you get from treaties.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about the Atreides main base? So he's gonna have he went double single yellow. He's gonna have a triple red. He has a double blue ready. What do you think about this?
He's very
I'll be
slow on
interested to
his main
see what
buildings.
he's pretty slow. I'll be interested to see what his other double district is.
It's probably gonna be blue. A lot of people like.
Yeah,
so I was talking
double,
to you.
double blue is the thing.
Yeah,
for sure.
people are saying double blue. I play them single double blue, and I mean single double blue, and it's fine. We already talked about the Carino main base. This is super strong right here, man. Having the double red with the monument. Good luck with that army.
The only
fighting
thing I have to say about Hark's main base really is I hope he's putting Chome Branch in next. He has time, but you definitely want that in when you're going to have a 2.4 exchange rate.
So Intel generation.
So it looks like he's going to be doing a double yellow in addition to the triple, unless he switches one of those triple yellows out.
Yeah. So what did you think about this, John?
I was saying he needs to put Chome Branch in before the 2.4 exchange rate.
Yeah.
Does he have the tech? Okay, he has it now.
I think Chome Branch beats Harvester Works every time. It's way better.
I think so.
Well, especially looking at his spice.
I mean,
not every time, but
right,
looking at his spice,
price.
it's not like he deliberately went out of his way to go yellow. He's gonna have like 2 or 3 yellows in each of them, maybe. Yeah. But
let's see what he chooses to do here. Does he have the resources? He does not. So he's
it's
missing
helpful.
about
I mean, if you're
100 plastry
choming, like Harvester Works is probably worth having.
Yeah.
But you definitely need Chome Branch in addition to that. So I hope he's planning on that.
Isaac effectively pillaging across the map, which is a super annoying thing to happen.
Yeah, he
Carino
has been doing it for the entire game.
Yeah, Carino now capping another one of his original circle regions, and that's going to be his fuel cells. Armory upgrades on Carino, pretty standard. I don't see. He went whistling. He went whistling.
He went
ammo.
wide nozzle. He went wide nozzle on his flamer.
That's
questionable at best.
I like the middle two upgrades, or the second and the fourth.
If you're expecting to fight Harkonnen, I think wide nozzle makes sense for the Serbs and the executioners, maybe. That's the only thing I can think of.
I just think that the second armory upgrade for Carino for the flamers is so much it's the best out of all of them.
Yeah,
units damaged by 2 or more incinerators are cure burned 50 times faster.
Yeah.
Burned just being like they take plus 1% damage.
Yeah.
And it stacks.
Also, one thing I noticed is that
faster.
I think the Carino armory upgrade for the tank, the incendiary ammo, is a bit broken because it only applies to units and does not apply to buildings or main buildings.
Yeah.
Did it? I feel like it used to. Didn't it used to?
And I don't think it stacks on units as well.
I don't like him
doesn't stack?
going. I don't like him going phosphorus mix on the incinerator because there's not going to be a lot of non-mechanical units for him to fight realistically. And
I mean, there's smugglers.
what?
What do you mean? There's only non-mechanical units.
Oh, wait a minute. I read that wrong because you know me. I don't know how to read. So it's a good upgrade.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, and then starter cars, cleaver. So Antonella, we were talking about this, right? Do you think that it's a bait to raise the execution threshold by 10% versus getting some of the other upgrades that are available?
If you're going for Winsikia, I think so.
Yeah.
Because with Winsikia, you're having a mostly conscript army that will buff your execution threshold to the max anyway.
He did go Winsikia.
So I would rather have
Smuggler
them.
picked up private mandate, by the way. Just
Great
Yeah.
news
That's
for
good.
him. Gurney's out.
That's insane.
Yeah,
We
he's
don't have
going
a-
for the siege right
We
now.
don't have a Hark hero out yet, and then for Smug, we don't have a Smug hero out from what I can see just yet. But he's probably gonna
Yeah.
go Drisk if I know him well enough, because she's
I
like
mean, he
so
has
much
to.
better than Banner.
Yeah.
So, back to the Sardaukar for a second.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, not 100%, that the what is it called? The Sardaukar's cleaver. It doesn't push the execution threshold past what is maxed on the Sardaukar. Which is
If
20
it
20
did,
stack
it'd be insane.
Yeah. It would
would be
raise it.
ridiculous.
It would raise it to what? 25? Yeah, 25%.
Yeah, just by default, and then
Yeah.
if you have a Ramshroud, and if it stacks.
You know,
then
he
that's
has a siege right
ridiculous.
under his main, and it's a pretty useless siege, so he can just change to the upgrade that allows him to farm for influence, and he could be
Yeah.
a beast in his Landsrad, and he could just farm it for money.
He has 2 sieges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so convenient when one is right under your main on a drop
Mhm.
like that, because they melt and you can fly right there instantly. You don't have to build an extra airfield or anything. So,
Yeah,
it's good stuff. So the spice field is probably going to be his next capture. He's going to have one region in the back for late game, and that's about it realistically that I see, unless Atreides doesn't capture.
I think
that
he's
Jerusalem
gonna
region.
make. I think if he wants to go more into hedge, he's gonna make a play for that bunker on Mundu.
Guys, Hark is missing out on so much money right now.
Yeah, I also want to point out that Smugglers is
Yeah.
doing a very, very smart play. He's
got
just accrued-
17k though, John. How much money is he realistically missing out on? Sorry, Doug.
A lot.
Oh, good. A lot, yeah. This
That's
is a
so
lot
much
of
money.
Like
He
look
doesn't
at
have a
look
Chum
at the
branch in,
look at
it's
the income on
2.4.
both of them.
Yeah, and also Smug has private mandate right now and just is pillaging a siege and is pillaging
Yeah,
everything. Smug is
and
just
he's gonna
banged out of his
pillage the
mind.
second siege as well. It's ridiculous.
Smug now buying, by the way, 14%.
Yeah,
The
he's
price
making
is sky-
2.1k a day
Yeah.
and
The
has
price
private
is
mandate,
skyrocketing,
so
16%
yeah.
now. So he's hitting the slider over there.
He's gonna get 30% no issues.
I don't agree with this, by the way, because what I was gonna say about smugglers is that the smart thing to do when a price is this good is that you stock up on money, and then when the exchange rate becomes poor, you just start stocking up your spice, and that denies
and
the
buying,
market
right?
denies the market spice. So the price for the shares drops dramatically.
Yeah.
And that's when you start buying up.
I mean, he stocked last exchange rate, and it's gonna get pricey the next exchange rate again. I
And
don't
this
think
might be
it adapts while the
does.
cycle is going on. It does.
I think he's
It
in a
does,
best
yeah.
case scenario as far as Hark is
I thought it was
concerned here,
based
though.
on what you
Hark-
did what you paid the last tax.
Hark clearly doesn't intend to put
Or
Chum
how
branch
much you
in.
made
He's-
for
he's
the
gonna
last
build a
tax.
double red district.
the price, the spice price does not adapt, but the chome price does. Chome price.
So long story
adapts,
short, what we're
in
saying
real
is
time.
if you're not selling spice, the price of shares goes down. If you're
Yes.
selling spice, the price of the shares go up. So And yeah, John, you're right. He is going double red, triple red, so no Chome branch for him. He could probably stand to get rid of Harvester Works. He doesn't have that many yellow buildings in each spice field, does he? I mean, he
Hark
does.
is also hard
Kinda.
selling right now, which would make him lose tax if he doesn't start stocking some.
Yep.
So he might forget about it and miss attacks.
I also don't love smugglers taking that rare minerals between the spice fields.
I understand it though. He doesn't
I
want the
understand.
tradies to get it.
And he's
Yeah,
bunkering.
true.
And he's
in there.
bunkering.
Yeah.
For his own defense. So
What's
Yeah,
this move
he's
from the trade?
bunkering.
He might
for
want
the
this.
eventual.
He might want the siege there too for minus 20% building
Yeah.
upkeep.
So all three, there's three armies
Oh,
in the
right,
middle
yeah.
staring at each other right now. Change of pace from last game, man. Last game was just like adrenaline. This game we can sit back, we can talk about different techs and main base buildings, and last game was like
border defense.
Who's going for border defense?
Carino, rather than going for outpost or logistics or wonders.
Or wonders, but he is getting some passive out, right? He doesn't have any built at the moment.
I'm not sure if that's good.
And he's what I don't like about Carino at the moment, he's sitting at 1.4k plascrete, and he's got to start building out the rest of these villages. His macro is a little
he's got to put in
underwhelming.
crew in his harvesters.
And that. So make sure you're
think
spending your resources, boys. Don't be floating all these resources.
Yeah,
around.
he has
35k on
600.
smugglers, by the way. 28k on Hark. Holy bejesus.
Yeah, and I might have to have a talk with Herman after this. It may just be that he's not super familiar with Isaac and like the way Smugs plays in terms of Chome, but like Hark right now is the only person capable of really like contesting. I mean, Carino to a degree, but really stopping Smuggler from a Chome win. And
I don't know.
just-
I think the main issue for the Chome win here is that you are inflating the price too much.
We had a Chome game the other day, dog.
Yeah.
I think a big buy was 21,000.
Jesus.
And yeah, it was it was
without
Isaac.
sale incentive on.
Yeah, and Isaac was in that game, so maybe he hasn't learned his lesson. But speakers up. This is early, guys. Month 5 speaker vote, and somebody has to get it here. It can't be bumped up again. Carino leading the Landsrad with 434 Landsrad, and there's gonna be a lot of speaking going on. So this vote's gonna take a minute. We can see the negotiations. Bounty it, bro.
You do need to give it to Smug here.
He doesn't.
The problem is if you give it to smugglers, then portfolio is never gonna show up.
Right. Yeah, that's a fair point.
I have the least Landsrad. So if Carino was smart, he would argue, yeah, but you have the most Chome.
And I guess it's not like the worst thing in the world if Atreides gets to hear. Like Carino has influence, Hark has decent.
Why do you have the least Landsrad?
I mean, legitimate question.
Just a skill issue if you think about it. Should give it to the more skilled player here with more Landsrad.
I don't even know what you're saying that. Oh,
I do think Isaac can squeeze a lot more out of his economy by placing in his major UHQ extensions.
That
you can get 70 Solaris and a lot more spice production.
Yeah.
Like 60 more spice just from placing his, I don't know what it's called, 15 spice per active harvester of a faction.
I think it's called the something union.
Probably.
Union,
so smugglers get speaker. No bounty. The whole lobby voted for him. Atreides blew his entire load on that vote and lost it by 100.
Hold on, what?
He blew his entire stack, and he can you weirdo stop? And then so that is that. And now Carino's capturing the spice field. Hark's capturing Basin. So the hedge game continues. Atreides with a firm foothold in the middle and over the Moondew, and he's still got a special and
there will be
3
conflict,
regulars.
There will be conflict. Carino
Carino
does not like Atreides having that region next to well.
Isaac's at 20 25%, 27% with 10K in the bank and making 2.2K a day.
And nobody's buying. Hark's not buying, man. Hark has
And so,
31,000.
and this is, I know I keep harping on this, but this is kind of instructional for, well, one, there's no Chome branch, which I don't like for this period of 2.4 and 2.2 base exchange because he's missing out on a lot of money. Two, he has this fuel cell, which he probably wants anyways, that's between two spices. He also has the Plascrete territory over there. That's an option to put your silo and potentially a furnace in. Either
Oh yeah,
of
let's
those,
let's look at that. Let's look at that.
Two spices.
So he doesn't have he
has silo in on individual fields, but he doesn't have
it in the south.
Two in the back, and he could.
He doesn't have it in the west.
Building and a furnace between two spices.
Smug is also missing a furnace.
He has one silo on the northwest, and he has one silo in the east. So he's missing two silos and a furnace, which is
yeah,
huge.
but he's still making 560.
And he's still making good money, yes.
Yeah,
but point being, you could be making a lot more, and you probably need to be with what Smug is doing
money.
Right now.
2.6K.
Yeah, hits
and it's not getting worse. This is a really good Chome sequence here. It's going to go from 2.4 to 2.2. So Chome branch is doing a lot of work.
I think he stopped buying as well. No, he's a 30%.
Look at the money generation difference, man. And the Hark's buying, so Hark's trying to. They have to make it painful for Isaac. He got to 30 relatively unscathed because nobody else was buying. So now the price is probably shooting up while they're all trying to catch up.
I mean, look at the difference, and he's making
Hark 12
2.5 times what anyone else is making right now.
Yeah, but it's
if I was Carino,
the price
I would
and
want
tempo
to contest
here.
That bunker that Atreides is getting right now.
Yeah.
Right, but the fact that he bought first is big because now
that's what I mean. Like he had all that money and he didn't hit the. I don't understand why players don't do that. I'm not a big. I understand how it works, right? The person who buys first is the one who gets it for cheapest. It's very simple.
Right,
So,
and like obviously the price fluctuates based, like we were talking about, based on how much spice is being sold. But it also definitely goes up when someone has bought a ton of it. Right?
Dude,
so,
he's gonna have so
that's
much
the other
free
big
money
pushing
in
factor
the bank
price,
now.
But...
Carino trade. Like, speaking with Hark here, they both, like I would guess, don't like Atreides going that far into the middle.
Yeah,
like,
but that's not their problem.
Another bunker. Oh my
god.
The
problem is Isaac right now.
I mean, too. Yeah. To some degree, because Hark can buy.
Hark's not even selling spice at the moment. He's stockpiling.
Hark's never going to be outpacing Smug, right? But the point being is like Hark could have done a lot
more.
No,
but you want to lock down the market as soon as possible.
Exactly. You want there to be no
670 spice on.
No, Hark can outpace
Hark
Smug.
Maybe.
No,
he can. Yeah, because the Hark can get a spice exchange rate above 4.
No.
And
but it doesn't.
So can Smugs.
It just doesn't do it. So can Smugs, and Smug can also have trafficking stations. Their pillages are
Smug
more efficient.
Smug makes more spice.
Yeah.
Thing is, Hark might want to wait and just let Smuggler become the problem, so that they have to kill Smugglers.
Yeah,
I'd like to see him die here.
Smugglers is really vulnerable right now.
I'd like to see him die, and then we get a green Arrakis.
A green Arrakis.
I would like aggression from Hark on Smugglers because I think Hark does play pretty well into them.
Yeah, with the operate. Well.
With stealth zerbs, some decoy thumpers.
I'm just predicting right now, with Isaac having speaker, I think scrutiny at some point, depending on what Carino decides to do, is gonna somehow land on Harkonnen, and then Isaac's just gonna win on Chome.
That's what I was thinking was gonna happen, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I'm not sure if it is intentional or not, or just because of attacks. No, it wasn't intentional. But Smugglers was on 29%. He just now bought again to 30%.
Yeah, but he's still.
It was the tax went through and diluted.
Yeah. Okay. But he could have waited on 29%, so that portfolio would just never come up.
34.
I guess now it doesn't matter. He has
so
speaker.
He's not even worried about it. Yeah, and I think he can just win here. Like,
and he's gunning it. He's gunning it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, there's no reason.
He's buying 35. These guys are sleeping.
You just get as close as you can here.
These guys are sleeping. They need to get over there now.
What happened to Hark's money? Did he buy?
He bought. He
bought everything. Now I think he has to. Now I think he has to make tax. And
hold up, what?
He has no Chome branch, which is just devastating right now.
No.
Yeah.
This game's gonna.
And he's losing money too somehow.
I think because I think he's he has to make a little bit of spice to make tax. So yeah, I don't know.
No.
I think Hark is Hark
He has to
needs
make a
Chom
lot of
Branch
spice. He
and
has to make a lot of spice.
he needs a
Look at all
Chom
the
Branch
speaking.
and an admin hall.
There's speaking going on. There's some backdoor dealing going on, but they need to wake up.
It's just game. There's nothing to be done here, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it's Jover. This one is this one might be the most anticlimactic one so far. That's okay. These things happen.
No.
Chom's a problem, man. Chom's strong right now.
Chom is like, I mean, it's very
I'm not saying
easily
it's broken. I'm
contestable,
just
right?
saying.
So it's like,
I know, but I'm just saying it's a very strong avenue. If you decide to commit to it, it's one of those win conditions that you can and you can kind of like get it relatively safely. What are we looking
Chom
at?
contracts.
Chom contract. Yeah, you can get it relatively safely, and if you play it right, it's almost guaranteed to get you a win. Because by the time everybody wakes up and they 3v1 you, it's over.
Price too much, maybe.
I don't know.
I think
because Chom contracts in theory is
it
adding
dilutes.
new
Yeah,
shares
it dilutes
to
everything.
everyone, right?
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
not like taking shares away from what are already existing. It's like adding new shares. So if you're already at 40%, it might even be good for you if you have this much.
It is similar to
because
the.
it just gives you another 2.5 buys. Like
it is
like
similar
big buys.
to the mission or like event that you can get, build a major building for 40 Chom shares and 5.
40 shares, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's like 3 or
fuel cells.
4%, and like at this point, you almost just take that, in my opinion, even if it is diluting the, like even if it is making the price go up overall or whatever, I would almost just take it. I don't know.
I also will say
He might just want to wait a bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't like that he
39.
He's pillaging.
He did such a great job with his headquarters. Almost every village I click on has an underground headquarter in it.
Yeah, because he's not going for hedge, right? So you have a lot of authority to throw around.
Even if you were going for hedge, you don't take a lot of regions as smugglers, or at least I don't.
Oh my god!
Like if you have a couple specials, you just fill out the map with UHQs and just make passive.
Guys, it goes to 2.4 base after this, so it was 2.4, 2.2, 2.4 back to back.
Yeah, insane exchange rates.
Wow, 39, still pushing. 15k in the bank. Everybody's sleeping.
Still doesn't have a furnace down.
No.
You could have the furnace in the beautiful region between those two spies.
It's a great furnace, honestly.
The Atreides army looks good. I mean,
Carino
looking real pretty while they lose.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the way what to do here is just fucking go for the base right now.
Yeah, you just gotta blow them up.
This is it.
But I don't know if they, I don't still know if they have
critical.
the wherewithal or like the experience to know that they just have to do that. Right
Hark is getting siege incentives. Atreides doesn't have his 65 CP yet, and he's not researching it. He's going for Foreman.
But here's the problem: is even like taking spice fields off Smugs right now is not going to be enough to stop this momentum.
No, it won't be.
They can kill him though. Smugs can't like really 3v1.
Smugs has a really bad time defending this. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
No,
the question
he will easily 3v1 this with how much money he has. He's making you merc spam.
You're making so much you don't even care
but then
about
you
spending.
You don't get the charm.
I don't think you even care about
not right away.
He's got so much money
I would rather merc spam than die. And now with Comms Jam now being really effective at stopping base kills, it applies to breaches. It stops them from putting down supply drops. That is so huge.
But I don't know. If 3v1, I don't think he can defend because executioners just.
It'll be tough.
It'll be tough.
But you can I don't think he has any qualms about just spamming out infinite mercenaries here because he's making so much money. Like he's not worried about building up this bank.
Now says Pro Dark Knight. Now says Pro Dark Knight. Now what?
Is he flying over? I think he might want to be flying. Yeah, he's flying to Atreides.
Carino is moving.
It looks like he's flying to Atreides though. No, he's flying to that spice field. He's not flying to the main base.
That's not going to be enough.
They need to kill him.
Is not going to be enough. Yeah.
Supply drain goes down in that region. The Atreides army is moving across. He flew to the mid, so I don't know what they're thinking here. Hark is
Atreides has a supply drop. He's not using it.
They're not. He's not at peace. He's not at peace with Smug, Cream, so he can't fly into Smug.
No, I'm not saying fly into Smug. So Smug can easily wipe that Atreides army now. They should have gone together.
I mean, can he?
Yeah, he can. He only has 55 CP,
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
54 CP, and now ceasefire goes
Ceasefire,
down.
not a bad
Okay, good
play.
use. Good use.
He
good
could.
use.
He can just comms jam. Yeah.
Okay.
He used Drisk's ability.
Yeah, but
But now he
yeah,
doesn't have the
so-
comms jam for main base if they get in there.
Yeah.
It doesn't look
Is
like
he
they...
building another
No,
one?
No, he has
does
it. He has
have
it because
another
of
one.
Drisk. He has it
Drisk
because of
did
Drisk.
give
Yeah.
it.
Oh, nice.
And he's
I
gonna
forgot
get
about
Gurney
this.
out here, which is huge.
Pretty huge, yeah.
Nice
Like,
play.
He's gonna lose
This-
all his spies.
this
still,
liberation
but-
Smug
is
is
not gonna
40k
matter.
in the bank. He just wins.
Yeah, the
Smug
problem
matches
is
up
over.
decently against Tradies if they can get Gurney out early in the
Yeah.
fight, because
How
then they
many,
just lose all their armor buffs.
Dude,
yeah,
there's
but they
51
just
shares on
need
the
to go for the
market as
base.
well.
Like this is
Yeah,
this
Hark
is
is
not-
going.
And Hark is, but he needs help.
He has his
Hark's
Wraith
gonna
out
need
now,
help.
which
Yeah, but
Sure.
Hark has the breaches.
okay,
They
they're-
admin birded him. He didn't lose any units.
Tough. Oh, and the worm. Oh no.
It would have been
he
nice
needs
if
to-
he had
he
a.
needs to
If
draw
he
his
had.
Wraith back. He needs to draw his Wraith back.
It would have been
But
nice
that-
if he had a
But Wraith is
indictment
dead.
zone here and
The Wraith is
prevent him from
dead,
flying
yeah.
in Carino, but
He
that
needs
didn't
to
do
No
that.
help from Carino right now.
Yeah,
He needs to comms jam it right now. Yeah,
he does. Yeah.
and he has.
Oh, but
he's
Robin
still
goes. They're
hit,
gonna.
yeah.
He's gonna get some good damage into the space if
Yeah,
he just
he's
right
still-
clicks though.
No, not really.
Still retains
Uh,
it too.
The armor is too big right
And
now.
there you go. He's the
Yeah.
the slider's been hit. This game is effectively over
Yeah.
because they're not gonna
Yeah.
kill him in time.
I didn't see the comms jam go down. I thought breaches. was
Why are they
fine.
liberating? Why?
Tax is gonna hit, so he's gonna lose a little
Not
bit of
down.
percentage of the market. There's not a lot of shares available, so I mean,
Yeah.
Trades is here, Carino is
Well,
here.
so the problem is there's not a lot of shares available, but they're still repopulating like pretty quickly. Like they're still
Yeah.
hitting the market pretty quickly, so he can still do this. In a
Yeah, because nobody else
timely
is
fashion.
on like
Yeah, no one-
30%.
No,
or
he's looking
something.
to either take or pillage. I would guess take those regions.
Yeah, so they have a hard time attacking into it. Trina
What is
is
this?
maybe
It's a pretty-
going in now.
This is like a.
No,
I
he's
know
pillaging that one because it's far enough away from
it's
the
pretty
main.
anticlimactic,
Yes.
but this
Yeah.
is a relatively clean chome game. So if you want like a template,
Also, great chom spawn, dude.
the
Yeah.
spawn was
Yeah.
good. If you want a template on how to like effectively win chome smugs, like study this video. This is exactly how you want to do it.
Yeah.
And what's
Ba-
so
base
painful
layout,
about it is
tech
like
tree,
Hart, is
pretty
like
much
Hart could have done a much better job of contesting this. In my
Also,
opinion.
his tech tree is
Critters got
for
half his
built for
army.
chom
It's a
hedge
tragedy.
right now.
Yeah.
And that's GG 48,
Yeah, GG.
49 any minute now. As soon as shares
Mhm.
become available, plenty of money. Oh, he's got 2.5k
He got
left, but he's making 3k a
He's
day.
making yeah.
Yeah, you just put the slider all the way down, and yeah, there's nothing to.
Yeah.
There's no time.
This is unfair. I feel like he's got way too much experience for these players.
I don't think it's
J-
unfair at all.
I do because he's an.
I think
invite
the bigger
player.
issue. I think the bigger issue is he got the first choice on Smugs, which threw everybody onto their secondary factions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also true.
Like I know for a fact, Herman didn't want to be playing Hark, and Prodark didn't want to be playing Carino.
Yeah.
That's a good orbital at least, but he should turn.
Xbox could just leave here and not care about the orbital.
Yeah.
But he's
I mean,
rather
he's just gonna
down.
run him down. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is just a smart
I mean,
play.
Tax
Just
is gonna-
deny
okay,
the
Tax
ability
is
to
hit
even
already.
try.
Yeah,
to dive.
he scav teamed that. He runs them down scav teams.
Yeah.
Giving him
I mean,
speaker was a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disaster.
I mean, this just comes down to inexperience, right?
Did all 4 Smugs win their
No,
group stage
no.
games? No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Let me check. No. Airmax lost. Compacker lost.
Compactor lost. He's an OG.
Yeah.
I don't think he had a lot of success in the tournament games though. They're tough, man. Atreides W.
I mean, it is just
Yeah, Trades
generally.
won, I believe,
Yeah.
in the first spot.
It is just hard to rally the lobby proper, unfortunately.
Well, are they in voice chat? If
Oh,
they're not
Fossa,
in voice chat,
I've
They
seen
are in voice
Carletto.
chat.
I've seen Carletto over 5K a day.
Jesus.
Yeah.
2.9 is nothing to sneeze at, though, right? That's a lot.
No, it's a ton of money. It's nothing to.
Nope.
And there it is. GG.
GG, Isaac. Jeez.
That's kind of
GG.
clean.
Oh my
That was
god.
clean.
Yeah, clean as it can be.
No, I know he just surgically destroyed that lobby. All right, study that game, boys. All right, first open tournament in the book. So our 4 finalists were Doghead. Who are our 4 finalists?
Pro Dark Knight, Joe, me, Isaac, and Herman.
Okay, congratulations, you guys. You have retained a spot in the next invite, which is going to be in 3 weeks from now if you want it. Congratulations to Isaac, $50, 50 smackaroos. So I will get with him and make sure that he delivers. He gets his money delivered. We'll see you guys here next Saturday. I don't think I have anything. Do we have anything like special lined up for a pregame show? I don't think so. There's no like big interview or introduction or anything
No.
like that. So we'll probably do like a 15-20 minute when we introduce the pods, and we'll just talk about the pods and see what else is cooking in the Dune universe. If you guys liked this, I hope you guys join us again next week for the continuation of the Dune circuit. And our goal is to run this. We're going to do 1 full circuit. So that's 2 more opens and then 1 invite. And then the invite, we got to hype the crap out of the invite, because the invite's going to be the 4 best players from each open plus the 4 finalists from the original invite. And the original invite was the most stacked tournament that we could possibly make in this game with previous champions, content creators, etc. And then we'll be back at some point in the next quarter to run it all again. So thank you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you back here next week for the Dune Invitational Circuit and Open. Yeah, what's up?
One more thing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Spicy Sunday on
yes.
Turin server. If you didn't get enough competitive Dune Spice Wars, then the Navigator tourneys are open to everybody.
Are there still spots available?
I don't think so, but you can definitely get on the wait list, and I'm pretty sure some people are gonna drop out in the last minute as usual. So get it while it's hot.
Yeah, and there might be some people casting that too. I'm not sure, but stay tuned. And then the Dune League is going on in the main Dune Discord, the official Dune Discord server. So check that out. All right, guys, we're out. See you later.
Bye bye.